Hi. Hi, everybody. How is it going? I hope everyone is having a good one so far today. And welcome into stream. Hello, hello. I'm indeed back once more. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all having a good one. I know it's been a long time since it feels like I've been on. Wait, because it has been. It's been like a good, what? Was it Wednesday was the last time I'm on? Yeah, Wednesday was the last day I was on. So it's been a few days. Very weird having a long break. But I've been busy in that time. Because I have been on a mission to grind as hard as I can on Watcher Realms. So I've been going absolutely crazy the last few days. Grinding as much as I can. Getting in where I can on as much time as I can. And trying to, you know, get the guild set up and be able to kill this guild boss. I've been going absolutely fucking wild on it. So I've been a busy lad in that regard. In recovery, food poisoning is highly not recommended. Oh no, that's terrible, my dude. We hate food poisoning. I remember a couple of years ago, this was when I started work. Well, I was about to start working at the lab. I'd done the interview and I was supposed to come in on my first day of work, right? My first day at the job, and I got food poisoning the night before. And the first day, it was really awkward because it's obviously it's your first day, and I had to call in sick and say I'm not going to be there because I got it off some sweet and sour chicken or something I'd eaten the night before. Maybe that was what I ate afterwards. I can't remember. But I'd eaten something, and I had horrible food poisoning for about 3 or 4 days. It was awful. So I know how you feel. It's really bad. Food poisoning kind of comes in different, like, it can be stronger, it can be weaker. But if you get a really bad case, it's miserable. So I hope it's not too bad, maximum. But any food poisoning, of course, is bad. But hopefully it's not one of the really, really bad ones where it lasts a while as well. I hope you feel better soon. And hopefully we can provide some cheeky entertainment to you for a little bit while you're, you know, busy recovering and trying to rest up. Hopefully we can vibe and hang out here and have some fun. Even if to call out of work, which I never do. Extreme, that is. Is it just today you've had to call out, or did you call out yesterday? Did it come on today, or was it yesterday was the day where it was kind of like brewing? Because that's kind of what happens, isn't it? Food poisoning. Usually the way it works, at least in my experiences, the first day you kind of go, I feel a bit weird, but I don't feel bad. I'm like, I feel a bit strange. My stomach feels a bit weird. You know, you might get some like bubbling, or you might feel a bit dodgy. You're like, no, it's not terrible. And then the next day, it's like you've run into a wall. The next day, it's just like, oh shit. Like, I'm fucked. What do I do? And then your stomach just is angry constantly, and you feel like you just feel grim. You can't drink anything usually. You can't eat anything and keep it down or anything like that. And it's a nightmare. About 9 hours for me, still a throbbing headache. I got 8 at night and I work at midnight. Oh, that's pretty bad. Pretty short notice then. Yeah, that's pretty rough, man. Well, I'm glad you're kind of in the middle of it, I suppose, if you will. Because that's good, because it means you're a step closer to getting over it and it being done. So you're midway through, so, you know, we're getting there. That's what we like to see. Yeah, and hopefully it will speed on through, you know. But yeah, today, what are we doing? That's a great question. I hear you ask, chat. Not that anyone actually asked it, but there you go. What we're going to be doing is we're going to start off and we're going to finish off our little stream goal that we have to do by streaming Watcher of Realms. Thank you, Maximum. What are we doing? That's a great question. I was thinking it myself, actually. But we're going to finish off doing our Watcher of Realms, like, in-stream goals I've got to do for playing it for 2 hours on stream. So we got to play about 45 minutes. We'll probably do an hour. First hour of stream, we'll do a bit of Watcher of Realms. We'll do some guild battles, guild boss kills, whatnot. And we'll just kind of meme about for a bit on my account here that I've been grinding the shit out of for the last week. We're doing okay on the goals. You know, we're not doing too badly. It's kind of a experiment that I wasn't really sure how well it was going to go, because this was a PC compared to phones, which is normally what I do it on, like a mobile apps kind of deal, which is usually a lot more accessible and a bit easier. So I wasn't really sure what the expectations would be coming into this and how well we would do. But you never know. Hopefully we might get a couple more completions over the weekend, the end of the weekend. We got until pretty much stream on Wednesday, until the start of stream on Wednesday. So if anyone does want to get in and do it now, there's a pinned message at the top of chat for the PC download link. Only PC completions count. But the goals are pinging on stream here, or they're on Discord as well. I know I put a number of pings in Discord today, so I know someone's probably angry about the fact that I ping Discord more than once in a day, but you know, it's my Discord, so not much you can really do about it. I just want to make sure that we have all of our stuff set up and ready to go, so everybody knows what they need to do if they do want to participate in things. But without further ado, I'm actually going to switch off the Pokemon lo-fi music just in case, and we'll go to some regular lo-fi just for this. But once we're done with Watcher of Realms for the day, we're going to switch over. We're going to start Monotype 17, Mono Fire. It came down to a 50-50. We did a best of 3. I actually forgot to post the first one in Discord, but we did a best of 3 wheel spin. The first was fire, the second was fire. In kind of a, you know, pattern of things from Wednesday of flawless victory. Because, of course, if you didn't see, we did beat Monotype Ice with 0 defeats. Oh, we did do that. It was great. Cloyster carried the shit out at the end of the game, and we did absolutely amazingly. So, good stuff. Leave with a silent lurk, Shaylay. Have an enjoyable time at work, because I know that's where you are, and thank you so much for helping out with the goals. I still am kind of in disbelief at how you managed to pull 3 legendaries, but I don't know how you managed to do that, Shaylay, honestly. I'm in disbelief. I've done like 100 pulls and I've got 1, and this motherfucker right here goes and pulls like 2 legendaries in his first 40 pulls or something. Like, what is that? Shaylay, the RNG god, apparently. Well, thank you so much for helping out, though, my dude. I really do appreciate it. It goes such a long way to helping to support the stream, and yeah, I don't even know how to say thanks. And welcome in Jay as well. Star-Lord Jay, that is, not Resident Lemon Jay. Or Lamonge, of course. Star-Lord J. How's it going, Star-Lord? How are you? It's me, Star-Lord J. Remember ages ago? I remember you. I do remember you. It wasn't that long ago. What was it? I'd say it's been a couple of weeks, maybe 2 weeks since we last saw you. I can actually check probably. Let me see when you last said something in chat. It was... Oh no, maybe it was slightly longer. It was start of last month. Yeah, maybe it was slightly longer then. Damn. But it's nice to see you, my dude. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Let's switch over screens here real quick. How are you? No worries, Maximum. You have a nice BRB. Have a good shower. I hope it's successful and you are able to feel a little better from being absolutely awful with the course of food poisoning. So I hope it helps you feel a bit better. And at least you feel a bit kind of clean and fresh, if nothing else, you know? Yeah, so we're going to start off with Watcher of Realms today for about 45 minutes to an hour. Get our the last part of our obligation finished. And the first thing we're going to do, actually, is we're going to go have a crack at the guild boss. It's currently at 63%. We've got 14 hours to do it before the health bar resets again. So we need to go kind of crazy on this. We need to kill it once. I need to take a screenshot of it and then show it to the people at the end for the bonus gold to count. So I'm going to have a crack at it in a minute with my team here. I'm hoping for about 25% in 2 hits. I'm probably only going to do 1 now. And I'll probably save the other one for later, because I'll gear up across, you know, tonight after stream and then try and have another go at the guild boss and see if I can do even more. You know, because really on, like, this account, it's just about min-maxing now, because I've done all the, you know, everything else that I need to do, basically. So it's about min-maxing. We have a look at what's already been done. We have Of course, the names thing's a bit annoying here as well, but I'm good, thanks. I'm glad you're doing well. It's nice to see you again. I hope you've been having a nice time this month. It's always nice to see you here. We finished Monotype Ice on Wednesday. It's our first ever flawless Monotype that we finished in Pokemon as well. So we did it with 0 defeats across the entire run. I think it was 20, is it 23? I think it's 23 boss fights, 23-0. We didn't lose a single one, and Cloyster was absolutely insane. But yeah, these are the people who've currently fought the guild boss. We have a new member of the clan who I'm not sure who this is, whether this is someone from stream or not, but the Belgian with a 2.2% there on a fairly fresh account, so it's always hard to do decent damage there. Thicky Smalls, the legend of Thicky Smalls. We have Oreo, I believe, here as well with a 4.13%, a 2.3 on Thicky Smalls across one fight, so we're looking at about a 5% there with 2. This account, who I'm not sure who this is, but I feel like it's 2. I think this might be 2, but I don't know. But with an 11.83 respectable score, and then Yes Man at the top. With 16.03, absolute banger from Yes Man. Big damage. That's what we love to see. So we're currently at 37% down on the guild boss. We'll have a go at it in a minute. We have 10 members in the guild now as well. You have to get to level 3-6 to get in there. That's new members. That's not what I wanted. Here you go. Here are the members of the guild right now. Thicky Smalls online. The person who I think might be 2 is online, but I don't know. And the Belgian as well. The mysterious Belgian. Right, let's get into the guild boss. Let's do it now. While we can, shall we? See how much we can do. I'm not actually going to do an auto fight here either, because I just want to get as much as I can here. I don't think anyone... Oh, there's a level 50 fighter though. Should I nix on as level 50 fighter for this? That could be quite... Oh, is it? Oh, that could be quite good, actually. Who would I switch out if I was going to do that? I think Maul doesn't do that much damage. It's a shame I can't see... Oh, I think I drop her out and keep Maul. Well, no, I keep her anyway. Bring the fighter in. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a bash and see what happens. She's definitely going to be in the mix here, though, I think. This profile, actually, when you look at the roster and the comp that I have, is actually pretty weak. I don't really have that many purples that are worth using, which is kind of funny. I know, as I say, Shayla went fucking insane and got himself like 3 golds in his first few pulls. In this one, I barely got any purples within my first few pulls, so it was really bad. But I mean, that's just RNG of games, you know? We just didn't do all that well on our pulls, and we kind of suffered because of it. Let's get Maul up over here as well. We're just gonna make it so everyone can hit the boss. And then we'll be fine, really. That should be a hit as well. Get a fighter down there. Actually, shouldn't have done that. I need to drop him out and bring in another mage. There we go. We'll do that. Now we'll stick it up to 2x speed. We'll change the camera. Now we'll start popping ults. We just need to start doing, like, crazy fucking damage here. I also don't know what this, the other, this character does. Don't know what her ult does. Increase damage 40% for 20 seconds. Oh, nice. That's pretty handy. She's a booster as well. And we get the insta break on the guild boss shield, which is nice. We're also at 100 in just over a minute. I'd be aiming for about 400 here in terms of gems picked up. 400 to 500 is what I'm looking for. This is definitely the... I mean, if you look at it out of the guild boss so far, the runs that we've seen that have been done, this is definitely the highest... like, my account here, I don't want to be that guy. But guild leader here, I'm spearheading the charge on the old guild boss here, because I'm going fucking insane on the damage on these fights. So, we're 2 minutes deep and we're about 200. So if we can aim for, yeah, about 500, that would be amazing. Get the shield break again, spamming ults as we do. This is what we're looking for here, these little blood points, basically, which is how many times we wipe the guild boss's health bar from full to 0. Every time we do that, we get a point, and that gives us percentage on the HP bar and things, and also gives us rewards. So the more we can do that, the better, really, and that's what we're doing. We're absolutely spamming it and slaying out. We're actually up now for our 500. We're above on time. We're looking good here, provided nobody dies, which is possible. We're actually looking really solid. I think we... Yep, we got the final shield break as well, which makes them vulnerable. Extra damage going in. We're at 400 with a minute 30 to go. This is good. We can make plus 500 on the guild boss things here. This is good. Now, keep in mind, this is only one of my 2 daily attacks, and if I really need to, I could use gems as well. However, I do want to save those for summons, of course, because at the end of the day, that's what you want to do, innit? You want to get as many summons as possible, especially considering we still need some legendary heroes, which is one of our goals that we're trying to do on stream. So the more legendaries we can get, the better, and I want to save my gems to try and get a legendary summon. We break the 500 mark. This is huge. I don't think currently I've done better than that, so I think this may be the highest I've ever done. Of course, it does involve using an assist hero, which is unfortunate because I don't think I can auto it and do the exact same thing again. So I don't think we'll be able to match this. 556, though. Clean as a whistle, that run. Let's fucking go. That was actually massive. 18.56. Holy shit. I've turned up. We have turned up right there. 18%. Oh my god. That is pretty huge. I think we'll save the second one again till a bit later. If we can do that after stream, that would be pretty nice. But for now, we'll sit on this for now, and we'll come back to this. Maybe we'll do this a bit later, I don't know. But that was insane on the damage. We will take that all day long. That's huge. I'm very happy with that. That's great stuff right there.
Hello there.
Let's go. Christoph, how's it going? Hello, my dude. Classic hello there from Christoph. That did go off, I think. I just spoke over the top of it and didn't hear it. How's it going, Christoph? How are you? It's a Sunday once again, so it's Christoph time, isn't it? We always like seeing Christoph. Let's do the rest of what we got going on here as well while we can. Let's grab some gems. Hopefully I can get some summons today, but I'm a little low on things here. Although, actually, I can do a name change, because I can get 30 for that, even though it says I have to pay. If I go and buy a scroll for 20 gems, I actually make plus 30 anyway. So I can change my name. Almost spelt my own name wrong. There we go. Chuck that in. Now we complete the quest and we get 50 gems back, so we get plus 30 there. Not bad. Let's go into all our events, grab everything we need here from our various different events and whatnot. Make sure we get as much stuff as possible, because of course that's what we need to do. And more stuff means more gems, and more gems means more summons. And the more summons we can get, the better. Let's do all of our daily shop stuff. There's another 100 gems and a rare summon. What we got here? Extra bundles, grab them. More diamonds. We're at 664. We need about 120 diamonds. We also get our free summon for the day. Do we go for the 2 chance up on Legendary Hero, or do we go for the 15 plus for certain characters? Let's go for one of these. Why not? And we got green. Fuck. Not a green. That's not what we wanted. We don't want greens. Breh. Going alright, beautiful weather, and trying and enjoying it after last week. Was it? Oh, were you caught in the storms last week, Christoph? I know a lot of people were talking about the storms. Were you caught in that last week? Oh yeah, I need to make sure that I do this as well, don't I? The older thing here. But I'm glad that you got some nice weather and you're having a good time and enjoying it. That's always good to see. Love to see it. Currently playing a sponsor game here as well before we switch over to Pokemon and look back, called Watcher of Realms, which you can download if you would like to and help out the stream. Completely up to you. There is a link at the top of chat for it if you really want to. But it is absolutely up to you, of course. If you want to help out, it's there. But yeah. Not in the storms, but I got... Wait. I think I missed a message, didn't I? Not in the storms, but maybe the heat. Not sure how maybe got inserted in that comment. Oh, the maybe, yeah. So the heat. Okay. To be fair, we've actually... Our weather has had a drastic turnaround in the last, like... couple of days here as well, because all week's been kind of wet, and then I think it was Friday was really warm. It was really hot and humid all day, and then it died off on Saturday, and Saturday was chucking it down with rain all day, and then today it's been really nice and warm again. So I feel like the weather in general at this point in the world is very confused and doesn't seem to know what it wants to do anymore, because I feel like it just changes like every week. It's crazy, isn't it? It's flipping around all over the place constantly, and I never know what to expect here. This is the Tide game mode as well, where it's just like a kind of mass defense mission with basically like half your roster. So in this case, we're just trying to ward off the little skeleton soldiers coming at us here with their little shields. Although somehow I don't think they're going to do a huge amount, because here comes the Colossus, and that's probably going to wipe like 3/4 of them. No, it didn't, but they're all pretty much dead now, and they're going to get wiped by everybody anyway. Easy as you like. Look at that. What's that? Tide 17? We're absolutely mashing through the Tide on this account, I gotta say. We're smashing through it, and it's going very well. 20 diamonds, getting us closer to those summons. You know it, chat. We're getting closer to the summons. That's what we want. We want those sweet, sweet gacha pulls, you know? We're gonna do it on stream. We're gonna see if we get a good pull. On stream, we're going to try it. We're going to see if we can get our gacha pulls if we can. And actually get something good. That'd be amazing. Oh, we're almost like double on power here as well. I think that's because of all the upgrades we've got. Rampage level 1. Oh no! I'm sure that's going to make a huge difference to us being stopped, isn't it? Oh, so I just realised I missed an Appleton in chat. What am I doing? Disaster. But yeah, if anyone's coming into stream and is wondering, where's Pokemon? We will be switching over to Pokemon in a little bit. We're just getting our the rest of our stream time that we need to do for Watcher of Realms off today, which is about an hour, so we'll probably be switching over in about 30 minutes or so. But it's also pretty fun as well. I've been grinding the shit out of this account in the last couple of days, and you know, I'm just memeing and doing some game modes here as well, and showing off the game at the same time. If anyone's interested in downloading and helping out the stream, or just wants to play the game for themselves, of course, because you might. If anyone's looking for that gacha experience. Hey, Bevan, welcome in. How you doing, my dude? How are we? Did you ended up downloading the game in the end, didn't you, Bevan, I think? Have you had a chance to play yet? A lot of upgrades I've got here in the Tide as well. Let's get a mage boost. We definitely want that. Can we get any... Oh, we can also get another tile. We'll grab that, I think. We'll do that one. Alright. We can get another tile there as well if we get the off upgrade. This will be for tomorrow, because obviously we don't have to worry about this now. We claimed our rewards. How close are we now? I think we got 60 more gems. Oh, we're so close. We're like 160 away. Gems. Where can we get more gems? I can do the account binding stuff, but I don't really want to do that right now. I can bind my Google account to it, I guess, but... Still got a download. Didn't want that spyware. You didn't want my put... It's all a front, actually. It's just me trying to download my own personal spyware onto your PCs. That's what it is. Trying to figure out what you all get up to off stream. Optimizing the stream by... making custom spyware and putting it on all your PCs, you know? And disguising it as a game. That's what it is. Bevan's seen through my scheme. It's that time of year, but with living in the Midwest, we get constant hot-cold fronts, or cold-hot fronts, as you put it there. And why we get lots of tornadoes. Just a lot of heat and humidity recently. 43 degrees. Ooh, 43 degrees. No, thank you. That's disgusting weather. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. 43 degrees. Let's go into a marksman thing here as well. We can try and get one of these on an auto fight. That'd be quite nice. It's 112. This is marksman though. So have we got any other marksman we can add? I guess we have one or two. Yeah, let's give it a bash. Why not? We can't do it with an assist hero, because if we do, we'll end up getting mugged there. We won't be able to auto it. Yeah, I was joking about it with Bevan a minute ago, but obviously if you do want to download the game and help out the stream, you have until about stream on Wednesday is about the latest. That's about the point where where it runs out. So you have a few days still if you want to get in and help out. I, of course, would appreciate it very much. You don't have to, but if you want to, of course. Goes a long way to supporting the stream, and I appreciate it very much. So, but absolutely up to you. As I say, at the end of the day, no one has to do anything. No one should ever feel obligated to do anything either. If you'd like to, the option is there. We're actually a bit in trouble here, aren't we? Bloody hell. Let's get some more units stuck up the back here. Oh, I don't know if we're going to get this. We're going to have to put a back face in one there so we can catch the last. And more with a big old shark there. Oh, this is going to be close. We're not going to stop it, are we? You little fucker! No, he got through. That was the last one, so we can't auto it. That's annoying. Hey, Nitty, welcome in. How you doing? First the birds, now my favorite streamer. Who else wants my info, huh? I mean, you know. If you're offering it, Nitty, I'll take your info. You know, I don't mind. I'll take your info if you want to give it to me. Let's try the slightly easier one and see if we can do that one instead. I think we tried to go slightly too hard there on the old gear promotion raid. Well, not gear promotion. This is just a promotion raid to try and improve our heroes. Specifically, this is the one for archers, so sticking as many archers as we can in this one is probably going to be the best thing to do. I think I'm going to wait and grab a healer as my second as well this time. So I can keep everyone alive rather than anything else, and then just ult if I needed it. If you insist. Message deleted. Thank you, Nitty, for the personal info there. I definitely won't use it for dodgy means. Don't you worry. If you do see a large withdrawal from your bank from your bank account that you most commonly use within the next 3 days, don't question it. It's just me testing the waters. Don't worry. Okay. It's just me seeing how much I can get away with before the bank limits your card. All right. Don't worry. How you doing there, Nee? It's nice to see you, mate. How are we? How are we today? I hope you're having a good one. Well, there is an ad break going right now as well. We'll just let that play while we're busy playing here. It's absolutely fine. Yee, feel 3. Thank you, Nick. That's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Is this... I wonder if this is not guaranteed. Let's auto fight this 3 times and see if we get one. Let's just let it go in the background while the break's going. This is the auto fight feature. So basically it uses a replay of our successful run and then just replicates it again for the purposes of grinding. So in the case of this, we can just set it up to farm on its own and then just let it go here. When you get later on into the game, you can set this up to go in the background while you do other things. In my case, I haven't unlocked that yet, so I'm not able to, so we have to watch it, but it's only 3, so it'll be nice and quick. Incapacitated by my food. I've eaten too much. I feel that, dude, over the last few days as well. The last week, I've been kind of crazy on the old food. Because it's just been a bunch of, like, events and things that people have had. Which have meant that, like, I've basically gotten, like, extra food and stuff in. It's been, like, people's, like, anniversaries and stuff. So people have been running, like, you know, barbecues and all kinds of stuff. So I've been having, like, extra food all over the place. Like, different kinds of food than what I would normally eat. I've been bloody stuffed, like, the last couple of days. I've been absolutely rammed full of food, mate. I'm really sad as well, Nitty. So, I think we've talked about this before, Nitty, haven't we? About, I feel like we've had a conversation about butter chicken before in stream. I went for an Indian on Thursday. And I'd like your opinion on this, Nitty, because you're someone who I think has knowledge about this topic, you know. Particularly with the part of the world that you're from as well, of course. So, how would you describe butter chicken as a dish? Like, if you were color, all that kind of stuff. It's usually quite orangey, isn't it? Quite orangey. Obviously, it's very sort of buttery and silky. Ingredients, what would you chuck in there? In like, in, you know, nothing too crazy, right? Because I've got a bit of a rant to go on it about it. I will await your response. Butter chicken. So it's a type of curry, Christoph. It's like it's chicken in a very like mildly spiced but very like rich kind of like buttery sauce. So it's a type of curry. Obviously, curry is a big thing over here in the UK. So you know, we eat it quite a lot. We're a big fan of curries, and I ended up getting one on Thursday. But I'll explain in a minute why I bring this up. But I just wanted to, you know, confer with Nitty on this just to see what he said, because I feel like he's going to be surprised when I say what I say in a minute. He's going to be shocked. Appalled, perhaps. I don't know. Probably not. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for Nitty to bestow us with his expert knowledge. We still didn't get any of those freaking crystals. What is that? They must have a low drop rate. I need 2 of them. That's really annoying. We'll do another 2 and see if we get lucky this time. I need 2 of them to get a promotion on one of my heroes, so we'll keep doing this for a minute. Fan of curry. Used to get fried chicken cutlet curry a lot in Okinawa. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Japanese curry is obviously a big thing as well. And Okinawa being a... Well, Okinawa, isn't it like it's like a military territory, isn't it, I think? I believe. Yeah, that makes sense, though. Japanese curry is... well, I guess not specifically even like Japanese, but more of like the Oriental style curries are obviously another subsection of it as well, versus obviously over here Indian curry is obviously like the big thing. Province, but yeah, a lot of us military bases. Yeah. It's like an island, isn't it, off of Japan? It's like it's used kind of like oh, it's like a island full of military bases, isn't it? Pretty much become a standardized affair as of recent past, like both buttery, spicy, and also mildly sweet? Question mark. So this has kind of become common now. If you see one recipe, you can kind of add. Yeah. So I got an Indian the other day, right? I got an Indian on Thursday as a special treat, and I got a nice garlic naan. Great naan, I've got to say. I did enjoy it very much. You could definitely tell that it had been done on the old tandoor oven. Couple of bhajis. They were very nice as well. One of them was a touch greasy, but they were pretty good. I got some tandoori chicken as well, which is tandoori chicken from the place that I get it from. It's the absolute goat. It's like the most moist chicken you'll ever have, and I love it. It's absolutely amazing. And then you come to the star of the show, the curry, right? Because if you have an Indian, curry's the main thing. And I've got to say, chat, they fucked it. They absolutely bottled it on the curry. I don't know what happened. I don't know if they gave me completely the wrong thing, or the place that I got it from definition of butter chicken is just very different to everybody else's. But basically it was like... It basically looked and tasted like a korma. So it was quite sweet. It was also very like creamy, but it was quite sweet, and it was very heavy on the coconut, right? Now, I'm not a coconut fan. It was very yellow, very pale yellow, very sweet, as say, full of coconut. Yeah. Basically, it wasn't what I was expecting, nor do I think it was the right thing. I feel like they may have slightly goofed on that one and either given me the wrong thing or something else went wrong there. Because it wasn't what I was expecting at all. As I say, it was very, very pale yellow. I actually have a picture of it, I think, on my phone. I'll post it in I'll send it to you on Discord, Nitty. It's kind of hard for you to obviously, you know, tell from a picture, but I do have a picture on my phone that I took. You'll see what I mean about how, like, pale... the lighting isn't great. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, my internet is being real fun today. My internet's died and OBS has crashed already in stream. That's good. I'll send you a picture of that curry, Nitty, mate. I don't even think it was coconut milk though. It was like absolutely packed with like desiccated coconut, and I'd say it was very sweet. That's the picture of it. It probably doesn't... Probably not the easiest thing to tell because it is quite different on there, but it's very light as well. The big piece in there, obviously, the chicken, but it really wasn't what I was expecting. And I was quite disappointed when I got it because I feel like they... I feel like they bottled it on the biggest part being the curry. And I think they bottled it there. So, I don't know. Welcome back, everyone, as well. So, I don't really know what's going on with my internet today. It kind of being a bit jumpy yesterday, to be fair. My internet was being a bit wild then. But, yeah, today it's obviously been a bit shitty as well, so... I don't know. But I think we're okay now, though. Vaguely, anyway. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. We still didn't get any. Oh, give me the fucking gem, please. Jesus. Is that must be your is that your reaction to the picture, Nee? If it is, I was quite surprised when I got it out of the bag as well, and then saw it because it's very the picture doesn't do it justice, but it's very pale. It's more pale than the picture lets on. That's just because it's kind of like in the dark slightly. I can see from it already. Oh, okay. I'm glad. See, I'm glad I asked you about this though, because I got it and I was like, can't be serious. Because the first time I got a curry from that place, right, I got one that I thought would be okay. I can't remember what it was called. I think it was called a Makani. I want to say it was called Makani was the one that I ended up getting the first time. And I got it from there, and it was very similar to the one that they ended up giving me to another two on Wednesday or Thursday even. It was like that very, very light, very sweet, very coconut heavy curry, and I was sort of very confused because I wasn't expecting it necessarily. And I thought, oh, okay, well, I'll go for something different because it isn't the type of curry that I necessarily like. I'm not, as I say, I'm not a big coconut fan. And the kind of slightly sweeter curries, I don't really like very much. I tend to quite like them when they're savory or slightly spicy, but the sweeter ones, not a big fan. So I went in for this and I was like, you can't go wrong with butter chicken, right? I know what I'm getting. Simple, basic. Now I wish I'd gone for the tikka masala because they fucked it. I'm very sad because, like, as I say, the first time I got the curry from that place, it wasn't like inedible or anything. I ate the chicken, but I obviously didn't really like the sauce, so I pretty much pulled the chicken out, ate the chicken, and then you know, I didn't have a use for the sauce because normally I dip the naan in it or whatever. But I didn't end up doing that, and I thought, second try, we'll be better off this time. And the same thing happened again. That's twice now that I've got a curry from this same place, and it's been practically the same thing. It's like, come on, man, please. Why is my luck so bad? When it comes to, like, I don't order food very often at all, right? Maybe if I might order food once every 3 months. Right? So I don't order food very often. That's mostly because it's very expensive a lot of the time. But sometimes if I need to, I'll order food if I, you know, can't make anything or whatever in time. But I swear, every time I order food, I get screwed over by something. Last time I tried to order food, I ended up ordering pizza. I think it was when I ordered pizza. I went to order pizza from a place, and then half the stuff that they advertised on their menu online, they didn't actually have. So, but they charged me for it and then made me go through the entire process of trying to get a refund afterwards, which took weeks. And then this time, I've been absolutely ad on the curry again. So, I don't know what to think anymore. I've been absolutely stitched up here, haven't I? I've been absolutely ad. We still haven't got one of these freaking crystals. This is what we're looking for, this legendary extract. Maybe the drop rate is lower in this. I bet you'd have to do like one of these high level ones to actually get what you want. I mean, I can try stage 12, but it's going to be a bit of a struggle, I think. Let's try stage 12. Screw it. Let's go for stage 12. Oh, there's a pronunciation one for me then, is it? Hang on. I mean, obviously the first bit is muck. I guess it's more of, yeah, like a huh sound in the middle rather than an A sound is what you're saying there. I see. So what you're saying is I butchered the pronunciation the first time, which sounds about right for me, to be fair. I can pronounce things in Welsh, but when it comes to other languages, absolutely screwed, mate. Useless I am when it comes to other languages. Welsh, though, we're in. For example, saying the longest Welsh town in the world, we're absolutely fine. But, you know, throw me in another place. Screwed. Let's get Maul actually up. Wow. Let's get her there. I want Maul in the middle here somewhere else. Okay, that works. There's only 4 left to get. We'll chuck Boltus's thing up now. And we'll get Maul there. Last 3. Can we actually kill them all? Oh, I don't know if we will, you know. Bollocks! I'm restarting. We don't have enough power at the back is the problem. Maybe I stick them 1 further back. And then put the healer up front. Well, let's go with old Boltus up front. Let's get the ults going again as well. Make sure we knock out these guys early. As we want to do. Get the healer up so no one dies. Although thankfully they're not actually shooting this time, which is good. He's not getting that much damage though. Let's get Kook up front as well. Kook the goblin. Getting us some nice poison damage. This one's undamaged. Oh, that's awful. We'll get Maul in the middle this time, the shark. They have Rogue and Josh, pronounced Josh. If they don't make it spicy, they're all kind of shit. They're kind of shit at main course stuff. So what you're saying is like the Rogue and Josh is a good way to like gauge how good someone's food is. Is that what you're saying? The Rogue and Josh is like a good way of testing it to see if they bottle the Rogue and Josh, you know you're gonna have a bad time. Let's go. We actually got it this time. Tower defense games are always hit or miss with me. I quite enjoy a tower defense game, actually, I've got to say. I think that's why I've got on with this one so well. I do enjoy a tower defense. Some of them more than others, because some of them can be a bit more annoying. This one, though, I do quite enjoy. There ain't no way we're doing 13. We'll try an auto. We'll do 3 autos on 12 and see if we get the crystals that we're looking for. Funny thing about Indian food is every restaurant has their own recipe for any given dish, and it can vary. But with some dishes, you know what you're getting when you order. Yeah. Like, there's some... You have what you expect. You have an expectation, don't you? Welcome back, Maximum, by the way, as well. You have an expectation of what you think you're going to get. And sometimes you get what you think you're going to get. And sometimes you don't. And it's... not good. I mean, the food was alright, don't get me wrong. And I still ate the chicken and stuff with the curry, but it was just, it's not the type of curry that I like. So it was more of a, you know, knock out the chicken and then worry about the, just ditching the sauce another time. The rest of it, though, as I say, was great. And it's such a shame because that tandoori chicken, oh, it's so good. I remember last time I went and when I ordered from there the first time, I changed what I got this time. I just got one piece of the chicken instead. But the first time I got it, I got a tandoori mixed grill, right? So it came with the chicken leg, the whole chicken leg, tandoori chicken leg. Then I got I think there was like a kofta in there as well, like a lamb kofta, and then there were some pieces of the chicken tikka as well. And it was the best part of the meal by miles, because all of the meat was just so, like, moist and juicy. You kind of expect when you get that type of thing that, like, well, it's been in a, you know, it's been, you know, packaged up and it's been delivered and stuff. It's probably not going to be quite as good. That stuff was amazing. Oh, it was really good. It was like the best, dare I even say, maybe the best chicken I've ever had, getting up there. And then they bottled it on the curry. It was so sad. Because the rest of the meal was insanely good. And that one point let it down. But the rest of it was insanely good. And oh, it was amazing, man. What was fun in Okinawa and Japanese ramen houses was trying to judge and guess what heat level you wanted. Tenkaipin level 3? Is that Ten... I'm assuming it's... it might not be Tenkaipin. I don't know. And that's one of those ones that I feel like that's going to be a completely different pronunciation to how I think it's going to be. Or it could be Tenka Ipin. That sounds wrong as well. Anything I say sounds wrong. But level 3. How many levels were there, Christoph? Were you I'm assuming level 3 is mid-ranged. I'm going to assume maybe 5 levels, something like that. You were in the mid-range there. You weren't going too high, but you weren't going too low, you know? You were going mid-range spice. You always want a little bit of spice in something like that, just to kind of lift it up, you know? Spice is nice, and not in excess, because really spicy things, not for me. I think it kills some of the flavour. But, like, a little bit of spice in there, just to kind of, like, wake you up, wake your mouth up a little bit. Really nice in anything, really. Just a little bit of heat, even if it's just a bit of black, you know. Some rather spicy black peppercorns, some really, like, you know, decently hot ones, some fresh cracked black peppercorns, just to wake your mouth up a little bit, you know, whatever it is you eat, things like that. Tandoori chicken is always best when eaten fresh, hands down. To be fair, I mean, this stuff, I think the actual restaurant is something like, still didn't get any, are you joking? Fucking hell. I'm definitely not doing 117. Let's do another 3. Tandoori chicken from that place. Yeah, it's probably less than 5 miles away. The restaurant. It's pretty close. So it would have been maybe less than 10 minutes. I mean, the delivery driver was pretty fast as well. It was probably less than 10 minutes from when it left the restaurant to when it got to me. And it was kept in a box as well. So I mean, in that case, I suppose it wasn't going to dry out. It almost might have sweated a little because it was sat in a box. You know, keeping the moisture in, which might have helped it a little. But, oh, that stuff was amazing. It was really good. Some good tandoori chicken. There's an Indian restaurant I went to years ago in a small town near where my uncle, the one who used to work for the Merck F1, actually still does technically, but the one who works for the Merck F1 team. If anyone doesn't know that, I have an uncle who works for Mercedes Formula 1 team. He doesn't actually go out to the races, but he works doing stuff back at the factory, right? I've been up there a number of times over the years and whatnot, and there's an Indian restaurant not far away that I went in a couple of times. Oh, the stuff in there was amazing. The first time I got tandoori mixed grill from that place and some sag paneer. Oh my god. That was the end of it. And that was like one of the best meals I've ever had. That I love a bit of sag paneer as well. Always enjoyed a bit of sriracha in my noodles. As I say, it just freshens things up a bit, doesn't it? It makes things... You don't want it to be spicy, I think. You want it to have a little bit of heat just to kind of go, oh, hello, and you know it's there. You know? You get a little bit of that chili or whatever it is. You just go, oh, like, hello. It's here. It's giving me a little wake-up slap across the face. Just a little bit of, you know. How do you spell the paneer dish? I think it's S-A-A-G. It's like the spinach one. The spinach paneer one. Sag. S-A-A-G, I think. Is the pronunciation? One pronunciation, the, spelling. I'm pretty sure it's S-A-A-G. I'm gonna have a look at the old clock in a minute as well and see how we're doing on time here for a bit of Watcher of Realms. We're apparently 1 minute short. There you go, we're almost there. We're getting very close. We'll try this in a minute. We'll probably finish the rest of these autos, and then I might just quickly clean up anything else and then go from there. But yeah, it's been a fun game, though. I've really enjoyed playing it, and we still have a couple of days. We have, to be exact, 2 days and 21 hours if anyone still wants to get involved. Takes about 30 minutes if you want to do the base goal, which is getting to stage 2-1. It's quite fast. Small download. It's like, what, 6 gigs? 6 gigs, small download. If you really wanted to, you could just do it up to the first little bit there. Stage 2-1, uninstall the game, and then, you know, absolutely fine. If you do want to help support the stream, of course, you know, don't be shy. Get involved. We might even be able to do a Pokemon stream because of it, you know. Although, strangely, the place where I normally got the where I normally buy my Pokemon stuff from, which, funnily enough, is also the one that fucked me over with the one that ghosted me the other day.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Hang on a minute. There ain't no way that...
I'm not sure
Christoph,
who to be angry at.
What are the chances of what we've been talking about today, and there's someone called BarGK who just got gifted
I'm not sure
sub?
who to be angry at.
Someone called Bargy just got gifted a sub in the middle of us talking about Indian food.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
It's like Google's listening to us, dude. We're being listened to by Google right now. They know we're talking about Indian food.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Mate, Bargy, the BarGK. Is it BarGK? It is Bar. Well, it's kind of at least close enough. But thank you, Christoph, for the gift subs, man. I don't even know what to say, dude. You every time you hit me with this, I never know how to respond, and yeah. Thank you so much, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah. You do so much for the stream, even just by coming and hanging out and saying hi, you know, and sticking your head around the door and giving us a little wave. So you know, doing the extra mile and gifting subs and stuff. I don't even know what to say, but I appreciate it very, very much, and I hope you know that. But we have subs for Big Shack, BarGK, Ditrate, Wowzer, Yo Erica. We got a nice mix in there as well of some old, some new. One BarGK I've never heard of before. I'm not sure I'm familiar with BarGK unless that's someone who's changed their name, so I don't know who that actually is. But yes. Everybody else though, we got some good ones in there, some good subs. Shaq, Yo Erica, of course. Wowzer, who's brand new. I think followed when I was playing Dishonored the other day off a raid. Citrate, of course. Haven't seen him for a little while, but he's another English lad. Could enjoy some Indian food. Also really enjoyed some Ethiopian. I don't think I've ever had Ethiopian food. Sounds pretty decent though. Isn't Ethiopian is what's the word? Isn't Baba Ganoush? Isn't that Ethiopian? Or am I about to? Oh, I might be wrong. Isn't Baba Ganoush Ethiopian? I want to say it's Baba Ganoush. It's that type of. It's that area of the world, isn't it? I think Baba Ganoush. I can't remember if it's specifically Ethiopia, but I know it's that neck of the woods, or at least I think it is, unless I'm being absolutely moronic at this point. One thing you should try is bhaji and chai during a cold day. Bhaji and chai. You reckon, eh? Might have to give that a go. Next time winter comes around, -2 degrees. I'm breaking the bargies out. Absolutely freezing there like a block of ice sat in my chair. I'll break out the bargies, mate. Don't worry. And I'll be thinking of Unity. That sounded a bit weird saying that, actually. Not in a weird way. All right. Just in a normal way. Nothing like it, trust me. Fair play, fair play. Always happy to support. No, I honestly, yeah. I don't know what to say. Yeah. You guys like spoil me way too much, you know that? And I never know what to say. I never know how to respond to gift subs and stuff like that. It's been years at this point of streaming, but I still don't know what to say when people do it because it always still blows me away. But oh, we finally got one. Yes, that okay. We'll do another 3 then. We'll set up another 3. We need one more to get a promotion on our legendary, so we'll set up another auto fight here again to do some more farming. Not sure on that. I know there was no utensils, but naan bread. Oh. Bit of naan though. Any kind of like flatbread's always good. I love a flatbread. Also, it looks like an ad break's just started. So actually, while this is auto battling in the background, I might as well go and grab a drink real quick. So I will quickly go and do my BRB while the break's going. Okay. So we'll just let the game play in the background, and I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. BRB, everybody.
Smells like gold. We fight for our ancestors.
Faster than a jungle hawk.
I'll hold the line. Perseverance paid off. I will not let them pass.
Arrows ready to defend those in need. They won't know.
I'll hold the line.
Let me heal your wound.
Smells like gold. We fight for our ancestors.
Faster than
All right, I'm back. I have returned to you.
I'll hold the line.
We're on the final one here as well. Let's see if we get another one of those bloody crystals. Love a good chai. Do you know, I don't think I've ever had chai before. Had a dirty chai. What's a dirty chai, Christoph? What's the difference between a clean chai and a dirty chai? Let's do another 2. I'm determined to get this bloody crystal before we switch games. I swear to God. I mean, I'll switch over to Pokemon if it takes too long, but I want to get this fucking crystal. RNG has not been kind to me today, just like it is on this account in general.
Hello there.
We only have, what, like, as I say, like 4 or 5 purples and 1 gold in the 100 summons or something I've done.
Heal your wound.
Was there a hello there then? I heard it go off, but I haven't seen the pop up in chat.
Smells like
I'm not sure who it was who procced it, but hello, whoever that was. Hello, hello. Normally it should pop up in chat on stream sound alerts and say that someone did it, but it didn't that time. So hello there to whoever you are who redeemed it. Welcome to stream. Been when I had a dirty chai when I unintentionally took my friend's cup and emptied its contents into mine. It's an acquired taste for sure. If I'm doing tea, have a proper steep and loose leaf. Every so often I'll go with to the farmer's market for tea. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can get it at the farmer's market. You can get tea. Interesting. Person of taste. I love it. You two having your little tea talk. It's great, isn't it? Enjoy both bold and subtle tastes at the time. Dirty chai is a chai with a shot of a... Oh, so it's like... Okay. So it's like chai tea but mixed with coffee as well, effectively. Interesting. Welcome in, Jelthy. Hello. I wonder if perhaps you were the one who did the hello there, as you've just come in not long afterwards. Hello, how's it going? How are you doing?
smells like gold.
How are you, Jelthy? I hope you're doing well on this fine Sunday. I hope everyone's doing well. I know it's been a few days since I've been on, so I'm surprised you haven't all forgotten I exist, but... I'm exaggerating, of course, just for dramatic effect. But we all know how Twitch is. Usually if you disappear for more than about 2 days, you might as well have disappeared for 10 years. Dirty chai is chai latte, but with 2 shots of espresso. Huh. That sounds... Oh, it didn't give me a gem again. Actually, I'm doing one more. I'm going to do one more. If we don't get this one on this freaking gem, I'm going to be mad. Let me refresh real quick, make sure. I think we should have completed all of our stuff that we need to do now as well. That was weird. I also just got to... I guess it's because I haven't opened that since... Yeah, okay. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm just rambling. Nice, we've done it. Alright, what I'm going to do... I'm going to do one more auto battle here. This is it for all the marbles. Or for all the gems in this case. Let's get it. Need to get me a proper tea set again. I love a good tea. I do love a good cup of tea.
Ready to defend those in need.
That on a cold day... Like, this is a good one that I always, like, describe, right? It's a day that... This is just, I feel like it's unique to me, but I don't know. So the day around Christmas time comes around, it's early December, and you're like, right, it's time to put up the old Christmas decorations. And in my case, that means putting up some Christmas lights outside on the exterior of the house, right? You'll see where I'm going with this in a minute. And one of the nicest things to have after finishing that is to come inside and either have, like, a good hot chocolate or a nice cup of tea after doing some, like, manual labor or something. You know, you've gone out and done some woodworking in a shed, and then you come and have a cup of tea, and it's the best thing ever. Because every time, specifically on that Christmas lights day, why the tea hits different is because no matter what the weather's doing, it will be the coldest day that has ever existed on the earth when you go to put those lights outside. It's always the way it is. It's like the Arctic fucking winds every time you go and do it. And it's the nicest thing ever to be absolutely... Your hands are numb. You're, you know... absolutely frozen. I'm doing one more, I refuse. But you come back inside and you have you just pick up this warm cup of tea. Oh my god. It's absolute heaven. More partial to Japanese tea sets, but good black tea or coffee is great. I'm a cup than a tea dish. Yeah, of course, I tend to not... I'm not a black tea drinker. Black tea, maybe if I did it more, I would be more used to it. It's a little too bitter for me. But then maybe there's less harsh teas to do. When it comes to coffee, though, the only way I drink coffee, basically, is just like black, no sugar, like nothing in. Just raw coffee, basically. I never add anything to any coffees I have. I'll just have, you know, black coffee with nothing in it. Which actually I've got now. I've got a belter of a coffee here. Just a straight black coffee in a mug. And a black mug as well, so it matches. How cool is that? Just a belter of a coffee, that one. A belter, if you will. A good sip there. Oh, fucking gems, man. Alright, I'm done with this. I'm not actually mad. I'm just like, game, please. I need one gem, please. Stop doing this to me. Just give me the one gem. Why are you trolling me? You gave me everything I need up until the last one, and then you're like, nope. It's literally RNG giveth and RNG taketh away. It's just like, no, you thought. You thought you were gonna get that gem easily, didn't you? Mr. Streamer Man, you thought you were gonna get it. No, denied. Absolutely cucked right there. Absolutely cucked. Get the Platinum 3 so I can get a legendary summon crystal. Interesting. Also buy one of those stamina pots while I'm at it, because we might as well do that. We're not even going to get a chance to do my summons today either, because I don't have enough gems to do a gacha summon. That's very sad. Oh well. We'll just have to find out what happens after stream if we do a gacha summon. We're also at 44. Oh, hello. Were we at 44% before, or someone else fought the guild boss? I want to say someone else has fought the guild boss, but I don't know. Alright. Well, we'll come back to this another time. We'll come back to this on Tuesday, probably. We'll have a chance to play a little bit more of this before we go and finish the campaign. So we'll switch over to Pokemon, and we'll crack on with our new thing. Our new Monotype run. So everyone say goodbye to the nasty-looking Raton Bar, as he's known, I guess. The dragon. He looks very angry, doesn't he? He's got sort of like streaming red eyes. That's how I look right now after not getting one of those crystals in... Well, getting one crystal out of 20 fucking resource runs. Are you serious? It's just RNG though, isn't it? I'm just getting unlucky. I also don't know what the drop rates are in that. You may find that the thing I was doing, because I'm only like a, you know... I mean, I'm level 26, but I'm relatively like a low-level noob. I may well have been doing something that's like... not exactly like... got a good rate to drop them in, so I may have just been kind of banging my head against the wall, not doing anything, and it turns out that it never really drops very many of them anyway. But that's been Watcher of Realms. Obviously, we're going to play some more, as I say, probably on Tuesday, but we'll close it for now. If anyone wants to join the guild as well, if you do end up downloading, you need to get to stage 3-6 in the campaign. But once you do, it's TGS0 is the code for the guild, like the tag. So if you just look for TGS0, you'll find us. Or Turtle Gunslingers with no space in between. And then you'll be able to find the guild and subsequently join. And if you want to help out against the guild boss, which we need to kill by basically Tuesday, then you can. For now, though, you know what time it is. If you don't know what time it is, then there's been 17 of these, or 16 of these in the past. Well, I guess 17 with a nuzlocke, but... There has been 16 of these in the past, and now we go once again into the world of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Monotype Madness. Run number 17, the penultimate run. In this case, shall be Fire. So we're going to call ourselves Fire, because that's what our gameplay is not going to be like this run. Do you know what? I actually think Fire has got a fighting chance of maybe matching Ice on a... just straight plowing through the game, honestly. I think there's a good chance. Red fits Fire, doesn't it? Let's do Red. But I kind of think that Fire's just going to, like, annihilate everything. I might be wrong. Meant Cider, but I prefer my coffee black. Oh, yeah, Cider, of course, is different over there for you guys, isn't it? You drink it warm. When we say a cider, we're talking about a cold, carbonated, apple-based beverage, like alcoholic beverage. So our version of a cider is very different, of course, to you guys over there. Orange eyes, I think, would work well, wouldn't it, with Fire? I like that. Orange eyes and red hair. That works. Metalist for what? The black mug. Black mug and a black coffee, mate. Unite me. I'm yeah, metal everything, me. You know? Metal everything. I mean, I do own a lot of black clothes, to be fair. I also own a black denim jacket from years ago that I haven't worn. I do like a denim jacket, I've got to say. I enjoy a denim jacket. I don't know if anyone else likes them, but I enjoy a denim jacket. I need to change my game over. What am I doing? Absolute melon. What am I doing? What have I got myself into? Right. Pokemon. Yeah, I've got a couple of jackets actually, which I've had for years. I also have a brown leather jacket, which I haven't worn for a little while, but I quite like that one as well. It's like an old school, like old style one. I do love a leather jacket. Hot rum cider is good too. I'd be interested to try like US version of cider to see what it was like. Because they're very different, aren't they? Of course, yours is like a warm, sort of slightly spiced apple drink. Ours is like cold, refreshing, carbonated apple drink for the summer. So ours is like alcoholic beverage, kind of like when you'd have a... You know when you're on a hot day, when you're really thirsty, and you could go and get something else, but beer just hits the spot perfectly. You know? Just absolutely just it just hits different on that hot day. A nice ice cold beer, you know, just hits perfectly. Chuck a cider into the mix on a hot day. Oh my god, that is a recipe for success right there. I remember years ago, if anyone's a Formula 1 fan, I don't know if you are. There's a race today, of course, as well. But years ago, I'd say, because my uncle works for Mercedes. We ended up going down there, me and my brother, because my brother's a big F1 fan. Me, him, and my brother went down and we went to the Formula 1. And it was on a weekend where the sun was absolutely roasting. It was like 30 plus degrees every day we were there. And keep in mind, there's not a huge amount of shade there either. It's very open because there's a racetrack and it's pretty flat. So there's just beaming down sun constantly. On the end of the first day, it was the practice day. Practice sessions 1 and 2, I think. And then 3 is in the morning on Saturday. So we'd watched the practice sessions and done all that stuff and had to wander around all day. And it was fucking boiling. It was like 35 degrees, right? This was in like... Oh, I can't remember. All I remember was there was a Football World Cup going on at the same time. So it would have been at least sort of like 4 years ago, maybe. But it was absolutely boiling. It was about 35 degrees. And we went back to where we were going to get out the gate, and right next to the gate there was like a little tent where they had a makeshift bar, and they were selling Strongbow cider, right? And I'm not the biggest fan of Strongbow. I prefer a Thatcher's Gold. If you know, you know. But I love a Thatcher's Gold. And they only had Strongbow, and we said, you know what, like fuck it, we'll go and get a cider. On that day, 35 degree heat. My god, that cider was magnificent. Oh my god. And it's not even a cider I like very much, but my god, did it hit different on that hot day. It was like the nectar of the gods. It was, oh, it was insane. I was very happy drinking that cider. I had a black denim jacket when I was younger, but not much in style here. It's probably a bit warm for a denim jacket as well over there. I have a black denim jacket. It's like kind of ripped up. I do also have a blue one with one of like the... I can't remember what the style's called, but it's the one with like the furry collar. It's got like the kind of like fur collar on it. I can't remember what it's not like... I don't know how to describe it. But it's got like the fluffy collar on it. And then I have the brown leather jacket.
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Alright, I think sound alerts is down. That must be what it is, and that's why it's not popping up. Or the redeems aren't showing up for me. I'm a bit confused. Does anyone... No. Does anyone else see that in chat? The redeem pop up? Oh, it's just on my OBS that it's not showing up. That's weird. Well, thank you for the Liberty Prime, Maxim. If I miss anyone's redeems, you'll have to forgive me because, as I say, they aren't showing up for me, so... I hear them, but I'm not seeing them. So if I do miss anything, you'll have to bear with me, but, yeah, that's my bad. But, thank you for the, Sound like Maximum. The Liberty Prime. I already knew that one would be you anyway, because you love a Liberty Prime. Had cold ciders, but hit great in the winter for summer. Love a good cold. Oh, a Guinness. Ooh. A cold Guinness. A nice Guinness. That's also another one that hits different when it's hot. Like a bomber jacket. I'll post a picture of it later on stream or something. After stream. I don't know how to describe it. I'm sure there's a word to describe the style, but you can see them. Okay. I don't know why I can. I think it might be to do with when OBS... So, right at the start of stream, I mean, like, within the starting soon screen, OBS crashed. And then 30 minutes into stream, my internet crashed. So, you know, the signs are not good today. They're telling me I should go offline, I think. But I will resist. I will be here. Yeah, there may be a little bit of scuff today though, so I apologize, but there's not really anything I can do about it if my internet decides to shit the bed. I can't really do anything, you know, so we'll just have to kind of bear with it. But yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I do really appreciate it as we start Monotype Fire. Oh, I will resist me when I'm trying to not use bit redeems. Hey, you're doing pretty good at the minute. I've got to say, you've been doing well recently, Maximum. You've been doing pretty well. I don't remember when the last time you used a bit redeem was. I think you've done some this month, but it was earlier on in the month. So I mean, it would have been in the first week, maybe. So you're doing fairly well. I'm impressed. You've curbed the Twitch spending. There you go. I suppose as well with the subs price increase, you know, it's like it changes spending money on stuff like that, because you know, if you end up paying an extra $1 per sub, there's 100 bits less, so you know, it kind of works out where it eats into the bits money anyway, you know. Anyways, Christoph. Anyways. I feel like our version of anyways is this is a thing that people will do. If you've been invited into someone's house and you've kind of like, you want to leave, but you don't, you know, you want to like get out of there or whatever. What you do is you like, usually it ends up involving a, like, as you sort of slap your hand down on your leg as well, and you say right, and then you get up. It's like the universal sign over here in England and the UK to say like, I want to leave now. You know, you'll just be sat there and you'll just kind of like slap your hands on your legs and be like, right, I better get going. And then, you know, you come up with an excuse to leave or whatever. But it's like, that's what you got to do. You got to slap your hands on your legs and go, right. And then you go. Wales Redeem, thank you for telling me. I appreciate the physical cue as well, you telling me. Because as I say, I can't see the redeems. So those ones, other than like the sound ones where I see it pop up on my screen, I probably won't see. So if you do redeem like a cat, I mean cat is automated, but if you redeem like a Wales or a Wii Sports and it doesn't go off and you're thinking what the fuck's happening, please shout at me in chat and say I redeemed this and I will go and put it on for you. Because ever since the OBS crash, my pop-ups from redeems aren't showing up, so you'll have to bear with me, okay? But Wales Redeem, here we go, 5 minutes. We're talking like a Welshman. And we're going to keep going from here, so here we go. Been better, not full resisting. The cute streamers tend to get to me. I mean, I kind of used to, when I was curbing my Twitch spending a couple of years back, I did definitely dial it back a bit at a time. But I think it got to a point eventually where, like for me now, right, if you look at my current situation, it's completely financially unviable for me to spend money on Twitch past, like, 3 subs or something that I've got. I think I have three like basically like the hardcore subs, the ones that I've had for years. Other than that, like if anyone ever sees that, if anyone's ever a streamer here and like if you ever see me unsub or anything like that, no one, like, ever be offended by that. It's basically just because if I spend money on Twitch, I probably am not going to eat something instead. Like, you know, like, I'm pretty fine with my margins of how much I spend on stuff. So, like, you know, when it comes to Twitch spending and stuff, I don't have money to spend on stuff like that anymore, or games. So, yeah, if I'm ever sub to any of you and I ever unsub, don't be offended, because it's nothing you've done. Let me catch up on chat. Welcome in, definitely, as well. And special shout out to you. Thank you very much for helping participate in the sponsor campaign this week. I appreciate it very much. I think you smashed the 20 summons, and also you did a level 2-6. So thank you very much for that, my dude. I appreciate it very much. The effort is much appreciated, and yeah, thank you so much for it. Mirage, how's it going? How was the weekend, mate? Your little time away? I hope it was good. I hope you had a nice time. Can I interest you in downloading a game to help out with the sponsorship scheme going on at the moment, Mirage, mate? It's a PC game. Can be done within, well, the base goal can be done within about 30 minutes if you're interested. It's up to you. Return from my hollybobs. Oh, it's the same in Germany, but you say so instead of right. Right sounds good in a Welsh voice, so doesn't it? Just right, and then you get going. People just don't pick up on it. See, over here, it's just like the universal thing. If you do it, if you just go right, people know that you're about to leave, you know? It's getting late, that's another one. It's like one of those universal things. It's like, if you ever see a man, he has like some straps and he ties down something in the back of a truck. He always, when he does it, right, if in the back of a truck or a van or even in the back of a car, once you've put something in there, like a big heavy goods thing, strap it down, you've always got to do it, and then it's universal code. You have to go, right, that's not going anywhere. You have to say it every time, that's not going anywhere. Want a shiny? Never mind. My apologies for being too slow to get to your message there, Duff. But I was a little behind on chat, so that's my bad. But the answer to your question, not that you're going to give it to me now anyway, because you said never mind, but it is no, because I don't accept Pokemon during challenge runs. So unfortunately, I can't accept it anyway. So I apologize for wasting your time. No, I don't. But there you go. I would also like to direct to the rules, which I believe say these days, don't come in and ask me to trade, so you should probably read that first before talking in chat. Well, anyways, it's comment here, but that anyways was just me dropping the whales after the comment. See, because I didn't see the thing, I was confused. That's why I was confused, because I didn't see the redeem. So I thought you just said anyways, like, oh, let's move on the conversation. And I was like, what's happening? I was like, I'm confused. Why are we doing this? Did my best, still trying to do more. I mean, honestly, definitely, you've done an absolutely phenomenal job so far, and I can't ask anything more, to be honest. I mean, you've done a great job, and, you know, you've done the two main ones that I think most people are going to get. And I appreciate it very much. You know, if you don't make it to 6-1, that's absolutely fine. But you've done a stellar job, and, you know, pat on the back to you. Thank you very much for helping out, because, you know, these streams, you know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I was talking to you about it the other day. One of these sponsors, if you look at that, if we do well on it, is probably 5 to 10 times the amount that I'll make from Twitch in a month. So it does make a huge difference. So, like, it also means where I have money to spend on special streams and things like the Pokemon streams. So, you know, it goes a massively long way, so. Averon Hands. That's an interesting name. Averon Hands. Welcome in. I'm going to stop speaking in a Welsh voice now, but welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. And, yeah, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good one. And welcome to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Fire. You imagine if I'd said that and then picked Fuecoco, not Fuecoco instead. Accidentally misclick and pick something else. Download it and do it at work tomorrow. I stole a glass from a pub where they first discussed. You nicked a glass from a pub. I'm sure they don't mind, mate, to be honest. I'm sure that'll be fine. Don't you worry. It's up to you then, mate. You know, if you don't get a chance to do it, that's absolutely fine. you know, at the end of the day with all these things, it's all, if anyone wants to. No one should ever feel obligated or like they have to do anything like the sponsors to help out. But if you do, it does go a massively long way, as I say, to supporting the stream. And, you know, it allows us to kind of do more fun things. Because obviously otherwise I can't just drop multiple hundred on Pokemon booster boxes or whatever to just, you know, do a stream normally. Because it's quite expensive. And, you know, it's not really worth it. Versus off the back of a sponsor or something, obviously it's a lot easier to do. What are we going to go for a naming theme this time? Fire? Anything to do with fire that we could do? Maybe we should just do random names. I'm just going to call him Dave. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call him Dave. Just Dave the Fuecoco. He looks like a Dave. Doesn't he? He looks like a Dave. Let me catch up on chat now as well. Also saw a tree that Isaac Newton saw the apple fall on. Ayo, that's pretty cool. There is our runs MC casually incinerating an apple. I actually think Skeledirge is going to be huge though. So he is going to be the main character. Downloading the spyware right now. Thank you, Bevan. I'll now have access to all of your files rather soon. So thank you very much. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Oh, we've got an ad break, apparently. I didn't think we were due one yet. Okay, I'll wait for the break to go through, and then I'll catch up on chat. I know I'm already behind, but we'll switch screens real quick, and we'll chill for a minute, I guess. Yeah. I already went up and got my drink last break, so I don't feel the need to stand up and do that again now. But, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, I guess we'll take the time to just review where we're at with the goals, if you will. So we're at 7 completions on N2-6, although I think that's actually 9. As far as I'm aware, there's 2 that haven't counted. Just a reference thing as well, if anyone can hear me. If you've actually completed any of the sponsor goals, I did put a post in Discord in the sponsor completion section with a bunch of reaction markers on there. If you have completed any of the goals... and you are in the Discord, please react to the message with which ones you've done. I've labeled them with each goal, so, you know, the emo underneath number 1 is for goal 1, 2 for 2, you know, etc. You guys can figure that much out. But it's just to keep track of where we are, because at the end, if we're missing any and we have wrong numbers with how many it's saying we have versus how many we say we finished, I will need to report it to the people and ask them to add them on. And in the event that I get that number wrong, they could potentially void the entire thing. So I want to make sure that we get the number right of how many people we're potentially missing, so that if I need to ask them to add ones on at the end, we can get the correct number. I think it's 2 at the minute, as far as I'm aware. Oriel and Bowl, I think, are the only 2 that I know of who've done it so far that I don't think it counted for, so we're waiting for that. I think the break's done now, but I'm not entirely sure, because I'm also not getting the pop-up saying that the ad is there or not, so I don't know if the ad... I think the ad's finished. But yeah, okay. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Friends, college nicked quite a few mugs from pubs. It's probably pretty common. I mean, especially with, you know, being a pub, a lot of drunk people about. I bet people nick glasses all the time. Pokemon pack opening is basically gambling. You're right, Bevan. It is basically gambling. I mean, as an adult now, opening that up, it's basically just gotcha IRL, isn't it? You're either... I suppose the difference with Pokemon cards compared to something in a game is, in a game you can't sell your account necessarily, but in, you know, in IRL you could you could pick up a pack, get a really cool card, and then sell it on and make your money back. So I suppose by that side of things, it's almost like it, you know, I suppose it continues the cycle, depending on how hardcore of a Pokemon person you are. I mean, for me, I buy a box every now and then, open it. I'd love to complete a set, but I don't know if I ever will. And, you know, we just have fun with it. I'm not like a hardcore Pokemon collector or anything, nor do I sell on cards, but every now and then I'll buy a box, and we have some fun with it, you know? We don't go too crazy. It's also an expensive hobby to be into, Pokemon, to be quite honest. Cards, TCG anyway. Because I mean, what Pokemon cards normally, what the retail on a booster box is £146, No one actually should pay. Just out of interest, if you're ever looking at that and you have a booster box that's selling at the actual retail price of like $150-ish, £145, never buy it. Because I guarantee you can find them for probably a third off of that price at most TCG shops. Because the people that sell them at retail are the people that don't... They're like big retailers who don't know that the value of the box is really low in comparison. So they sell them for 150, which they're supposed to do. Because Pokemon sells them at that. Everybody else will sell them at closer to 100. But that's just because of the way that it works with Pokemon, is that Scarlet and Violet's era, the value of cards generally is a lot lower. So you should never be paying full retail price for a booster box of Pokemon cards. Other products, fine. Booster box, though, never pay full price. Always look for a cheaper price somewhere. Types of chili peppers or spices. Oh, that's a good shout, actually. We should do that after Dave. We'll do that after Dave. I like that. Why would you punch Dave? What's he ever done as well? What's Dave ever done? Going with colleagues' names we'd meet at my corporate job. Yes. Have an addiction? I don't think I've ever been addicted to anything, you know. Honestly. I don't think I've ever been addicted to anything. I don't think I think I'm kind of one of those people who I know my limits when it comes to everything. You know? I'm not a drinker. I like a beer every now and then, but I'm not a drinker. You know, maybe I drink 1, maybe 2 beers a week, if that. Usually on a weekend or whatever. Anything like that. You know, I've never done any other substances or anything like that, nor would I ever be interested in doing it. I don't smoke, nor have I ever. And then when it comes to, like, spending money on games and stuff, I've never really got into the loop of that either. I know it's quite easy to get into. Gambling, I've never really been interested in either. So, you know, when it comes to Pokemon, that's like my... Getting the addictive behavior out, if you will. Being like, can we get a good pull? Need to help you. We need to get you help, little boy. Or little boy. I don't need help. Well, I don't need help in that department anyway. Make sure we keep an eye on Nimona. We've got... Oh yeah, she's gonna pickpocket our keys at some point. That's a good point. Pisses me off. Ate my birria tacos. I mean, that's fair enough, Bevan. If he's actually eating it, then eat him all day, mate. Slap him about. Teach him a lesson. Don't think I did eat my friend's tacos. HR Dave IT. Yeah, he's been reported, Dave. He goes in the company fridge and just cleans the whole thing out, and then everyone's food's just gone. Be like Kirby, wouldn't it? He just walks up, opens the fridge door, and inhales, and all the food just falls in his mouth. I promise I didn't eat it. It just fell in my mouth. And you know, it's not really... Is that a viable excuse if you said that? The food just happened to fall out of the fridge into your mouth. I don't know if they'd buy that as an excuse. We're almost well and truly into the run now as well. We're getting there. Well, technically, I guess the run's already started, actually, hasn't it? Because this is, we actually have a fire type. And also, interesting thing, I did not know this, and I'm sure someone probably in stream now, if you're a Pokemon person anyway, is going to be like, wow, you didn't know that. Stupid streamer. Pokemon Home. I didn't know that on Pokemon Home, you could directly transfer Pokemon between different accounts on the same Switch. But you can. So, I have now cleaned out all of the shinies that we have in the Pokemon Home box, and I have now put them into my main Pokemon Scarlet and Violet profile. So those shinies will exist forevermore, and we will not have a space problem in the boxes anymore in Pokemon Home. Because I don't pay for premium Pokemon Home, so I only have one box, right? So now, all of those shinies have now been safely rehomed with my main Pokemon Scarlet and Violet account that I haven't played on in 6 months or something. But the main account that I have on the Switch, the one that I don't use for stream, that I just play the games on, you know. But yeah, so we've put them all in there. So the double Mudbrace, Blissey, Stunky, Rookidee, Psyduck, Gibble. Who else did we have? I can't even remember. Weasel, Starly. Leo? I think there was maybe another as well, but I don't remember. Of course, I always think about the Skiddo, but that was the one that we accidentally deleted. So there was shiny Skiddo we accidentally deleted. I think as well, if I remember rightly, was it this stream in Mono Ice where we, like, not as in this specific, like, the Sunday, but I mean, on the first stream for Mono Ice, I think that might have been the one where we ended up getting the shinies. So you never know. It's always stream 1 that seems to be lucky. If you remember Mono... Was it Fighting or Dark? I can't remember. I think it was Fighting. Mono Fighting got 3 shinies before the second gym. 2 of those shinies, I think, were before the first gym, if I remember rightly. I think Starly and whoever the other one was. Starly and... Who was it? Starly and someone else. Oh, we have a Pormo as well. We have a shiny Pormo. The middle evolution, the pink one. Yeah, so keep an eye out for shinies. Skiddo in the void of digital space. Poor Skiddo, man. I feel bad because I completely... It was one where I completely forgot. I genuinely completely forgot that we were doing that. That we had a shiny in the box. Because I was so... I think when I did it, it was a time where... I mean, these days I kind of think about it a little more because I've been doing them a long time. But when you do your first one, you kind of just like don't think about, oh, I should probably reset the save file before the stream. So I think I did it last minute and went, oh shit, I better reset the file before I start stream because we're going to have to start the new playthrough in a minute. And it just saves me pissing about for a while. Oh yeah, you can't skip. But it saves me messing about for the first 5 minutes of stream, deleting save files and stuff, you know? So I was like, oh, I better get on and delete that profile. And then I deleted it, and then suddenly had that... Wait a minute, didn't we have a shiny on that profile? That was the first... I believe the first shiny we ever found in Scarlet and Violet Monotype runs on stream. The second one, I think, was the Mudbray, but I don't really remember. It gets a bit of a blur after that, because, I mean, a lot of them are more modern, newer ones. I think we've got, like, 6 in the last 3 or 4 runs, so... A lot of them are very new. We would have had an extra shiny, of course, from Derp earlier, but unfortunately didn't read the rules and then got impatient because I didn't read his message fast enough, I guess. So that sucks, but not really. Never really understood that. Can anyone... Well, actually, no, I kind of understand why. Does anyone understand that? Why people get mad sometimes at people in stream or streamers if you don't read the message fast enough? And it's like... I'm already talking to the however many people that are already here. Like... You know, it's kind of like cutting in line, isn't it? It's just be like, I'm already talking to like 10 other people, and then you just randomly come in and ask me to trade, and it's like, of course I'm going to continue talking in the conversation I was already having first before I address you. Impatience? Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what it is, isn't it? I mean, honestly, I kind of just don't have time for people like that, honestly. It's just a bit of a dick move anyway. Because first of all, anyway, it's like, let's be honest. This is a Pokemon stream. Everyone's here to watch Pokemon. I was doing, you know, just started up. We weren't even into the run yet, and I already have a rule about it. Don't offer me stuff during the runs. You've all heard me say it, because practically every Pokemon stream I ever do, someone asks me to trade, or someone asks if they can give me something for free, right? That's just the way it is. So much so that I literally added a rule to stream saying no trading. If you're basically only coming in to ask me to trade or whatever, don't bother. Because it just gets a little annoying when I'm just in the middle of a nuzlocke or a challenge and someone's like, you trade Scyther with me? And it's like, no. I'm busy. I just don't, I kind of don't have time for people like that, though. You know, it's like, just read it in the first place. It already says don't offer me stuff anyway. And then when you do it and then get impatient, like... I want to say maybe it was only 1 minute later. Then they'd already been like, no, never mind, I'm leaving. And it's like, okay. I'm sure you're just going to go into the next Pokemon stream and do exactly the same thing anyway. So, like... I'm not fucking shooketh because you refused to give me a shiny that I probably wasn't going to accept anyway. I don't know. Maybe I acted a little snarky after that guy left, but like, I don't know, I don't get that. Welcome in, Bagel Man. How you doing? I say about jumping the thing, but actually I saw the old first time chatter message there, so I'll just quickly do that. Who wins? Lore accurate Pokemon or the entire Dragon Ball verse? I know nothing about Dragon Ball, so I'm gonna go with Pokemon because I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. A lore accurate Pokemon have got to be pretty gnarly, haven't they? Surely they got to be pretty good in a fight. I reckon. Bit of entitlement, like why should someone who is streaming stop what they're doing for them specifically? Yeah, no, I agree with that as well. I'm kind of like that as well. Usually I'll just continue on doing what I'm doing and I'll get to you when I get to you, you know? I mean, sometimes I'll jump ahead like I did just there. But, it's funny, I was making a point about that and then did it. But... yeah, I don't know, it's like... Twitch people can be fucking weird sometimes when it comes to things like that. Some people have loads of patience for things like that, and then, you know, some people want me to immediately talk to them within the first 3 seconds of them saying hi. So they can say hi back, and then just leave. And it's like, okay. Why were you so impatient to say hi, only to leave 2 seconds later? Like, fine to leave the stream if you don't like it or whatever, but like, why were you so impatient just to say hello, just so you could, like, leave straight away after? I don't get it. Get your priorities right. We'll give him the adventure guide. That's what he wants to eat, right? He'll love eating a bit of paper and a book. We'll teach Koraidon some intelligence by feeding him a book. If you don't respond or it takes a few minutes, what's the harm? And I'm not bothered. I'm here for your stream. I'm just a guest. I guess, yeah. And I just don't get it sometimes, I think, with some people. I mean, I think generally it's like, part of me just goes, it's the internet, let's be honest. There's probably a 50-50 chance with anyone you come across on the internet that they have 0 social skills. And so, like, there's a 50-50 coin flip of anyone I speak to who's just going to do something absolutely outrageous within the first 5 seconds. It's why, like, those memes exist of, like, you've all seen them. You know you've all seen them or you've heard them mentioned, the can I ask you a question first time chatter thing. And then it's always the mods, like, clicking over their name to ban them. But, like, there's a reason that exists, because you'll get someone who will just do that and their only message will just be a hard R N-word. And they'll just be like, can I ask a question? And they'll just say that. Or something. Or they'll just say, like, do you hate X people? You know? You'll get people like that. And that's, like, why shit like that exists. And I assume it's not that people are inherently, like, moronic. It's most of them have 0 social skills and don't understand why stuff like that isn't acceptable. But Shookuth is one of my favourite terms. I love it as well. Shookuth. Great word. Education. Koraidon gaining sentience when he eats the book. Would he learn anything from the adventure guide? He'd learn the tutorial, I suppose. Instant recognition and attention is my guess. I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess some people like that. They just, you know, come in and say hi and then that's what they wanted. But I suppose, though, from the other side of it, I don't understand why you want it. Because, you know, kind of like, from my perspective, I'm just some random fucking person playing Pokemon on the internet. It's why I always say, I say this a lot, and some of you will probably have heard me say this before, where I say about how I think people hold streamers' opinions way too highly a lot of the time. You'll see it in certain places where it's literally like the streamer's word is that of fucking God. And they'll say something and everybody, like, not only immediately agrees, but is, you know, just like... It's just like, it's like this sacred fucking word and no one ever wants to, like, even vaguely disagree with it for any reason, even if it was something absolutely outrageous. And I've never really understood why people just kind of blindly do it. But I think it's kind of like the same thing with that, is it's like, I kind of don't understand why anyone really cares if I acknowledge them or not, because it's me. It's not like you've just gone into, like, I don't know, who's like a massive, someone like Shroud or someone like that, I don't know, like a big streamer, and they've said hi to you. It's me. Like, does someone really care that much if I say hi to them? I don't know. Maybe I'm more powerful than I think, but like, should anyone, like, does anyone really care? I don't know. Should anyone really care? No. You shouldn't care, because it's like, I'm just a random person playing games. Like, my word or whatever I say isn't any more important than anyone else's. It's like when I was talking about the curry earlier with Nitty, right? And I was saying about that. If I say, like, oh, if I'd have name dropped the place, let's just, for example, let's say it wasn't like a situation where it was a local place and I'd be doxing myself doing it like an absolute plank. But let's say I did it and I was like, oh, this place is terrible. Every one of you immediately then, your opinion of the place is, oh, it's terrible, I'm never going to go there because Mr. Streamer told me it's shit. Like, 9 times out of 10, none of you would ever go there to find out for yourself. So just by me saying it, you value it that much that, like, you wouldn't even find out for yourself. And I always find that so weird that people value streamers, like, opinions and acknowledgement so much. Maybe that's just the way of the internet, is that's what people want, is attention, but, like, I've just never understood it, personally. Can I ask you a question? That's another thing. While we're on the topic of stuff I don't understand, that's another thing I've never understood as well. No one in here does this, but I've never understood why people come into a streamer's chat and then at them to say their message. It's like, it appears in the chat like everybody else's message, so like, I'm gonna see it. You don't need to at me. I'm already gonna see it. If anything, I'm more likely to just be like, what the fuck's this? When someone ats me for no reason. Because it's like, why are you atting me in the chat? I can see it already. Like, you don't need to do it. I just never understood that, why people do it. Like, people who genuinely... Because you get some people who do it every message, and it's just like, what's the point? My word is law. If my word's law, you're all fucked, honestly. You shouldn't listen to me. You should do the opposite of what I do. That's why it's an educational stream. I teach you what not to do in life. And then you'll be successful. There you go. That's why when I do Pokemon booster box openings on stream, I always pull the bad cards in most. I get all the dupes. It's because what I'm doing is I'm helping you guys out, so that if you happen to buy a box from the same place, you guys get the better pulls. You know, I'm showing you what not to do. I pull the bad stuff so you can pull the good stuff. You see, it's helping you out. That's all it is. That's a really weird segue example, but still, I'm gonna go with it anyway. I'm talking about Pokemon openings at this point, so I'm in that realm now. Taking at face value and they run with it. I guess, yeah. The word of Nigel, our lord. The holy artifact, Nigel's sniper rifle from XCOM 2. That's his, like, holy art. No, his balaclava. Oh, that was it. He used to have a red balaclava because no one had ever seen his face. Yeah, I remember now. He used to have, like, Welsh flag coloured gear and he used to have a bright red balaclava on. That was Nigel in XCOM 2. That's the only, like, physical manifestation of Nigel that anyone's ever seen, is a character in XCOM 2 that was wearing red and a balaclava. And we always used to joke about how he never missed his shots, and then he was usually terrible at sniping. Been here so long, you should say hi back. Such a stupid line of thought. I just come in because you're humble and the community is great. So, I don't know. I guess I can't really say anything like the humble part, because it's like... You know, that's like an opinion. I'm always going to disagree with things like that. Like, when someone says anything about something like that, you know? It's like when someone goes, oh, you're wholesome, and it's like, am I? You know, it's just like one of those things that's kind of like, I can't really say anything about. Yeah, the community here is... we have a good community, you know? We have a good group, and we have a good core group. You know, new people come in. Some people move on, some people stay. And we have a good group here, and... I enjoy the group we have very much. You know, and every once in a while I'll still have one of those, like, things where I'm kind of like, does everyone actually just, like, hate me? And just appear and just come in to talk to me just to, like, you know, not make me feel bad about sitting here on my own or whatever, I don't know. Or it's like, I guess, like with the sponsor that we're doing this week, it's kind of an example where I'm always a little, when I go to do one of these weeks, I'm always a little like, What if no one doesn't? Like, what if I'm like, oh, let's do this sponsor and we'll have this fun week and we'll do the game, you know? And we'll do a special stream after if we do it to celebrate or whatever. And nobody, like, is interested at all. And there's always part of me that's just kind of like, what if it just flops really hard? You know? Like, everyone still gets those thoughts all the time. I think it's just part of streaming, honestly, is like those kind of, like, self-doubts. But it is what it is, you know? Another thing these guys don't get if you just participate in chat, the likelihood that you'll be recognized as the stream will actually like you. That's actually that's an interesting thing as well, yeah. A lot of I've noticed that as well. When I like, if you're more active in chat just generally and you talk to people, you make bonds with people a lot quicker. As I say, yeah, like a lot of people, I think some people go about things the wrong way, and that they'll go into a stream and go, I want to be friends with the streamer, and that's their primary goal, rather than I watch the stream, become like a regular in the stream, and then maybe as a byproduct, I end up becoming like friends with people. Because that happens. It's happened to me. There's people that have met other streamers who I've just randomly gone in and started talking to them. And then, like, a couple of months later, like, yeah, it's this person I play games with sometimes or whatever. But you never go in with the intention of doing it. It just kind of happens. But some people look for that, and it's a bit... I don't know. It's like you say, like, if you just naturally talk to people, you end up building up a bond with them anyway. And, like, it helps do that. But, like, I suppose to some degree, like, when it comes to the... who you view as like friends or whatever, it's always going to be different if someone came in just to say hi and then leave every time versus like someone who comes in and actually has like a conversation with me. There's obviously like a different level there, you know, which is just naturally going to happen. Fuecoco is absolutely tearing up the game so far, which is good. As long as I've been around, I would say you're wholesome and humble. I mean, it's hard to like describe, I guess, because I say it's hard for me to like talk about this stuff, but I mean, I'm kind of just not anything else other than that. When it comes to just generally, I'm not someone who has enough self-confidence to be arrogant. Like, there are times when, you know, if like the confidence is flowing, I'm kind of more memeing about usually if I do anything. Like when I play Siege sometimes, or I play a shooter sometimes, and I kind of just like, you can kind of tell because the way that I'm doing it, I'm not sitting there and being like, all these players are beneath me, fucking trash. Look at me with my 7.3 KD, you fucking losers. You know, I'm not like shitting on everyone, you know, like doing that. But I'll always just be like, memed on this guy, didn't even land a bullet on me. Absolute tool. You know, you just like go in there and just meme on people in like a, obviously not like a dickhead kind of way, rather than just being like arrogant prick, you know? Like, I'll meme and stuff like that. But I'm never gonna actually... Like, I guess I'm never gonna be, like, arrogant about things because I understand that... Like, I guess to some degree I understand where stream comes from in the first place. Like, I always say this and everyone always hits me with a no you, but this is true. Literally, if you guys didn't exist, there was no community, there's no stream. Like, in a literal sense, if you guys weren't here right now... We weren't sat here now on this Sunday, the 21st of July, 2024, playing this game, there would be no stream. Tail end of last year, I was thinking about calling it quits and just deleting the channel. There wouldn't be a stream anymore. And I understand that I come from... The stream comes from you guys originally. I mean, I'm the one streaming, sure. But, like, the stream lives and thrives because of you. Not because of me. You guys are the ones who enjoy it enough to want to come back and keep the stream alive, effectively, right? I just play games. Whether I'm playing games solo or whether I'm playing games while talking to you guys is... You know, I used to play solo games all the time before I started streaming. I'm sure if I really wanted to, I could go back to just doing that again. It'd be weird, but, like, I felt like I'd want to commentate what I was doing constantly to myself because I'm so used to it now. You know what I mean, though? It's like, you guys... You're the reason stream exists, and like it's never something I'm gonna forget. So I never have any reason to be like arrogant, overconfident about it, you know? I guess. The wholesome part, I mean, you know, every once in a while I'll go kind of crazy, but not in the sus way, but like I'll be like toxic memer every once in a while, but I'm never like actually kind of shitting on people. I'm usually just kind of memeing in like a funny way, you know? How do we get in the cave as well? I can't remember. Can we go straight back up there and get Houndour, I think, can't we? Yeah, I think we can go get Houndour straight away. Or do we have to get Koraidon first? We might have to go get Koraidon first, I can't remember. Because I don't think we can jump off the cliff yet. If we can and we can get Koraidon, we can go and get Houndour really quick. I'll catch up on chat again now as well, because I've been talking a lot, so I understand I'm getting really far behind. Please don't get mad at me, chat, because I'm slightly behind on chat. Let's also catch a Fletchling here as well, because we do need one. We can't use him yet, because he's not a fire type, but we'll catch him anyway. Because we will be able to use Talonflame in this game. I also need to get my sheet open, so I know what I can and can't catch. Sometimes a flop happens, though. You just got to dust it off and get back to it. I mean, across the 3 and a bit years that I've been streaming, I'd be lying if I said that I've never had a flop on something. There's plenty of times when I've been like, this game's gonna fucking ace it, and I'll play the game and it just bombs. Like X-Defiant, I guess, is a good example. I was like, yeah, X-Defiant would be fun. And I played X-Defiant maybe 4 or 5 times on stream. But like, no one's too crazy about X-Defiant, so I'm like, okay. You know, I'll just kind of move on and play something else. Let me scroll up real quick. What was that? It was Mr. Mac with a Prime sub. Hey, yo. How's it going, Mr. Mac? How you doing? It's good to see you. Isn't it? We're going to call them after Chili's. That's what we're going with, wasn't it? How's it going, Mr. Mac? How you doing? I think that's the correct spelling, isn't it? My sound's just randomly died as well. I don't know what happened there. How's it going, Mac? How are you, man? Thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate it very, very much. And I hope you're having a good one. 30 months? That's insane, though. Let me just catch up on chat real quick, because I was miles behind when I started talking there. Yeah, I lurk a lot as well. You know, I tend not to be much of a talker. I just lurk a lot in a lot of streams. Summons me from a midnight water drinking ritual. First of all, I need self-confidence to be arrogant, me in a future argument. Exactly, see? There you go. I've given you a great line you can say in the future. Just to support the stream, it's great to listen to the conversation with everyone else. Is usually great. Oh, it's just ignore the trolls and annoying people. Yeah, exactly. That's the same with me. Like, it doesn't bother me. If people are annoying, I'll usually just kind of swat them away. Like, I'm not bothered about it, you know? Didn't know why my phone decided to send before I could think of something funny for number 30. Well, doesn't necessarily need to be something there, something funny there, Mr. Mac, you know? You did well, lad. You did well. And I appreciate you, you know, giving me that cheeky Prime sub. Like, I don't know. I have to say the thing. Just, that's the rule. Everybody knows I have to say the thing. But you could have sent that Prime sub to anybody on Twitch. You know? You could have given it to anybody. But you chose to give it to me. And I appreciate that very much. And thank you so much for the cheeky Prime sub. I hope you enjoy the emotes for the 30th month you've had them now. And, yes. I appreciate seeing you as always, my dude. No, there must be. Glug, glug, glug. Could be the dirty 30? I guess it is, isn't it? So we're back from the break again here as well. I didn't get the message telling me we are, but I just looked. Looks like we are. I forgot to switch screens as well. It's a disaster today. We've had OBS crash, my internet's crashed, I'm forgetting to switch screens. Oh, it's all going wrong. It's all gone pear-shaped. What I'm going to do here as well, normally I would spend all the time doing the trainer battles. What I'm going to do here, I think, actually I might just run straight through. Oh, maybe I should do the trainer battles. No, I will do the trainer battles. Ignore me. Let's do the trainer battles. I'm going to do the trainer battles on our way up. But I'm not going to spend too much time doing it like normal. Fletchling also is not allowed to fight currently until it evolves to Fletchinder. So keep that in mind. It's not a fire type, so it's in the party to gain XP. It's not actually allowed to do anything. So just keep that in mind. It's not here for purposes of actually fighting. It's just here to sit in the party and accrue XP. Good word, isn't it? Accrue. I like it. Great word. It's alright, Mac. Don't worry. You didn't bottle it. You know, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. I appreciate the fact that you decided to give me your cheeky prime at all there, my dude. I don't even know what to say. I really don't. It's insane. I said earlier you guys spoil me so much, and it's true, you know? You guys spoil me a lot, and I don't know what I would do without you guys. Honestly, I really don't. It's so strange to think about that. I actually don't know what... welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. I completely forgot to say that. But I actually don't know what the last few years would have looked like if this stream didn't exist. If I wasn't here 4 times a week, or I guess it used to be 3, I think, didn't it? If I wasn't here doing that over the last, say, 3 years, I wonder what things, like, how things would have turned out. How life would be different if I wasn't streaming. Kind of an interesting thought, you know. Dare I say, I think it would be a lot worse off. I've met a lot of people through Twitch. Some of them, you know, were people who were there for a short time, and I was friends with for a little while, and eventually you know, kind of just drift away from. And then there's people that that was a misclick. There's people that I've met who've become, you know, absolute stalwarts in my life, and I talk to them every day or every couple of days, which for me, keep in mind, for me of all people, that's bloody that's a miracle in itself, me talking to people more than like once a week. I'm like the least sociable person you'll ever meet. It's why I always say to anyone, if you ever message me about something, like you DM me and I don't respond super quickly or I don't respond at all, it's not because I don't like you, it's just that I'm antisocial and I don't really talk to people. So, like, usually it's better to just post something in Discord if you're asking something rather than DMing me about it. Because I've had that before with people where they've DM'd me and then got kind of offended if I didn't respond, and it's like, why did you send me this, you know? In that case, the message that they actually sent me was really dumb as well, so, like, that's a different example, but they just, like, randomly asked me something that I had no idea about anyway, and then answered their own question, and I was like, okay, well, why did you DM me about this shit? Like, it'd be pretty boring on my end. You think it'd be pretty boring, Nitty, if I wasn't around? But, I mean, you watch other people, though, as well, Nitty, you know? It's not like... I guess it's not like Twitch as a whole would be gone. It would just be me specifically that'd be gone. You still... Because I know there's a lot of other people you enjoy, and actually... I guess from me, you've met a couple of people, actually, so maybe you could argue that maybe you wouldn't have met... Or I say from me. From people around me or kind of adjacent to me. Maybe you could say you wouldn't have met those people. Like Curly, I know, is one. Recently, you've been enjoying a good Curly stream, but maybe you wouldn't have ever met Curly if it wasn't for me. And conveniently, as they've just shown up in stream, Oreo there, which is why you met Curly. So there you go. That was perfect timing. Hi, Oreo. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. I hope work wasn't quite as torturous as it was yesterday today. And how are you doing? It's nice to see you. Spoil, question mark. How do I read out the question mark? It's like I'm reading a book. Paying forward and supporting for tons of joy watching in the community. I know I've been busy here and there, but I was a joy to be here. Max saying it was a pleasure to be here as well. Like, yeah. Well, I'm not going to get all sappy, but, you know. The real joy is having you guys here and chatting to you, you know? I mean, across the time I've been a streamer, I've probably changed quite a lot from when I first started. I don't really know if anyone can even remember that far back. Realistically, there's probably only a few people who could really give you an idea of what stream was like right at the start. Mac actually is a good example because he's here. But I bet stream was completely different when you first met me, and I was probably, like, way different. Now, obviously, I just, you know, I bloody talk constantly, and everyone's probably wishing I would shut the fuck up most streams, because I'm just constantly yapping about some shit. But back then, I was probably super quiet and whatnot, and I was all over the place. But these days, different story, of course. But yeah, you know, even now, it's still kind of weird for me to take people saying, like, yeah, I really enjoy being here, and it's been a great part of the last few years. Like, Nitty saying it'd be boring if I wasn't around, or you saying that, Christoph, always been a joy to be here. It's like, I don't disagree with the statement, but I'm like, wait, they're talking about me? You know? Like, it sounds kind of dumb, but Only guys that stream consistently on, so the last 2 years we've filled with VTube girls. So, I mean, everyone's always said about, you know, consistency is like the key to Twitch, so I took it and ran with it, you know? How it is. Don't think I'd enjoy watching Twitch as much as I do. Aww. That's so wholesome, dude. You're killing me. You're killing me with stuff like that. How am I supposed to come back? Hello. Bevan has cleared chapter 2-6. Hey, yo. Thank you, Bevan. Isn't that like I think that's the first one of those we've actually seen on stream. Thank you so much, Bevan, for helping out with the sponsor completions. I appreciate it very much, my dude. And, very kind of you for helping out. Thank you so much, man. You completed the base goal. I appreciate that very much. Of course, if you would like to try and snipe one of the later goals, that's absolutely up to you. But you've done more than enough for me. So it's completely up to you. If you want to keep playing on and try and do some of the other ones, the 20 summons I don't think is that bad. That's very doable. So if you want to try and do that as well, up to you. But thank you so much, my dude. Yeah. I appreciate it so much. Alright, hungry as hell because all I've had today was half a monster and a handful of goldfish. You need to eat. Did you not have one of those tiramisu coffee protein shakes this morning? You should have made one of those. That would have been good. Emotionous SAP. I like that. Emotionous sap. I love those names, Nitty, that you always come up with. It always makes me laugh. We love that guy and we love you, mate. No, you. No, you. Accept our affections. No. Not allowed to. Not allowed to listen to you. You're not allowed to listen to me, chat, and I'm not allowed to listen to you, you know? I am. Game is not bad. See? You saying that, Bevan, I've got to say, genuinely, and I mean this, this isn't just one of those things, because I'll say this now, right? It's not like I'm being paid to play the game, right? Watcher of Realms. So there's no like reason for me necessarily to just talk bullshit about it and say it's way better than it is. Out of all the games we've done so far in terms of sponsor stuff, it's probably the one I've had the most fun with. Because I've enjoyed Ant Legion and stuff like that, but this one has a lot more stuff to do, basically, than some of those other mobile games, where it was more about build stuff, wait, you know, do something else, wait, do something else, wait. This is a lot more like active, you know, pull your gacha pulls, get your heroes ranked up, smash through the game. And it suits my style a lot more, particularly the grindy aspect of it, because, you know, I'm a Destiny 2 player. I'm used to a grind. So it, like, suits me down to the ground. And I've actually really enjoyed it so far. It's been pretty fun. I mean, you can tell that from the fact my account's level 26, and I've been playing for, like, 3 days. You know? I've been spamming that shit. I've done, like, stage 7 of the campaign. I'm, like, absolutely so far in there. But yeah, thanks so much then, my dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hopefully you get a good legendary pull as well out of your 20 pulls or whatever. And you get as lucky as fucking Shaylay did. Shaylay, I don't know how he did it. He sent me a picture this morning and he was like, oh, I finished the goals. And he sent me a screenshot of his team. And I looked at it. He has 3 legendaries, right? And I asked him, I was like, how have you done that? Shaylay managed to get 2 legendaries out of his first 40 pulls. What the fuck? I've got 100 pulls on my account. I have 1. And he's got 3 out of, like, 50 pulls. What the fuck? Like, mate, what's that? That's such bullshit. He got 3 legendaries out of, like, 20 pulls, 30 pulls, whatever it was, 40 pulls. I'm like, what is that? I don't know how he did it. Not gonna lie, you've probably been my most watched streamer this year. That's always pretty cool in itself. Thank you for the spinal Christoph. That's who it was. I actually saw that one on my screen, so I caught it. Not on the chat. I saw it pop up on the stream preview in OBS, because thankfully I've got a thingy animation for that. But, oh, mate, Dave's gonna end up fucking this, isn't he? Come on, Dave. Please land. I feel like theme of the day here as well is me being super slow, like, reading through chat as well, so you'll have to bear with me on that. But no, the fact, like, it's kind of a badge of honor to be someone's most watched streamer for the year. Because if you look at where I was, like, a year or 2 ago, I wouldn't have dreamed of being someone's most watched streamer. Because even if someone had said, oh yeah, I've watched, like, 1,000 hours of your stream, and I can say this, like, my instant immediate response would be something along the lines of, Why did you waste your time watching that shit when there were so many other better people you could watch? Or something along those lines. And if you've been here long enough, you'll probably heard me say something like that in stream, probably. Because I used to say it all the time. And everyone used to be angry at me for it. And they would, you know, usually punish me by giving 100 bits. And then, you know, it would be like punishing me by being like, yes, accept it. And then it would cause more problems for me. Because I wouldn't know how to react. But yeah, like these days, you know, it's kind of, I wear it as a badge of honor that I could be someone's top watch streamer. It's kind of insane still to think about, but I'll take it, you know. Better than the base building games. It definitely has more to do, I'll give it that.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Maximum suspense. I thought you were reeling in the bits. I swear to God. Put the wallet away. Do it now. I saw that badge reappear next to your name in chat as well. Don't think I didn't see it. You put that fucking wallet away right now. I swear to God. I will install spyware on your PC, find your address, and mail you a verbal note that tells you. I'll mail you a written note telling you to put the wallet away. I don't know. That's a bit sus, isn't it? I wouldn't do that. Don't worry, Twitch. I'm not actually going to dox him and reveal personal information and send him a letter, okay? It's a joke, alright? Okay, now. I was too busy coming down from a panic attack this morning. Oh, no! Wait, was that before you... Was that before or after you talked to me this morning? Hopefully that wasn't because of me. Is everything okay? Was that... When was that? Because I talked to you this morning before you went to work. Was that before you talked to me? If it was, that kind of makes sense now. Hey, you got purple. That's good, though. Bevan, getting a purple really early is good, because the purples are really good. Depending on who you get, there's some that are amazing. I'll go through some later, but there's a healer called Vortex who's fucking goated. What's her name? Idril is really good. She's a marksman archer. Baron, who's a tank, is really good. There's a bunch of really good ones. I'll run through some later on. Accept it. I will accept it. Okay, I can't deny it. I can't refund the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, my dude. I don't know what to say. I appreciate it very much, you know. Thank you so much, my dude. Have me in Discord, save you money on the stamps. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. To be fair, international postage wouldn't be that bad. It's trying to send packages where I get absolutely screwed over. Lady Luck is a fuck. Mate, international packages just absolutely bend me over at this point, honestly. Royal Mail, when it comes to incoming international packages, Royal Mail, mate, they just fuck you over. Now, when it comes to the other outgoing packages, I could send a package to one of you in the US and it wouldn't cost me that. It cost me £15. And everybody knows what I'm about to say because I'm about to bring it up again. And I always bring it up when I talk about Royal Mail. I fucking love them so much. Paldea Evolved booster box that socially bought on the throne wish list and shipped to me, right? Because of that, they came from Canada. Because of the customs charge that I had to pay, which wasn't paid as part of the initial thing. Not because of socially, but because the store usually would cover that stuff in like the cost of the product and things. And they never did it in the delivery. I ended up getting hit with a 50 quid fucking customs fine afterwards. Because it hadn't been claimed fast enough. Because they told me 2 weeks after it had been in customs that it was in customs. And so I had to pay a £50 like fee on top of what had already been done by socially to import it and buy it in the first place. And that was Royal Mail basically being a bunch of twats. And they never bothered fucking telling me that it had been it had been brought in the first place and there was a charge that needed to be paid on it. So I loathe Royal Mail, and every time I ever buy anything on the internet that tells me it's going to be delivered from Royal Mail, I usually assume that not only is it going to be late, but the service is going to be about as bad as if I'd have fucking walked there and picked it up myself. So, yeah, I hate Royal Mail. I feel like that patch of non-grass is not normally there. That must be a bug or something. But yeah, fuck Royal Mail, that's the answer. Why were we talking about... Oh yeah, I was talking about exporting stuff, wasn't I? Yeah, fuck Royal Mail. I hate them. They're really bad, man. what I'd love to know is, I know it's like one of those things that you go, well, you pay for one and the other one's free, but how can Amazon offer 1-day delivery on everything? They do it over here as well. I know in the US it's 2-day delivery. Over here it's 1-day delivery, like next day delivery on everything on Prime. How can Amazon offer that, yet Royal Mail can't get anywhere near it? It's like still 3 to 5 days. It's like, come on. At this point, you've just got to compete with Amazon. Because, like, why would I buy anything or, like, not get it delivered by them if I can? I'm going to get it from there if I can. Because it's just easier, you know? Mail you a verbal note. Yeah, I'll record it on a, I'll go fully old school. I'll get an old school tape recorder. I'll record it on a well, it's not a VHS tape, is it? One of those old wind-up, like, tapes. You remember the ones that you used to put in cars? You're old enough, you'll remember. Bevan probably won't because he's too young, but everyone else might. If you're old enough. Remember when you used to put tapes in a car's, like, they had radio and then a tape slot where you'd put, like, a... I don't think they were VHS tapes. What were they? I don't know what they were called. But they were the tapes that you... Like, the small tapes that you used to put in that would be, like, music tapes. I'll record one of those. I will physically mail it to you. And then you will find out one day what it says. Said the trigger word, and so it happened. I mean, I did, yeah. Right, I'll catch up on stream now because I'm really far behind. Forbidden word. Theowin? Oh, he's the isn't he the guy with the glaives? I think I got him or I saw him the other day. Someone pulled him. Someone in the guild's got him. I remember seeing him. I think he's actually pretty good. He has a nice... I think it's if you upgrade if you promote him, he gets a slow effect on his glaives. He's really good for crowd control because he can just slow the shit out of people. It's really good. So you got a good hero there, Bevan, if you rank him up. Let's go. Before, my phone for some reason turned off even though it was fully charged, and so I missed both my alarms. That's understandable. You did seem a little, like, shaken up this morning when I talked to you, to be fair. See, it's funny you say that as well, because I had a weird tech issue last night. So I have a tablet as well. I have an iPad from years ago that I've still got. Still going strong. I shouldn't say things like that, but it's still going strong after about 6 years or however long I've had it. Last night, I was about to go to bed, and I was like, oh, I'll just, you know, check my last stuff. And I picked it up, and I heard the Siri noise from where I'd, like, obviously, you know, fat-fingered the button on the front. But the screen was completely blank, so the screen wasn't showing any display, but I could still hear it, and I thought, I'll plug it in. Plugged it in, heard the charging sound. I was like, oh shit, has the screen died? Then I reset the tablet by pressing the buttons, you know, doing the full Apple reset on it. And then it just comes back up and works again. But last night, it was one of those moments where you see that and you're like, oh, please don't fucking break on me now of all times. You know? It's like, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, tablet, please. When tech does shit like that, it's like the most aggravating thing ever. Royal Mail sounds like USPS, honestly. Put shame on the king's name. They do, mate. They do. Royal Mail are absolutely atrocious, in my opinion. Cassette tapes. That's it. Yes, cassette tapes. How could I forget that? I remember when I was a kid, when I was younger, on long journeys, I always used to listen to effectively like audiobook cassette tapes from back in the day. I remember my favourite one that I always used to listen to was a Roald Dahl book, which was Fantastic Mr. Fox. I always used to listen to that on long journeys, and it was great. Great book, that. Used to keep me entertained. Me and my brother at one point had a little mini portable DVD player in the back that we used to put in the back of the car as well. We used to have like a little mini one that we'd sometimes watch stuff on. That was for like real what we describe as long journeys, but keep in mind we were like young kids at that point as well, so like a 2-hour journey or something was hell for us then. Me and my brother don't... Well, I mean, him not so much anymore, I think. I don't really like traveling long distances or anything. Like, over here, you've got to remember England's a smaller country as well, so probably like a 2.5 to 3 hour drive is a longish drive. I know someone's going to go, wow, you know, over here in the US, we drive for 12 hours and can still, you know, not hit the other end of Texas or whatever, which is true. But just keep in mind, when it comes to England, like... a couple of hours is quite a long drive most of the time. And so when we were kids, we used to have something like that to listen to because it used to be horrible otherwise. Cassette tapes, that's the one though, yeah. did so bad that recently... Oh, hang on. Chat's all moved. So bad that recently they failed to mail people's vehicle registrations. Dude, you said my insurance company for my bike, when I changed my insurance over in April, forgot to send me the insurance documents. They sent me a... So they were like, we'll mail them to you or we'll send them digitally. And I went, we'll get rid of the mail thing. I'll just do the digital version because that'll do it. And they said, we'll send them to you anyway via mail, but we'll give you the digital ones anyway. I was like, what was the point of asking me if you're going to send me both anyway? But fine. The mail ones never arrived. And the email they sent me that was supposed to have my insurance documents on didn't have anything attached to it. And it's like, how do you fuck that up? Like, it's an important document that I need if I have a crash on my bike, which I couldn't at the time, obviously, but because my thing had run out, but so I wasn't allowed to take it out. But, like, if I'd had a crash somehow, it's like, what am I going to do? I haven't got any insurance fucking documents because you haven't sent them to me properly. Idiots. And then I messaged them about it, and there was a very nice lady who helped me out within about 5 minutes. So she was very efficient and got straight to the point. And she didn't fuck around like most people normally do when you have to phone an insurance company. There was a great bloke I spoke to at the old one as well when I was having issues with my old insurance company. I can't remember what his name was. I think his name was Raj, but I can't remember. But I ended up speaking to him. Maybe that was the... there was definitely a... I can't remember if it was that or Amazon. There was definitely a Raj I spoke to before in one of those two. I can't remember which one he was. Whether he was the Amazon one or the insurance one. But he was great. And he got straight to the point. And I was like, this is going to be an hour phone call. Guy was done in like 10 minutes. It was amazing. Especially because the day before I'd phoned up the insurance company because they wouldn't let me talk to them. Like, I had to talk to them on the phone for whatever reason. They wouldn't let me do it online or anything. And I was on hold for an hour. And then by the time the hold had come off and the person answered, they told me it was too late in the day to take my call and I'd have to call back tomorrow. After I'd been sat on bloody hold for an hour. And then Raj came in the next day and just fucking bodied it, mate. He was in. He just fixed my problems in 10 minutes. It was great. If that was him, anyway. There was also one at Amazon who, like, fixed up something. I ended up... there was a package that had gone to the wrong place. And he, like, fixed it up straight away. And he was like, yeah, I'll just give you a refund. And he fixed it in, like, 5 minutes. It was great. Yeah, the Microsoft thing happened earlier in the week, wasn't it? It was a security thing to do with Microsoft. And they ended up... Wasn't it a cybersecurity company? And they, like, ended up fucking up Microsoft's whole thing. They broke something with it. And it went down for so many things. Apparently there was loads of shops and things over here where that you couldn't pay for anything or anything like that. Because they use Microsoft systems, obviously, for their payment or whatever. Or for their, like, cash registers and stuff. Oh no, is the burn actually going to kill? Oh, that's going to be close. Fuecoco, Dave with a huge clutch. Lovely stuff. Banger of a book. Fantastic Mr. Fox, mate. Banger. Horrible Histories was another good one. Used to do that drive every weekend. Yeah, I was waiting for it, you know. I was waiting for someone to say it. Didn't think I ever bothered with tapes, but I was definitely driving when they were still available. Yeah, I was still a kid, of course, back then, but... By the time I got to the age of driving was pretty much like the early days of, like, you know, your modern music systems for cars. Aux cords and, you know, connecting devices rather than using, like, smart devices in cars rather than, like, using radios and stuff, pretty much. Got to pack some, I'll be lurking. No worries, Oreo, you take care, okay? We'll still be here in your ear if you need anything. So, you have fun packing. And I'm sure I will talk to you a little bit later. But I'm glad you're doing better now than you were earlier, okay? It's good to hear that you're doing a little better. Treat yourself with some nice Oreos or something. Have a nice little treat. Peace. So glad I use a credit union, and it's all digital, but I've run into issues of not having service, but the cop was able to see my insurance when he ran my plate. Yeah, that's the thing as well. So, the old company I used to use... I mean, it doesn't matter. The old company I used to use for my insurance was a company called Go Skippy. They used to have a kangaroo as a thing, which, funnily enough, this was just a thing. My brother actually used to be vaguely involved with helping them with their IT systems years ago. This is like 10 years ago or something now. But my brother used to do, when he first started doing his job, because my brother works in IT, they every once in a while he'd be like contracted out to go and help them with their stuff. So it was kind of funny that it ended up being that they gave me the best quote for my bike insurance. But as an actual company, the insurance company, they weren't terrible, but they never had physical documents. It was all online. Thankfully, I never got stopped or anything, but I can imagine that being a bit of a bugger of a situation. If you ever get stopped by police and then, like, you know, produce your insurance documents and you think, oh, I better hope I have fucking Wi-Fi or data or something because I'm screwed otherwise. Now, I know the rules, I don't know about in the US. The rules over here, and I know this from the theory test, but also from before, dictate that it doesn't matter if you don't have them on you, as long as you present them within 7 days to a local station. So you basically have 7 days from the time when you get your ticket or you're written up as a warning, whatever it is you get. You have 7 days to basically present your license and registration and whatnot. Yeah, it's kind of wild though. I'd imagine that would make a stressful situation much worse if then you have to fumble about with your phone and then you can't find your insurance documents, so you can't find the email, and you've got some relatively annoyed police officer who sat there waiting for you at the side of the road where you're like, oh, I've got no signal. You're just pissing about with your phone trying to get the insurance documents up, and this bloke's just sat there. He's so done with everything. He's like, fucking hell, I just want to get on with my day. You're sat there fumbling about with your phone, just like, where's the thing? It's so annoying as hell. Similar here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know if... Because I know over there, to be honest, the restrictions on, like, that type of thing... Police stuff in the US always feels, just from the outside, feels a little more strict, all of the rules and things, when it comes to things like that. So it wouldn't have surprised me if they made it so that it was less than 7, if it was, like, 3 days or something. It's probably state by state, I'd imagine, actually. I don't know. Because, I mean, that's how the US tends to work with a lot of those things, isn't it? Is it's, different states have different rules about certain legislation and stuff. I'm gonna, while the break's going, I'm actually just gonna go, have a BRB for 2 seconds, okay? I'm gonna go stretch my legs and, have a bathroom break and stuff like that, and then I'll come back and, catch up on chat again. Always kept a physical copy, but with my car I used to have more lazy, because you use your service. That's fair. I think a lot of people say on bikes you should keep it in like a plastic wallet under the seat, or a bag under the seat, because then it usually won't get wet either. What do you use the diamonds for? Thinking about rolling a 10? Do it. The diamonds, I mean, you can use the diamonds as like the premium currency like you can in any game. From my experience though, Bevan, the best thing you want to do with the diamonds is roll 10s, yeah. Go for pulls with them. It's the best thing you can do. Because pretty much what you want to do is get people, like particularly the golds and the purples, as early as possible, and as many of them as you can, because they're going to be really good. So go for the diamonds. And also, when it comes to the goal, I know it says on here, it says use 20 rare summoning crystals. What that actually basically means, it's kind of a bad representation of what it's asking. It just wants you to do 20 summons. So if you use the gems, the diamonds, just use them as well if you want for the summons, and it will count towards the 20 summons for the goal. So if anyone's ever like, oh, I need to get 20 of those blue crystal shards to do it, no, just use the red gems and just spam as many summons as you can, pretty much. That's what I do. Especially with trying to get the legendary, you can get them out of the rares, but trying to get them as quickly as possible, you pretty much got to use the gems. I'm pretty sure the BRB is about to end, but I'm going to go and do it anyway because I need to. So I'm going to go to the BRB real quick, and I'll be back in like a minute, okay? I'll be quick. Okay, I'm back. With that BRB, we're actually about the halfway mark of stream, so there you go. We're doing fairly well. Yeah, I would say, Bevan, if you if this goes for anyone, if you're playing Wrath of I keep wanting to say Wrath. It's because there's a hero called Wrath in game. It's like a demon guy. You end up getting him as part of the daily login rewards after 30 days or something. I keep wanting to call it Wrath of like Wrath of Realms, Watcher of Realms. Bloody Wrath, man. He's apparently really good as well, but I don't have him. Someone pulled him in the guild the other day because I ended up seeing it in chat, I think. But yeah, if you have 10 summons worth of diamonds, which is what 880, go for it is what I would say. I would always say you just go for the diamond pools if you can. It just works well. State by state and even country by country, or county, not country, county by county. Interesting. I didn't know it was county by county, but state by state I at least sort of had an idea about. But yeah, that's interesting though. I didn't know that. Huh. It must be confusing though. I mean, over here we basically... I mean, sometimes you get it where Scotland might have different things to England. England and Wales will usually be the same. Scotland sometimes is different. Like one of those ones in the theory test was about drink driving limits. I think it was... milligrams of alcohol in blood, I think was the one that it was about, and it was how much, basically what's like how much alcohol can you have in your blood in Scotland versus England. And England was, I think, well, it's microliters, wasn't it? Not milligrams. I think it was 35 microliters per 100 mils in England, and in Scotland it was 22. So it's like occasionally you'll get a rule like that where it's different in Scotland, and I'd imagine if you didn't know, it's probably easy to get caught out by. But at the same time, presumably Scottish police are probably quite used to people from England coming over and doing stuff, so they're probably... Well, I don't know if they're more lenient, but they probably understand if you didn't know there was a difference in certain rules. So, I don't know if it's the same over there, whether if you kind of just went like, I have no idea, my state's completely different, whether they wouldn't go easy on you, but whether they kind of have more of an understanding, rather than if you did something and they just, you know, blew you out about it, because... it was the same everywhere. I don't know. Let me know what you get from your 10 pulls, Bevan, if you get anything good anyway. If you get a purple or a gold, let me know. But yeah, we've got until, basically, until the start of stream on Wednesday for Watcher of Realms, if anyone else wants to get involved. So there's still plenty of time. If we could get to 10 completions, we're at 8 at the minute. We could get to 10 completions on the counter. That would be really cool. So let's see if we can do it, shall we? Can we make it to 10 by Wednesday? 2 more is all we need. Only takes about 30 minutes. Nice and simple. I also think, Bevan, you must have done 20 summons now as well, haven't you, Bevan? Have you done your 20 summons now? Leave with the boop. Leave with the boop maximum. ABV and even Okinawa was 0, but US 0.08%. Some countries are dry and don't tolerate. Yeah, I can understand why countries do it, why they don't allow any at all. Sometimes it can be a bit ambiguous, of course, because it... or maybe that's not the word, now I think about it. But it can be a little bit... what's the word? It can be a little oversensitive sometimes, because everybody knows this is a thing that sometimes if you've had a heavy night of drinking the day before... sometimes you can... counties, yeah, not countries. But just in general, it kind of applies. Sometimes if you've had a heavy day of drinking the day before, you can't process all the alcohol in time, so some of it will still stay with you. You know, you haven't processed it all because it depends on your liver function and things like that. So sometimes you will still have some. You'll still have some kind of going about, whether it's in the breath slightly or whatever. And so I suppose you could get caught out by that even if you hadn't been drinking. Technically, I think they would argue that you were still under the effects of it. But I would, you know, I would argue not really. If it was still in your system, like, fully, then yes. But if you had a tiny bit of residue in your breath, I don't think it could be considered dangerous to have that amount. Personally. Maybe that's just me. Run up here and do the school stuff. And then we can actually properly start the run. This is actually a fairly swift one in terms of, like, we're going to get into it quite quickly. And actually, the stuff that we have to do, even though we only have 2.5 hours of stream left, I know it only says we've been going for 2 hours, I think. But that's because of the stream crash, so ignore that. So we have 2.5 hours. Now, normally you'd be thinking we're really far behind by this point, because normally we're, you know... Or I feel like we're normally a little further than this. But when it actually comes to catching Pokemon pretty soon, we're going to start racking it up quite quickly, because there's 3 Pokemon we're going to aim for really early on, I can think of. 3. The first one is Charcadet. Charcadet we can get just outside the right-hand gates of the school. So if we leave Mesagoza, we can go and grab a Charcadet on the cliffs quite early on, if I remember correctly. There's 2 locations. Charcadet is going to be big because that's going to unlock the ability to use Armarouge. And Armarouge is kind of goated. Not only that, but because it's an item evolution via the use of the, I believe, Auspicious Armor, which we get for defeating 10 Bronzors and grabbing their fragments, which we would have to go and find Bronzor somewhere. Which I think we can find at Ruins, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. As long as we did that, we would then travel up to Zappa-Pico, and we can get the Auspicious Armor and evolve Charcadet into Armarouge immediately. So we're going to have like a 440, 450 base stat total Pokemon in the first 15 levels of the game. So that's... Armarouge is basically going to carry. And if it wasn't bad enough that we get Armarouge for Gym 1, we then get 2 other fire types right at the start of the game. We can get Houndour. So Houndour we can evolve quite fairly early on. I think he evolves at 24 into Houndoom. Or is it 26? I can't remember. He evolves fairly early to Houndoom. So it gives us a good option there as well. Someone with dark type capabilities, with bite, things like that. Also is decent fire type and a physical fire type. But also, probably the strongest of what will be our Pokemon early on, I think, in Growlithe. Now, if we get Growlithe, there's nothing to stop us going and grabbing a Firestone and getting Arcanine right at the start of the game. So, we could, in theory, be going into Gym 2 against Brassius to go and fight his Sudowoodo with Arcanine, Armarouge, Crocalor, and Fletchinder as well at that point. And whoever the other one was. Houndour. So we could have a team of 5 fire types that early on in the game. Not bad ones either. You know? We could have a solid team. Really could early on here. And I don't think it's... I mean, nothing's going to kind of put a scratch on Cloyster's dominance and record. Don't get me wrong. Cloyster was kind of in a class of its own, and I think it always will be. Subsequently, I saved Cloyster and put him in Pokemon Home because I thought he deserved it, quite frankly. But Cloyster was in a class of its own, and you kind of have to... You have to kind of bow down before... But, like... in front of what Cloyster did, because it was insane. The way Cloyster carried that run was incredible, and fair play to it, it did an insane job. So like that one, you've got to like, you've got to kind of bow down before it. Really, it did an insane job. So none of these guys are going to put a scratch on what Cloyster did. But in terms of like the early power that Cloyster brought, Arcanine could well match that quite quickly, just from the fact of early Stone evolution about level 15, because that's about the level we'll get. Arcanine spawns right, or not Arcanine, Growlithe spawns right around where Clawth is, the Titan. If we go and grab that Clawth Titan, as we go and do that, get ourselves an Arcanine before we do it. Arcanine's another one, he's got about, what, 500 base stat total or something like that. Quite good Pokemon, get some good moves, access to extreme speed later on, Flare Blitz, Fire Fang, might even get some more good stuff now on the move pool. I don't know, but Arcanine probably gets a lot of util for us, which would be really nice. And Armarouge is going to be an absolute monster early on as well. So we're going to get a lot of strong mons early. I'm gonna do my 10 pools now. Let's go, Bevan. Let's see what you get. Did you only got blues? You got blues and greens, didn't you? Was that your first set of pools, or was that your second set of pools? I think that's your second set of pools, wasn't it? Funny thing is that we're supposed to be going to school and never really attend class. There is actually a mechanic in game where you can actually attend class. I can't remember what you actually get for doing it, but you can go to class. You see math class available, there will be a pop-up that will say it. But you can go and do them, and they do give you some stuff. IDK, to be honest. I feel like weren't we talking about pools earlier on? Because you said you got a purple. I don't know. Can't remember. Either way. Let's go, though. I hope you get something good. Also, as well, just in case anyone doesn't know about this, in the sponsor completion section of Discord, I did put a thing in there. I put a message in that you can all react to if you have completed any of the goals. It has like corresponding stuff on there. So if you do want to like react to that, it's quite useful just to know in case anyone's done it and it hasn't popped up on the counter. Because eventually when we're done, I'll have to speak to Stream Elements and say, look, we've got like 3 or 4 missing events or whatever. Can you add them on? So in hopes of not wasting anybody's time who's actually done it but didn't appear on the counter, if you are in Discord and have done any of the goals, then if you could react to that, I would appreciate it. If you've done the goals, though. If you haven't, don't, because otherwise I'll end up reporting the wrong amount and they might void the whole thing. So we got to be careful on that. But thank you for the Yoda Death, Maximum. Again, I can't see it in chat. I just saw it on my screen. But I'm glad I caught that. Like my 4th time pulling. Huh. I wonder if it should have come up on the thing then. We'll see. Maybe it hasn't pinged the pulls yet? The 20 pulls? I don't know, we'll see. If not, we'll figure it out anyway. If you do another 10, we'll know you've done it, so. Thank you though, Bevan. I appreciate you helping out, my dude. I really do. You only got blues, though. There are a couple of good blues to look out for. One's is a goblin-looking dude called Kook. He's really good. C-U-K-E, I think is his name. Yeah, Kook, he's quite good because he has poison damage on his bow. He's really good for the guild boss. So he's particularly good for that. Why weren't you in school? I was doing cool guy stuff. Cool guy stuff. Yes. We were beating the Pokemon champion is what we were doing. Expelled from life. Oh my god. It's a bit sinister, eh? Expelled for life. Yeah, that one works better. Expelled from life. Okay, I don't think you got any of the good ones. How can I do it in DC? DC, you mean Discord, definitely. I assume you mean Discord. So I put a message in sponsor completions chat where there are emotes underneath that correspond to the goals, where as you can see, I've numbered them on the post. If you just react by clicking the emote underneath for the goal that you've finished, just so we know, it's more for the people that like haven't popped up. Not that we'll know that necessarily. So for you, I think I've seen yours come up on the tracker. So I think you're one of the ones who's counted as one of the 8 people. But it's just in case there's anyone who's done it who hasn't counted. Because sometimes this happens where the tracker just doesn't work properly. And we've missed people. The best one, a good example is, right, Star Trek Fleet Command, when we did that one as a mobile game. There was an issue where anyone who did it on Android phones rather than an iOS device, I don't know if it was the same for Android tablets, but Android phones, they never showed up on the counter for some reason. So by the end of it, we ended up doing the thing, and I sent an email off to Stream Elements, and I told them we were missing like 30 events across like the 3 different or 4 different categories. We were missing like 30 things on the counter. And they ended up, because it was such a big problem that so many had missed, they gave me like 3 extra completions for free, I think, as well. And kind of like helped me out on it for the inconvenience. But it was insane, because it basically like doubled the amount of completions that we got on the actual thing. Where it looked kind of bleak when none of the completions were on there. But then when they added them, it like absolutely supercharged it. It was insane. So it's just to keep a track of basically of like who's done it, but who might not have counted to the total. Because I say there's 2 I know of that haven't counted to the total right now, which is Oreo and Bowl. For whatever reason, neither of them seem to have counted towards it. And I know they've both done it. In the case of one of them, I've seen them do it. So Yeah. So I don't know. But this is just, as I say, to kind of keep track of everything, so I know roughly who's done what when it comes to the end. Because I'll have to speak to Stream Elements and say, look, we've got a couple that haven't counted, so I just want to keep track and make sure I know roughly how many we've got that haven't counted, so I can speak to them and therefore, you know, get them correctly added. If anyone's wondering as well how to join the guild, if you haven't had a chance to do that yet, you can join the guild after you complete stage 3-6 in the campaign. So if you get to 3-6 in the campaign, you'll be able to join the guild. The guild name is Turtle Gunslingers with no space in between, or if you want to look for the tag, it's TGS0, because TGS was already taken, very sadly. So if you do want to join the guild, you can do that and help us fight the guild boss, which is a special secret goal. You do exclamation mark goals in chat, it actually will pop up with all of the goals for the thing in one list. But there is a special secret goal for defeating a guild boss where we get an extra bonus on top of everything else we've done. So get in there and get those guild boss kills, or get those guild boss damage in. It resets daily, so we need to try and kill it in one day. I've seen some people putting in some insane damage. Shayla, I think, is the one of the best I've seen so far. He put in an absolute chunk of damage on it. My account from earlier, as you saw, but I think what was it, like 17%, 18% on its own, I think, or something crazy. I put a huge chunk on it earlier. In one fight, I think, I want to say. So, yeah, good stuff. Speaking of keeping track of things, I've got to head to bed for work. Have a good stream, all. I hope you feel better, Maximum, after your food poisoning this weekend. I hope it's all passed. And, you know, I hope you're feeling better and it, you know, clears up. And you don't have any reoccurrences or anything, because food poisoning sucks ass, and I hope you feel better. And hopefully on Tuesday when I talk to you next, most likely, you'll be feeling a lot better. So, good stuff. 1853. That's someone who's in the guild right there. Definitely looked it up. Yeah, that was. I changed my name as well today. You can actually change your name for free. If you go to change your name, it'll ask you if you want to buy a ticket to do it. Which, if you end up buying it for 20 gems, there's a like challenge where you get 50 gems for doing it. So you end up getting 30 anyway. So if you already have 20 gems and you want to change your name, you can do that, and you'll get 30 gems for doing it, basically. So might be worth doing if you need to do that, or if you want to do that. Second is 16% with 2 attacks. I think that's Yes Man, wasn't it? Was it Yes Man was the next one? Or was it someone else? It's kind of hard to keep track of certain people because you weren't able to change your account name like super early. Or at least I didn't figure out how to change it super early, so I haven't told anyone to do it. So it's like you'll just see player 100273455 has done 16%, and I'm like, I think that's someone, but I don't know. Thank you, Maximum, for the Yoda death. I appreciate it. Feeling better overall. Throws up and passes out. Yeah, I hope you feel better though, my dude. I really do. And you have a good one, yeah? You sleep well. That'll help you out. Get some good rest. We'll see you when we see you, yeah? Take it easy, man. Yes, man. Of course it is. Yeah, big old yes, man. Yes, man, putting in some big numbers. That's what we love to see. Yeah, I think, I remember, yesterday in the guild boss, Shayla put an absolute, hunk of damage on that thing as well. Shayla put a monster, like, hitting on the boss. My main account, like, the TGS account, put a massive chunk in. I say Yes Man put a good chunk in. Who else? Who else is in there? I can't even remember. Oh, Thicky Smalls got in there as well. I remember Thicky Smalls. Good old Thicky Smalls. There's a bunch of them in there, so people getting in there. So yeah, it's a daily reset. So even if you don't do anything else in game, you know, trying to get on and just do your 2 guild boss attacks is very valuable, of course, because pretty much with like my account getting to the point where it is, where I can do nearly 40% of the damage on my own now across my 2 attacks, I think. hopefully we'll be able to kill it in time. We basically have until, like, when... Technically, we have until stream starts on Wednesday. To be safe, it's probably best for us to do it on Tuesday, if we can. So try and get the kill on it on Tuesday. So I think during stream and, like, after stream or whatever, I'll probably be pushing it a lot, and I might open the game a few times and we'll keep track of it and see if we can do it. Because I really think we can beat the guild boss. And as I say, you know, it adds a nice little bonus on top of the sponsor already, so we'll try and do it, but if we don't, we don't. But I think we can. I think we're capable of doing it, you know. I believe. And just, you know, on top of that, of course, a massive thanks to everyone who's gotten involved with it so far. Whether you've downloaded it and haven't had a chance to play yet, downloaded it and done all the goals, or none of the goals, or one of the goals, whatever you've done, if you've done any of it. Thank you very much for helping out with it. I really do appreciate it a huge amount. And if you haven't had a chance to get involved with it, then that's alright, you know? I appreciate, you know, appreciate you getting involved. Thanks for having me, Mr. Streamer. I'll speak to you tomorrow. I'm tired as fuck. No worries, my dude. You have a go on Mirage. I might message you about tomorrow. It kind of depends. Depends if I've managed to finish the goal for getting legendary heroes or not by tomorrow. If not, I may be slightly late to us playing games or whatever. But I'll let you know with plenty of time tomorrow what's going on, whether I'm going to be there or not. So yes, but you have a go on there, my dude. Sleep well. I don't know if you're lurking or you're fully heading off, but thanks for being here, mate, and I hope you have a good one. Yeah, you take it easy. Can do a 10x roll. Should I do the special roll or the crazy roll? Which one's which? Is one of them the 15 times on certain heroes and the other one is 2x on all legendaries? I think that's what they are, isn't it? One of them's the 15x on 2 legendaries and 3 purples. And the other one's a flat 5 across everything. Yeah. So I don't know which one's better. I've been doing them in the 15 times. That being said, none of the legendaries that I've gotten, I don't think any that I've really seen from anyone's account have been any of those special ones from the 15 times. Except maybe Shaylay's one. I think he got the bird-looking dude. I think it's Artemis is his name. I think he ended up pulling that one. So I don't know which one's better, honestly. I've been doing the 15 times, though. We'll see. Wish me luck. Good luck, definitely. I hope you get a purple, at least some purples, if not a gold, of course. I don't know if you can get 2 golds in the same set of pulls, but that would be insane, wouldn't it? I wish you Shaylay's luck getting all those insane golds. He's probably listening to this while at work, just like, you know, laughing to himself about how he managed to get this ridiculous amount of pulls. You got a gold! Let's go! Huge! Faircy. That's a lizard guy, I think, isn't it? Like a lizard mage. Huge! Hey, oh, you're 50% of the way there to getting the other one. You're doing well there. Good stuff, dude. That's what we love to see. Congratulations on your gold. We love to see a gold. I think, what was the name? I can't remember what the name of the one I got was. It's the Valkyrie-looking archer. I've seen the Valkyrie-looking archer. There's a crow mage that I've seen. Like a female crow mage. There's a what is it? Yes Man has a centaur. With like dreads. I've seen like things about that guy. He's pretty insane because he has like knockback as well. He's actually really good. Yeah, Shaylay had one who looked like a Roman centurion, which was kind of cool. There's a bunch of people. There's the lizard ones. There's some cool ones out there that I've seen. Yeah, let's go. Why the sad, Bevan? Is it because you didn't get a gold? Is that why we're sad? Are we disappointed because you didn't get one? That's understandable, if that's why. If you're big sad because you didn't get one, then that's, you know, that makes sense. I can understand why you're unhappy about that. Yes. That's fair. I mean, you know, I suppose that's the luck of gachas, I suppose, isn't it? Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get screwed over. The sad part about it, isn't it? But, you know, at the end of the day, it's always, as long as you just, you know, do it for fun, that's the main thing. Oh, have I been sitting here the whole time spamming a button and then not actually getting on the pot? I think I have. I was a bit distracted there. This goal, though, definitely. That'll help you out actually in the campaign as well if you end up managing to boost them up. So, if you are still looking to get to stage 6-1, might well give you a nice needed boost, of course. I can say from my own experience from my one where I was doing it, the profile that I've been playing on, it like, quite frankly, when it comes to the pools, the pools on my profile, the noxious one that you see in the guild, are trash. Like, I've got the 1 gold, but other than that, most of my pools have been absolute, like, crap. Everyone else I've spoken to has got, like, tons of purples and golds, and I'm just like, I've got this 1 gold, and all my purples just not that great. It's so sad. I'm just, like, when I did the campaign, getting to 6-1 was such a struggle doing mission 515, because it just requires, like, so much. And then I've seen other people do it, and they just first tried it, and it was super easy. And it's like, okay, then, never mind. Like, everybody else seems to be able to just, like, absolutely blast through it, and then there's me just like, yep, hi, I'm stuck on 515, can't get through it. I switch to the Brib screen. I also need to look up guaranteed Firestone location, which I think I remember where there is one, down by Iono, but we'll go and get it in a bit. If I haven't done any self-care redeems today as well, it's not because I've ignored them, it's because for some reason none of the redeems are popping up in my chat for me. So if anyone has like done any hydrates or spinals and I haven't said anything, and you're thinking like, that's weird, normally he says something, it's because for whatever reason, none of it's actually popping up for me in chat, so I don't see them. So if you have done one and I haven't reacted to it, please say in chat and go, oi streamer, I told you to hydrate and you didn't, or something, you know? Like, please let me know. If I haven't done one, then let me know, you know? Have a sip of me drink while I'm here as well, speaking of. Thank you to those of you who have reacted to the Discord message as well. I see a few of you there. Thank you for doing that. As I say, it's just for the purposes of keeping track at the end, so I know what's what. Spinal correction from Nitty. I can see that one on my BRB screen, so there you go, Nitty. Thank you for that. I think we've got about 10 seconds left on the ad from what I see. Although that's kind of not really appearing as well, so I'm having to, like, open the stream on a second screen so I can see it. So I think we've got about 5 seconds left, so that's what I'm going to go with. I think we're back from the ads now, so we're going to crack on from here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to go do the run up to Medali. We're going to go and grab leftovers, because that's what we always do. And once we've done the run up to Medali and grab leftovers, we're going to run all the way back. And then we're going to run all the way to the other side. We're going to go and grab ourselves a Growlithe. We're going to grab ourselves a Charcadet. And we're going to go back to the cave where it all began by the school. And we're going to go and get ourselves a Houndour. And we're going to have 3 different fire types to use alongside our starter. Sip and unshrimp now, thank you. Thank you, Nitty. Thank you for the redeems. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I say OBS crashed right after I started stream. This has been kind of a scuffed one, like with OBS crashing. And then internet died halfway through as well. I don't really know what's happened today. It's been a bit of a scuff fest, hasn't it? Also, interestingly, I would love to know if anyone else got this, because I got it as well. Now, I know that I don't have one of these on, which is why I was confused. Has anyone else, if you've clicked on the sponsor link to take you to the landing page for Watcher of Realms, has anybody else got a pop-up from Stream Elements first that has told you that to switch off your ad blocker? Because I know for a fact I don't have an ad blocker, but I got a pop-up that said that I had one on and told me to switch it off. So I just went to a different browser and then did it again. Because for the purposes of this one, for the game, usually they don't like you doing this, but for this one, it was part of it, where I was able to just download the game using my own link on my PC, which was absolutely fine. Some of the ones, they don't like you doing that, but for this one, they let me. So when I downloaded it, I got a pop-up telling me that it was that I had a thing on. So apparently I had an ad blocker on. But then when I went to when I changed browsers, it was fine. So I don't know, it was weird. Don't know why I'm not sub at the moment. I didn't have an ad. I feel like you've just answered your own question there, though, definitely, haven't you? Because you got an ad blocker. So that might be why. Although, saying that, I thought, and I might be wrong, but I thought Twitch had changed it where they could detect ad blocker usage and would put ads on the stream even if you had a blocker. I might be wrong, but I thought they'd done that. It's why this had happened before. This is the only thing I can use to explain this, and I think it's why. So there are people before who used to have their own stream open while they were streaming, right? Just to keep an eye on things. And they'd had ads on their own stream. Now, if you don't know this, when you become an affiliate, Twitch basically auto tier 3s you to your own channel. You don't earn money from the sub, obviously, but you're effectively tier 3'd so that you would have access to any emotes and anything like that you ever had on the channel, right? So you'll see why I have like a shiny gold star on my badge when I type in chat, yeah? And if you click on my name, it will tell you I'm tier 3 to the channel. So, because you're effectively subbed to the channel, you can't get ads on your own channel. However, I believe if you have an ad blocker on, you can actually get hit with ads on your own stream. Because of the Twitch, you know, detecting the ad block and therefore forcing the ads anyway. No worries, Nitty. You have a good one, my dude. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate you being here and talking to me about all things from chai tea to curry and, you know, being very wholesome like always. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out with me and us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night, and I will see you on Tuesday, okay? I promise next week I won't be gone so long. Because, of course, my last stream was Wednesday, if you didn't see. So I wasn't on Thursday this week, so it felt like a very strange foreign gap between stream 2 and 3 this week. But thank you very much, my dude. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. Crack on with Pokemon, as we do. Damn, I got to phase 3 of the dragon. I don't think it was a lot, though. Oh, you broke a couple of the shields, Ben. Ayo. I'll tell you what I do for my strat on Guild Boss. At least, I say my strat. What I tend to do is, first time when I log in during the day, I'll usually fight the Guild Boss once. Like, where I was before. And then if I've spent, like, a bit of time grinding... Say, like, I'd put a couple of hours in or whatever, and I'd, you know, ground up my heroes and done a few promotions and skill ups and whatnot. At the end of the... So, basically, the first thing I do is the guild boss, and the last thing I do is the second guild boss. So, I pretty much do it like that, where I'm kind of like, right, I'll bookend the playing on that game of the day with the guild boss. Because then you can see how much you've improved by, and also, you know, then you know for the next day, you're going to be doing more damage. Now, I know you can do the playtest thing, but it also helps with setting up an auto fight. If you do a playtest, you can't use that to set up an auto fight for the guild boss, which is kind of annoying. So you end up having to just manually do it anyway. So the one I have now, the one that I did on stream earlier on that you all saw, I don't know if I can auto fight anyway, actually, because I think I had the Valkyrie person who was someone's assist hero. So I don't think I'm allowed to do an auto fight because I had them in my team. But it would basically mean that I could have like a better auto fight at the start for my first fight of the day. And then my last fight of the day when I do the guild boss the second time, I've obviously got like a beefed up, stronger team. So I would expect to see more damage. And then you can kind of see the difference of how much damage you've done and how far you've progressed during the day, which I think is quite nice. It would be nice... Oh, this is one little nitpick. It would be nice if you could see historical guild boss, like, records. And then maybe you can, I don't know, and I'm just dumb and didn't find it. But it would be nice if you could see, like, the last 10 times, maybe, or the last week's worth of attacks you've done on the guild boss, and you could see how much damage you did. So you can kind of, like, see where you are. So the guild boss is a daily refresh, right? So it's going to come back to full health again at, I think, 10 a.m. my time or something. So it's... it is, like, difficult to do because we're going to have to do it in one go, right? We're going to have to kill the guild boss in a day and do that. So the aim that I've got, basically, is... The serious guild boss attempt where we're actually going to try and hopefully kill it is going to be Tuesday. So everyone can just keep gearing up if they want until then and facing off with the guild boss as much as they want. And obviously I'll keep doing my runs as well, with my account being the one... I don't blow my own trumpet, but my account being the one that's doing like a lot of damage. Mine's doing, you know, 18.53%, I think it was, in one fight. So if you basically double that, I'm doing 37%, right, on my own with that account. So I'm doing nearly 40% with that account. Now, you can also pay 200 gems if you want to do another fight against the guild boss. I don't know if you can do that an unlimited amount of times, or if that's a one-time thing you can do per day to get a third, or the cost increases or whatever. I don't know. In the event that we get really close and we get to about 20%, you know, I may well just end up blasting the guild boss with another one if I have the gems free. If I haven't spent them on trying to get legendary pulls. So, we'll see. But hopefully, I should be able to do, like, you know, quite a lot of damage to the guild boss, so... I reckon if everybody else combined in the guild can do between 50 and 60% of the guild boss's HP, I think we'll be okay. Because if I do a little more min-maxing, not that I don't think there's much I can do. If I do a little more min-maxing and kind of mess around with the team comp and stuff, I might be able to squeeze a little bit more damage out of my team. But I think pretty much my team's almost as good as it can get now, right now, with what I have, unless I get any crazy pulls. So, yeah. But basically, if you are on there, as I say, even if you don't have time or don't want to play anything else during the day, if you have the chance to hop on and fight the guild boss twice on the next couple of days, particularly Tuesday, then you know, I would appreciate it very much, because Tuesday is going to be the day that we try and get it. If we get it before, great. I'll put a thing in Discord so you'll all know that you don't have to worry about fighting the guild boss anymore if you don't want to. And if we don't get it, then we don't get it. But hopefully we're going to aim for Tuesday, though, and we should get it by then, I think. Or at least I'm hoping, anyway. I'm sure a few of us will end up eking out a little more power by then in our accounts, so, you know. Maybe Yes Man and Thicky Smalls will pick up a little more as well, who knows. There's a couple of other... I think there's a few other accounts. Is there a Chansey outbreak or something? What is this? There must be. No, that's weird. Why is there so many... This must be an outbreak. That's crazy, though. Look how many Chanseys there are. If we fought them now, we'd probably be over level cap by about 10 levels if we actually beat a Chansey right now. Be amazing. How much did you end up doing in the end on the guild boss, Bevan? How much do you get? You've gone through the game really fast as well, actually. If you've managed to get in the guild already. Damn. You've, like, power grinded through there. What can I say? I'm the GOAT. Now, you actually, like, speed ran that, dude. I swear. Especially considering you didn't get that many, like, goated heroes or anything early on. You got, like, the one purple or whatever, but... Like, you haven't got anything crazy, so... That's pretty good. I think the craziest one I've seen so far, other than Shayla getting a gold in his first 20 pulls, was... I can't remember who it was. I think it was Thicky Smalls. Ended up getting 3 purples in the first 10 pulls. Or second 10 pulls or something, which is insane. Like, how much of a power increase that is super early on is just crazy. Me too. Oh, you got it as well, definitely. You got 3 purples in your first or second 10 pulls. That's wild. Yeah, triple purple's really good. And you have a gold now as well, so you've got, like, a good foundation there. I tend to find that really, like, my experience from the campaign playing on my profile, obviously, my team really lacked, like, a better tank. Because I had to use the 2 blue ones that the game gives you going through the campaign. The dwarf, the ginger mohawk dwarf, I can't remember what his name is. Ballas or something like that. Bolus. And an old Rex, the knight. There's always one of those knights in all those games, isn't there? Yeah, Wagnus. Mini Wagnus. We have Mini Wagnus, and then we have Rex. Yeah, I had to use those 2 because I didn't have any purple tanks. But from what I've seen, getting a purple tank is, like, absolutely huge. And it just boosts your progression so much because they're just so much better than the blue ones. Or a purple fighter as well, which is like a melee unit, are really good. I've seen a few of them go off. In the guild boss damage, if you look at it, I can't remember who's got one. But I was looking at everyone's, like, damage spreads to see who they were using and whether I had any of those heroes and they were worth leveling up. And someone, I can't remember who it is, has a hero, and like a fighter in there that did like 250,000 damage on their own. It's insane. I was like, I wanna find one of those heroes and use them myself. 9 purples and 9 purples and a gold. Love it. That's insane though. You must be walking the campaign though at that point with that team, like getting them all leveled up. I felt like that would like cruise through the campaign, you know. I watched a few videos and things about it because I was gonna try and give you guys some tips for how to progress quickly, because like relatively speaking, I progressed quite quickly through when I was doing it. So the biggest thing I found from what people were saying is what you want to do is here's the loop of progression and what you want to do. You want to promote people until promote people and like go as far as you can until you get stuck in the campaign. Once you've done that, the first thing you do is promote. After you've promoted, if you've unlocked it, you then upgrade gear if you can. And after you've upgraded gear and done your promotions, then you go and farm XP to just level them up. And once you've done that, you basically then go back in, keep playing until you get stuck again, and then it goes through like that, right? Through the loop, where you level up until you get stuck, or you go up and complete the campaign until you get stuck, promote, gear, levels, go until you get stuck. And that seems to be like a good method of, like a good loop of how to do it. And from my experience of when I've done it, it definitely sped up my progression through the game when I started doing the promotions compared to just leveling everything like you normally would. As a game as well, it also tends to, or seems to have a much larger reliance on gear than others. We'll call him Ghost for Ghost Chili. But it has a really like heavy reliance on gear, and gear can be massive in terms of boosting power. So don't discount putting gear on people and leveling it up. If you can enhance it to level 4, like immediately, do it. Because it's also a low cost to do, so I think enhancing the gear is pretty big. We've got Houndour though. We've got our first well actually our first usable non-starter, which is nice. So Jalapeno there, of course, isn't allowed to be used because he is a non-fire type. So he hasn't evolved yet into Fletchinder, so we can't use him. But Houndour is a fire type, so we can indeed use him. So what we're going to be doing now, once we find our way out of this cave, which is a bit of a maze, and I can't remember where the exit is. I could just fly, actually, but I'll walk out because there might be items. We're going to be going out the other side by where Clawth is. We're going to look to find 2 Pokemon. We're looking for a Growlithe, and we are looking for a Charcadet. Once we've got Charcadet and Growlithe, or either or, whichever, however we do it. Once we've got them, we're basically going to go and farm ourselves some Bronzor. Once we've farmed Bronzor, we will have the Bronzor scrap, or whatever it's called. The stuff you get from auto-battling. We'll get that stuff, and therefore be able to craft the auspicious armor when we go and talk to the man in Zapapico. And that will give us the ability to evolve our little Charcadet into Armarouge. And Armarouge is pretty good. So we're going to be getting that little guy quite early on. And that's very good for us because, as I say, Armarouge, not only do I quite like it, I've got to say I got a bit of a soft spot for Armarouge. I think it's a cool Pokemon. But he's pretty nasty and he does a lot of damage, particularly at the higher levels when he gets Armor Cannon and Expanding Force. Really good moves. Don't sleep on Armarouge. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the golds do make the campaign significantly easier, depending on where you get them as well. That also can have a bearing on it. As I say, for me, I got Gold Marksman, and I feel like my issue I was having in the campaign wasn't necessarily damage, it was survivability from tanks. So I think if I had got a gold tank instead, it would have... I think in the campaign, a gold tank is probably worth more, or a gold... like... Yeah, I think gold tank is probably worth more than the other golds, personally, for the early campaign. Just because the gold tanks are like... they seem really strong anyway, and some of them have, like, passive healing effects and stuff. As I say, the Centaur guy that someone else has a knockback effect and stuff. So he's really useful for that, because, I mean, you don't know, they have, like, a blocking amount, each character. If it exceeds that amount, then I'm pretty sure people can run through them. So you might stick a tank on, like, the defense area for the final, you know, like the well or whatever. I can't remember what the specific name of it is, but the area you're not allowed to let the enemies walk into, otherwise you lose the mission. You can stick a tank there, but if it gets overwhelmed by more than, say, 3 enemies at a time, it'll end up having it so that they just walk through it. And they'll just walk through the tank anyway. So having, like, a gold tank who has something like a knockback or some other ability to be able to do something is really handy. I actually should probably switch Houndour in here, but a bit late for that now, isn't it? Damn. You gonna give me the catch? Come on, Charcadet. Playing hard to get. Yeah, thank you though, Bevan, for again for the stage 2-6. I appreciate it very much, my dude. As I say, I think that's actually the only one in the 2 times I've played this on stream now. Wrath. Not Wrath. I keep calling it bloody... I keep calling it Wrath. I said this earlier. There's a hero called Wrath that I keep... Whenever I watch any videos about the Watcher of Realms, everyone keeps talking about Wrath being really good. And ever since, it's one of those things where it in my mind, I keep wanting to call it, like, Wrath of Realms now instead. I mentioned it earlier. Hey, yo! I was about to say, there's only one thing we've seen so far as a completion. I think it was Bevan during the stream, because all the rest of them have been off stream. But there's another 20 rares from Bevan right there. 20 rare summons. Thank you, Bevan. I appreciate it very much, my dude. Thank you for the rare summons. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. It's a shame we don't have flash fire here as well on Houndour. It's always cool when those effects come up on stream. I also like that in this one, it also tells you who was... Oh, that my thing might have flash fire. It also tells you who it was. Because that's pretty cool in itself when you know who's done it, just because you can probably say thanks for it. There we go. We got the catch. Finally. Thank you so much for the 20 summons though, Bevan. Really cool, my dude. Thank you so much for that. Until when can we do the challenges? I'll give you the exact time. 2 days, 18 hours, and 34 minutes. So I think it's about 5 p.m. my time on Wednesday. So I think it would be 6 p.m. for you, definitely. Habanero. Let's go. Yeah, I believe it would be about 6 p.m. your time on Wednesday. So we have a couple of days still. Plenty of time. Still a couple of days to grind. You know, power up for the guild boss. Also, still a bit of time to, you know, just go nice and slow. You don't have to rush through it. Especially if you're aiming for the base goal, and that's all you manage, you know, all you got time for, or that you want to do, then there's absolutely plenty of time to do it. I mean, you can do the base goal in 30 minutes. So, absolutely doable. No, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Never mind. I think you have to make a sandwich to do that. To heal everything. Oh, well. Let's go to the Pokemon Center up here before I go and catch ourselves a Growlithe. I hope Growlithe's not going to be over-leveled, but you never know. We've also got to be careful, because I don't want Armarouge to over-level for the first thing. I think it's 15, isn't it? Yeah, 15 is the cap for 1. Point number 1. We have got to be careful that we don't over-level. 6-1 is easy. Maybe a second gold would be nice. Yeah, 6-1 is not bad. Have you just done 6-1 then? Definitely. Or you mean it should be easy in the time, you mean? It should be fairly easy to get to 6-1, I think. The only thing is, personally, the way from what I said earlier, I found it quite hard to finish 5-15. Just because of the way that the missions like set out, you need 2 good tanks basically. But if you can getting to 5-15 was quite simple. But 5-15 was the hardest one. Other than that, none of them were that bad, and 6-1 is actually quite easy. So that one was the one that I found tough. 5-15. Past 5-15 to the actual completion of 6-1 is super easy. And in 5, there's at least 1, if not maybe 2 missions that are like the impossible to lose ones, where they kind of teach you about mechanics. I think there's one around maybe 5-7, 5-9, where they teach you about poison units. Where it just, you know, pretty much like shows you what you do. It like babysits you for a mission where it's like, oh, here's, you know, this is a guy who can deal poison, or this is a poison tower. Be careful of these. You should, you know, do something else. There's one that I think that explains to you about splash damage as well. I can't remember. I see that cheeky little peek there as well. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you for the cheeky peek then, Maura. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you for the cheeky peek. The cheeky peek around the corner. Oh, Growlithe. That's what we want. Level 11. Perfect. Throw a ball at him. He looks very confused. He's looking the wrong way. No, Growlithe just got hit in the back, and he's like, what happened? Where are we going? Where are we looking? He's Intimidate Growlithe as well. That's even better. Yeah. Watcher Realms has been really fun so far, though. I think out of all the ones I've done as sponsor games, this is probably the one that I would say it's been the most fun. I've enjoyed the other ones, and they're kind of like those typical mobile game experiences and things that you would expect. They're all following a similar style, base building type things, building up power, going off and doing stuff. This is the one, though, that I would say this is the one that I've enjoyed the most, Watcher of Realms. Someone actually pointed this out to me as well, and I didn't even notice this when I went and did the download. But the landing page for where it gets you to do the download for the game is really... like, the background video is really sus for no reason. I don't know why. Because the game isn't... it's like one of those ones where the actual gameplay and stuff, and the style in which they do all the things isn't like that at all. But for some reason, it's really sus on the background. Miss being able to be here. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in, you know? Mine says I have to turn off ad block. I had that as well. I managed to fix it by changing to a different browser. So I think it's just one. I've had this with other websites before, where for some reason it just randomly tells me that I have an ad blocker on, and I know for certain I don't. I know I don't have an ad blocker. I've never downloaded one. But when I tried Chrome, it worked first time. It means that unless you just sign in on Twitch or whatever, that it won't pop up. It'll just say someone did it rather than your Twitch name because it doesn't link the accounts. But it doesn't matter, does it? We need a... let's go for Reaper. Let's go for Reaper on Arcanine here. Reaper. For Carolina Reaper. I also need to look up the location of a Firestone now as well. Yeah. I'll be honest, Bevan. When I downloaded the game, right, I didn't see that the first time because I was busy doing other stuff. I wasn't looking at the screen, right? Because to be fair, keep in mind, when I downloaded the game was when I had the PC issues. I'll explain this again for anyone who wasn't here for this, because this is actually a thing. On Tuesday, after I closed Dishonored, my PC, I thought, had, like, bricked itself, but it turned out it was okay, obviously, because I'm still here now. But I had a massive PC problem after Tuesday's stream when I finished Dishonored. Because for whatever reason, what ended up happening was my GPU light had come on my motherboard. Like, the warning light. And I didn't notice this for quite a while, because my PC was just lagging like crazy for 5-10 minutes when I was trying to end stream and raid out, and I was having loads of issues with it. So I was downloading the game at the same time as trying to fix my PC and stuff, so I didn't actually end up looking at it at all while I was doing it. But yeah, there's a really weird screen behind the thing, behind that. But past that, no, it's absolutely fine. There isn't anything weird in game, don't worry. Oh, Firestone location, that's what I'm looking for. Scarlet and Violet Firestone. But yeah, so I had that, and I basically had to disassemble some of my PC, take my GPU off the slot, give it a clean, because it was still running, it was just not... I wondered if there was an issue with it. But I was able to fix it by reslotting the GPU. So I wonder if the card had slipped slightly out of the slot. Because it is a big heavy card, so it would make sense that it might have fallen over the years while it's been there. But eventually I was able to get it working again, and we didn't have a problem. But it was very scary though for a minute, because I thought that my GPU had broken. And that shit's expensive. So... hitting us with spyware? Yes. Yeah, I put spyware on Bevan's PC. This is actually just the cleverly disguised link so that I can download spyware on Bevan's PC and finally figure out his secrets. That's all it is. It's a remote control program. So when you power your PCs off at night and you're like, right, I'll leave that. You'll come on in the morning and it'll be on, and all of your private files will have been stolen. They'll be monitored and extracted. And if you have any strange bank balance changes in the next 7 days, don't worry about it, right? Don't worry about it. Don't question it. When you find out the secrets of Bevan, please clue me and I'll cash app you. I don't know if I want to know what Bevan's got on his PC. I feel like there would be some weird... From the memes that Bevan sends me, I don't know if I want to see Bevan's, like, folders and stuff, because I bet there'll be some weird stuff on there. I don't mean that in, like, a, you know, like a sus way or anything like that, but, like, some of the memes he sends me that his friends have sent him or whatever that he has saved, that's so strange. It's like... I feel like having a look on there would be... very scary, seeing the things that you send me, but there isn't. That's fair. I say you send me some strange memes that your friends have sent you sometimes, like the one of that hairless cat the other day. The naked hairless cat with his penis hanging out that you randomly sent me. I think we want to go... It's like over here on the edge of the... Oh, we can't swim. Can we make it across the river? Oh, I don't know if we can do it or not. We'll try. I think we might be able to make it. I'm on the... Oh, I didn't switch screens. Fuck. You can let me know. I forgot to switch screens. It's all been going wrong for me today. OBS crashed. Internet died. Everything's going wrong for me today. Forgot to switch my BRB screen. Someone was angry at me earlier because I didn't respond to them fast enough. How dare I? I know. It's actually quite funny to me, though. I've never actually had that before, but that was quite funny. That someone was mad because I didn't respond to them fast enough. Well, they, So someone came in and they said, do you want a shiny? Which I was in the middle of talking. There's like, I was really far behind on chat anyway, so I was like 10 messages up. So I ended up reading through, and then I see the new message come up, and about like a minute later they just say never mind, and they just left. So I guess they were, you know, not happy about the fact that it took me longer than a minute to get to their message in chat. Which I decided at that point to point out to them, as I have recently added to the rules that don't come in and ask me to trade. I'm sure they'd already left by that point anyway, because let's be honest, anyone who's actually doing that where they're getting impatient over 30 seconds has probably already left the stream by the time I actually address their message in chat. Because that's just kind of what people do. Someone gets upset and then leaves within 5 seconds. But like... Read the rules, my guy, you know? Like, everybody, pretty much, if you've, like, lurked or watched one of these Pokemon streams, I guarantee you at some point you've seen someone either come in and ask me to trade with them, or asked if I want X thing for free. And it's like, no. I'm in the middle of a challenge run. Like, no, I don't want your shiny level 100 hacked Zekrom. Go away. Like... Leave me alone, man. But that happened with someone. I can't remember who it was. Someone, They didn't even, like, follow the channel or anything. They just joined the stream one day, immediately joined Discord, and then went into one of the channels and asked if someone wanted to trade. And it's like... It's like, what? What are you doing, my guy? Like, what are you doing? It's like, my Discord ain't a fucking trading hub, my dude. Like, Jesus. At least say hi first. I mean, reading is hard, to be fair, but... There's supposed to be a Firestone here, and I swear we didn't find one. Am I being dumb? Oh, it's further up. That might be why. I think it's right further up in the corner by the Pokemon Center. Want to trade? You're gonna get banned. You're gonna get banned, definitely. But see, it's one of those things, it's in the rule. Like, I'm not gonna ban someone if they come in and ask to trade, but I'll usually just say, like, you know, I'll just refer them to the rules and say no. Because, like, you know, at the end of the day, I'm doing a challenge. I swear we were supposed to have had a Firestone by now. Where are we on the map exactly? Oh, it's further up in the... Okay. Oh, it wasn't this far up. Maybe it is. Maybe it is right in the corner. There's nothing... What website is this? Screenrant.com. This is like the worst picture of showing where a Firestone is ever. It's not even where they said it was. Trash. Okay, I can go and get one over there, I think, instead. You should be ashamed of yourselves, screenrant.com. Alright, I can just go and get one in the normal Firestone spot by Iono, so I guess we'll go down there instead. Yeah, no, I don't get it. Unlucky I don't have that Pokemon version. We're overwriting them. Yeah, like... The thing is with it, like, you know... Some people are just kind of annoying about it when it comes to, like, the trade thing. If someone just asks to trade and I'm like, no, and they just, that's it, that's fine. But, like, I remember there's one person who came in before who was like, yeah... They asked what challenge we were doing when it was in the title in brackets, and I was like, okay. So we're struggling to read. Alright. That immediately, like, set the tone of what I thought that in the next minute or two was going to be like. And then they were like, oh, I'll go get a starter for you so that you can use it in the run. At which I responded to them at that point that unfortunately I wouldn't be able to accept it because I'm not allowed to use Pokemon from other people. And then they spent the next 20 minutes talking in chat about how they were struggling to find the Pokemon. They asked me what starter was my favorite out of water starters. And I said, Totodile, probably. Of which they then spent the next 20 minutes trying to find a Totodile that they could give to me, while I told them repeatedly that no, I wasn't able to accept it even if they got it. And then they just, like, eventually caught one when, where can I send it to? I told them about a 5th time at that point that I wasn't accepting trades from people, and then they just left. And it's like... Like, how many times do I have to tell you? Like, listen, man. Jesus. It really annoys me when people do stuff like that. It's like, once, fine, but like, if I've told you something multiple times and you keep doing it... It's like, like, a good example is, like, backseating. Or, like, unsolicited advice, right? Is you'll get people who will do that. Oh, there you go. There's a Firestone. But we've even had a situation where I've been talking about, like, unsolicited advice and how, like, if I want someone to mention, you know, if I'm, like, stuck on something and, like, if I want someone to give me help about something, I'll ask for it, right? Yeah, then... The same person who agreed with me about that and was like, yeah, it's super annoying when people do that. Also then spent like the next 15 minutes giving unsolicited advice, and it's like... Self-awareness, please. Like, come on, man. You know? It's like, don't agree about it and then just do it. Like, think about what you're doing, please. Oh, man. I feel like I'm just cynical these days when it comes to people on Twitch, but like... The amount of people that like do things that vaguely annoy me, like everywhere, it's just like... People should know better. People should know better, you know? We've had like a longer rant about this during stream earlier on. Which more so just came down to the fact that, as I said then, probably the most logical explanation is that there's a good 50-50 chance, I think, when you encounter anybody on Twitch that they have a lack of social skills and don't know how to interact with people for the most part. And so there's a good 50-50 chance that they're just going to do something absolutely outrageous and not think anything of it. And I use this example of like the people who say, can I ask a question, and then just do something really bad, say something really bad, and then they don't understand why putting something that's racist in Twitch chat is bad. You know? Or they don't understand that their like edgy suicide joke isn't funny in Twitch chat. Because like I remember before, this is like the example I always use, right? Is we were playing XCOM, and there was someone who's come into chat before and like hung out a little bit, and they seemed fairly like chill. And this was one of the quickest bans I ever did. They were like hanging out and they were fine, and they came back randomly about a month later. This was when we were playing XCOM. And we were using a new person in that game in heavy weapons. So we had the heavy weapons person in XCOM has a grenade launcher that you can use. It's like a turn-based strategy game, right? Where you have like a tile set and you can send your soldiers out and move them around, and you have to knock out all the enemies or complete the objective, right? And the heavy gunner, who has like an LMG, also gets a grenade launcher as the secondary, so you can use explosives. And we just had, you'll know where this is going the second I say the next thing. We had a random person who we had join our team. This isn't like a multiplayer game, but a random character in game because one of our people was injured and so couldn't be used. XCOM's kind of like doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke, but with soldiers, right? So they got injured and had to sit out for like 6 weeks while they recovered from their injury. And so we had to bring in this like heavy gunner rando that we had. It was like a German female character. I can't remember what her name was. She looked like someone out of Street Fighter or something though. And we had her there, and we just unlocked a new form of explosives in our research for gas grenades. So the gears should be turning now about what's about to happen. So, of course, immediately this person then came back, and it was I think it was like the first time they'd been in stream in like a month, and they just went, haha, not the first time the Germans have used gas on people, is it? And it's like, did you really think that was funny as the first thing you say in a month coming back into stream? Did you really think that was gonna go down well? And then I just immediately went across. This was at the time where you couldn't block people from ever watching the stream again when you banned them. And it was like the quickest ban I've ever done. It's just like, what a fucking moron, honestly. What are you doing? Like, don't get me wrong, a dark humor joke every now and then can be funny in the right context. But like, it's got to be well put. You've got to pull off a dark humor joke well and fit it in exactly the right spot for it not to come off as just really bad most of the time. And it's like, come on, man. You didn't even try with that one. You literally just threw it in the middle of there. It's awful. But that's like one of the quickest bans I've ever done, is someone saying that. There's a few things that people have said once or twice in stream that's like got them like scolded for stuff like that. No one's ever done one that bad, but yeah. There was one, this actually didn't happen in my stream, but there was someone who'd been in my stream before that I saw, and it was one of those embarrassing moments after I raided someone. And I'd raided into, I can't remember who it was I raided, but I raided into someone, and whoever it was who I'd raided into was doing like the spiel, you know, the intro bit, and talking about how it was like a safe space, you know, and all that type of stuff. Going through like the whole, yeah, everybody's welcome and all that type of stuff. And right after they finished saying that, someone in chat just said something along the lines of like, oh, you let gay people in here? Cringe. And I was like, oh, are you fucking serious? I was just like, yeah, like, thanks for that. Because it's like, not only was it like, oh, okay, so, oh, there's a shiny! But not only was it like, oh, I see how this is, like, what they've just said is pretty bad, but it was like, now I look like a fucking moron because you were in my stream and I raided you in there and you said that. Like, now you make me look bad as well, and it's like, thanks for that. Called Nox a wanker and he flew over and hit me. Yeah, that actually happened. Just like when I met Bevan's sister at a convention and kicked her teeth in that one time as well that he always talks about. Shiny though, let's go. We found a shiny Hoppip. Look at it. I told you, it's always pre-Gym 1 that we find a shiny. It's crazy. It's actually kind of crazy though. We're also like kind of behind on time here in the stream. Normally we'd be finishing this episode after beating Brassius, so I think I'm kind of going to have to speed up a little bit here, because I'm going quite slow. And I haven't even got the... Oh, I haven't done the bloody Bronzors yet! Oh no! I'm really far behind. I need to evolve Growlithe though. I can do that already. That's good. I can do Growlithe already. Yeah, I think sometimes people honestly just need to like reel it in a bit when it comes to the internet. People don't seem to understand like what's acceptable in a lot of cases, which I don't really understand that one, because, like, some things have kind of never been acceptable, yet people do them anyway, and it doesn't make any sense to me. And then you have the opposite side, which is just, like, people who just do annoying things. But extreme speed, let's go. Drop Leer for that. Actually a really good move to get. We'll take that. Yeah, IDK. TLDR, people are annoying sometimes. Alright, let's go and use Arcanine. Yeah, let's use Arcanine to go and fight the Bronzors. Flamethrower. Oh. We get... Hang on a minute. We get Flare Blitz. What? You know what I always say about how it's OP to have Pokemon that are like... Stone Evos in the game? In like a run like this? This is what I mean. We have a 120 base power Flare Blitz at level 11. 11! I think we'll take Play Rough as well. That'll be a good move to keep for now. Level 11, and we have Crunch, Play Rough, Flare Blitz, and Extreme Speed on an Intimidate Arcanine. What the fuck? Talk about OP. We need to go up there, actually, and then kill 10 Bronzors. We need to knock out 10 Bronzor. Once we've knocked out 10 Bronzor, we will basically go do the gym challenge. To be honest, we will probably actually be able to finish today's stream on par with our 2 gyms done, I think. That basically, though, just requires us to do one thing, which is kill Clawth, which is the hardest part of the day. Once we beat Clawth, we're absolutely in. So we've got, like, an hour and 10 minutes to beat Clawth, and then Brassius. Brassius, let's be honest, he's got a Smoliv and a Petlil and Sudowoodo, right? That's his team. Sudowoodo's got no special defense. It's also physically defensive a little bit. It's also got quite heavy attack. His other 2 Pokemon are weak as anything. So honestly, if Arcanine doesn't one-shot them with Flare Blitz, I'll be very surprised. And if in the event that Arcanine doesn't one-shot them with Flare Blitz, we also have Armarouge. Or we will have Armarouge, so... yeah. Not gonna be a problem. Pretty much this will be like one of the most OP like early game teams we get. Because we have 2 Pokemon that are like special evolution requirements this early in the game, which is super overpowered really. Right, Bronzor. Where is Bronzor? There should be some around in the ruins, hopefully. Nightshade. There's a Mastiff. Where are you, Bronzor? There's one in the middle. Oh, it's right above a Mastiff. Fortunately, I have to say goodbye. I have to get up again in 5 hours for work. No worries, definitely. Make sure you go get some rest, you know? I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us in stream. Thank you for participating as well in the sponsor stuff. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a good rest and a good day tomorrow. And we will see you soon, okay? Take it easy. I don't know how much we just picked up there, actually. I didn't see. That's annoying. No, don't fight everything else. There you go. Alright, we're at 2. We'll call it 2. It's 10 we need. This is 3. Alright, Houndour just leveled up and learned a new move, so we'll deal with that in a minute. That's 4. Yeah, have a good one, definitely. Thank you for the well wishes for stream. I will do my best in this final hour to get through the rest of this segment of today. Don't you worry. That's 5. And 6. And we've been jumped by Mastiff mid-fight. What are you doing, man? I'm also aware that the what's it called? Counter for the Watcher of Realms thing is kind of right in the way of the Pokemon list, but don't worry about it, alright? There's 7 and 8. Alright, there's 10 here we can get. That's 9. Should be 10. Now, unless I'm very much mistaken, we should be able to travel all the way over to Zappapico over here and trade with the man. And the man is going to give us the auspicious armor, which is very good. He's a very useful man, this man. Or, I can't remember what the other one is if you use Ceruledge, but I don't have Violet, so I can't do that. But so, unfortunately, we can't use Ceruledge for the entire playthrough, because I don't have one, nor do I have access to Pokemon Violet. So, no Ceruledge for us. I guess I could try and, like, find a trade bot for one, but I don't know. I don't know if there are any. I could try and find one, though, for auspicious... Auspicious... Oh, is it malicious? I think it's malicious armor, maybe? Yeah, I want to say it's malicious armor. The one for Ceruledge. Skip this, because we don't want to fight the Titan, obviously. Can't believe we've only got an hour left already. Hey, Shaggy, how's it going? I was just thinking about you, actually. And then you appeared. Eerie, that, innit? You sure you haven't got spyware on my brain? Typical as well that we find a Larvitar walking through here when usually it takes us forever to find one. And we just find one walking along here. How are you, Shags? How's it going, my dude? I hope you're doing well. You having a nice weekend? Doing anything fun? What are we up to? Playing Watcher of Realms, perhaps? I don't know, you could be. Could be playing it right now, I don't know. You're pretty busy, actually, aren't you, doing studying or work stuff, to be fair, I suspect. He's a bit of a studier, is Shags, these days. Loves to study. Yeah, I summoned you by thinking about you. That used to happen all the time with Socially as well. I used to, whenever I mentioned Socially, he always used to appear. Which, hopefully I'll have a chance to chat with Socially at some point, because I'd be interested to find out how his first few days went at the new job. Be really cool to hear about, because he's a good lad, and, you know. Just want to know how he's getting on. Doing good. Spent the day out with the missus. Lovely stuff. Well, did you do anything nice together? Was it just a general day out, or were you going with anything in mind? Did you go out to dinner, or... Well, I suppose lunch, I guess. It'd be too early for that, wouldn't it? Or anything fun that you guys were doing on your trip out? Hoping for the best. His new position. NSA job, yeah. I think he sounded like he was pretty happy with it, and he thought he was going to get on well. So, you know, as I say, all the best to him. I hope it goes phenomenally well, and he's able to get back to winning ways, because, you know, Socially he's a legend, and he's a good lad, and him doing good is good for us. So, went to visit our godson. He's a cute lad. Aww. That's cute. I like that. Good stuff, my dude. That's what we love to see. We've just been grinding away, Shags, playing some Pokemon after we finished Flawless Monotype Ice the other day. We're now on Mono Fire, as you can see. As well as we were finishing off our 2 hours of Watcher of Realms gameplay today as well, which we did. We got that done today, which was really fun. We've been taking it to the guild boss. And having fun with that. I've really been enjoying playing that, so... Here we go. Second evolution of the stream. And one of the most impactful ones, because both of the two that we've evolved with the Firestone and Auspicious Armor are going to go to the end of the game. If these two don't make it into the final team, I'll be surprised, because Armarouge Habanero is just a unit. This thing's insane. Yesterday, my character died on the RPG table. No! It was an epic death. How did you die, Shags? What happened? I'm actually going to keep Clear Smog for now, because I think it might be worth keeping. Just because of stat changes. I can use it to neutralize stat changes. It's quite handy. Also need to go on to Armarouge and see if it has any moves it can learn. Mystical Fire, there you go. Let's keep Ember and just go Mystical Fire. I mean, it's kind of going to replace it either way. Yeah, everything else is garbage, so we only get one move there. Let me switch screens as well while we wait here for this, but I'll remember to switch off the BRB screen this time. Don't worry. I know I didn't manage to do that last time, but this time I will remember, okay? Once again as well, thank you to anyone in the Discord who has reacted to that message that I put in the sponsor completions chat about if you've managed to get any of the goals done. I just put it in there because sometimes the goals don't count on the tracker. So I was trying to keep track of everyone who's done it, just in case there was anyone who... Because with this one, I see people's names if you've done it, right? Because you can choose to say, like, Shaggy completed the thing. But just in case there's anyone who doesn't pop up and I don't know that you finished it, I put a little thing in Discord for people to react to for the goals they've finished. Just so I kind of like can check the numbers that I have on the tracker versus the numbers that we have. Although it's Discord, so to be fair, probably half the people won't see it, but that's Discord for you. I also keep forgetting to put the lo-fi on during the breaks, which is a bit annoying. Oh well. I'm having a bit of a shocker today. I'm out of practice. It's been like 4 days since I streamed. I'm all over the place. Let's head back over here, and then let's go and beat Katie. Normally I'd say let's evolve some Pokemon first, but quite frankly, Teddiursa is so little of a threat that I really am not interested in leveling up before fighting it. Like, I'm genuinely not, like, concerned about it at all. Normally Teddiursa would be annoying. But, like... It's got Fury Cutter as its strongest move. What's it going to do with Fury Cutter against an Arcanine? You know? And we have Flare Blitz. Like... You know. What can you say, really? Obliterate a White Dragon and myself with a tactical nuke. I like it. You hit him with the MW2 special. You modern warfared him. Fair play, Shags. Fair play. Poor Teddiursa. I know, right? Poor Teddiursa. Yeah, I think this is going to be a breeze, to be honest. I think this will be a breeze. Realistically, I mean, it's the same... Ice was in a similar boat in that it got good matchmaking, really, or good type matching against Gym 2. Gym 1, it was fine because we had, you know, enough to be able to just bulldoze through it. But Gym 2 was really easy because of Cloyster at that point, keep in mind. Cloyster just wrecked everything. Hi, Sparkus. How's it going? How are you doing? How are we, man? Welcome in to stream. A bit sleepy as well. I feel real. Strangely, it's only been like, as I say, it's only been 4 days. I feel really like out of practice in stream here. That sounds weird, probably, but I feel like I've been gone way longer than 4 days. Well, I guess 3 days, kind of, but, you know, Sunday being the 4th day, but... Got the game. IDK if I did it right. Oh, you downloaded Watcher of Realms, Sparkus, did you? Hey, yo. What have you... So I can help you with that. What have you done so far? If that's what you mean, anyway. What have you done so far? Have you progressed the campaign at all? Which, I mean, you have to through stage 1, because that's just a tutorial, but... Have you gone past... which campaign stage are you at? There you go, that's a better question, isn't it? If you know, of course, anyway. Nice. There's also... I made a new command today as well. There's exclamation mark goals, which you can use if anyone wants to refresh the goal. Went through 2 campaigns. So you, which mission? Oh, I should have put extra spaces in there. But it's a little crunched together, but you get the idea. Exclamation mark polls. Thanks, Bevan. Yeah, complete stage 2-6 is the first one. 2-6. Of course, the other way to know, Spartacus, is if you think you've done it and you don't think it's counted on the total, the best thing I can always say is take a screenshot of like your missions, like campaign screen, with you at 2-6 or above, or with you at 2-7 because you've got to complete 2-6. Like stage 2 mission 6, right? Once you've done that one, if you don't know if it's counted or not, post a screenshot in Discord, because then obviously I can tell you if it has or not. But also it's easy to keep track of it at that point. And if you are one maybe that hasn't counted, because some of them do where they just don't count for some reason, then I can keep track of it and log it. Yeah, 2-6 is the mission you need to complete for the first goal. So the second goal is for summoning 20 heroes. It says on the thing, use rare crystals to summon 20 heroes, which makes it seem like you have to use the blue ones. You don't. You can just use gems, which I would recommend. Just spam through the gems if you manage to get 800 of them at some point, and use them to buy more summons, because really summons is kind of the king in that game. You want to get as many summons as possible. So use the gems for summons as much as you can, I always think. If you can do 8 AE for 10, it's a really good way to just spam through them. So you just have to summon 20 people, basically. What was that about summoning being best during the weekends? So I learned this actually as a... because I looked up the game on YouTube as well when I was trying to figure out stuff about it. I was trying to think about, like, how can we find ways to make things easier and smoother, and if I could get any good tips for you guys. What I found is from I can't remember what the name of the channel is, otherwise I give them a cheeky shout out. But apparently they always run events on the weekends for legendary summons. So this weekend, I'm not sure when it ends. I think it ends after, or like, tomorrow. There's 2 that are currently running, which is a 2 times chance of getting all legendary heroes, and for 2 specific ones there is a 15x multiplier on them. but it's only 2 out of the pool of legendaries. So obviously it's like the odds are kind of weird as to which one's better, because 2x chance of getting every single one of them, and there's like, what, say 50 legendaries, or 15 times odds on 2 of them. Which one's better to go for? We kind of talked about this earlier, and I don't really know. I've been doing the two on 15s rather than the 2x on everybody. And I've had success with getting 1 legendary from that. I should probably ask Shayla which one he's been doing, because Shayla managed to get 3 legendaries inside like 100 pulls. I've done 100 pulls on my account, and I've gotten 1. And somehow he managed to get 2 inside of 40 pulls. So, yeah, I don't know what Shayla's luck was about there, but he absolutely destroyed it, and he went crazy on the pulls. His gacha luck was insane. Want to make when playing it's when you want to make sure, yeah, make sure, yeah. I'd say if you're unsure though, if anyone's ever unsure about whether they think they've done the right thing or not, you know, just post it in Discord in the sponsor completions, and I'll see it at some point, and I'll get back to you about it as soon as I can, and let you know if it's if you've done it or not. I mean, basically the best thing to know is if you haven't downloaded the game before, which I'm sure pretty much none of us have. If you haven't downloaded the game before, so you're on a fresh account, you download it on PC, pretty much nothing can go wrong with it. So as long as you get to level 2-6 and you complete level 2-6, you can complete the first goal. The second one, obviously, as I say, is 20 summons, which is quite easy as well. That one's not too bad. You can do that in a day, maybe. Probably less than of playing. It's quite easy to pick up summons at the start of the game. When I say a day, I don't mean 24 hours of playing. I mean like within the space of one day. If you play like for an hour or something, you'll probably get 20 summons. Third bit is getting to 6-1 in the campaign, which is slightly more difficult. If anyone's trying to get to 6-1 now, I would say from here until Wednesday, it's possible, but you're going to have to grind like hell if you want to do it. It's a lot. It's just the length of time and the power step up from about the start of stage 5 to 5:15, where it ramps up a bit before 6-1. So you've got to be careful of that. But it's probably possible. You've just got to be willing to grind it. If you know, like, make sure you do your XP raids and your promotion raids and stuff to really grind out the resources to get better heroes and things. Or get lucky with the summons, I guess, like Shayla did and get 3 legends. The summon 2 legendary heroes, complete RNG, obviously. You might get a gold really early like Shayla did, or you might get a gold really late, I don't know. So that one's kind of just lap of the gods RNG. I don't know if you'll be able to do it or not. The final one on there for the legendary pack is the spend money option. You know, always with these things, I always recommend these as a free way to support the stream. So I would never say to anyone here that you should be aiming to complete that goal. You really want to because you enjoy the game a lot and you think, yeah, maybe I'll play it in the future after Mr. Streamerman has, you know, finished his sponsor. By all means, if you really want to, you can buy the pack, sure. But I would never recommend to anyone to do that, of course, unless you intend on playing afterwards. Don't do it just for the stream. Because in the case of this one, usually in the mobile games, it's about a $5 pack, something like that. This one's about 25. So you've got to be committed to wanting to play a lot more if you're going to do that. So, you know, just no one worry about that one. Act like that goal doesn't exist, alright? The rest of them, though, go for as much as you want. Welcome in, Cinderfay. How's it going? Is legendary related to the star rating? So, yes. Well, sort of. So you have the blues, which all start out as 3-star, the blue cards. Then you have the purple cards on the background, which are epics. And legendaries are the gold cards. So the gold backgrounds. For reference as well, if anyone wants to help out with the super secret last bonus goal, which is defeat a guild boss. To get involved in that one, to join the guild so you can help out with that fight, you need to get to stage 3, mission 6 in the campaign, basically. So 3-6 is, once you complete that, it will prompt you to join a guild. The info for the guild is in the Discord, but it's the tag is TGS0, okay? TGS 0 because TGS was already taken. So we had to go TGS 0, sadly. Oh, we didn't one-shot. That's sad. That would have been cool if we did. Got some pizza today. Let's go. What toppings did you get on your pizza, Sparkers? I know you managed to get to 2-6, Shaggy. I know that because it popped up on my thing. It jump scared me because I think I had OBS open at the time and it ended up making a noise and I didn't know what it was. And then I found out it was you who'd done it. So, Shaggy, I know you managed to get to 2-6. So where are you at now then, Shags? You must be somewhere between about maybe like stage 3-ish, I would say, on the campaign. Somewhere around there. I don't know if you've done the summons yet, though, because if you've done the summons, it hasn't counted yet, but I don't know if you have. So you need to do 20 pulls, basically, of the blue rarity like pulls. Well, you can get the legendaries from it, so. Got it from the store. Chicken bacon ranch and stuffed crust. We don't have ranch over here, so I've never had it before. I've always been kind of interested to try it. But yeah, I've never had it. It's not a big thing over here. I'd be interested to give it a go. No need to screenshot then? Yeah, you should be alright actually, Shags, because your one, as I say, it did come through for you getting to 2-6. Sometimes it doesn't. As I say, there's only 2 so far that I know haven't. That's why I made that post in Discord. If anyone's probably like, why is he bloody pinging like so many times? It's because this has happened many times before, and I use the example of Star Trek Fleet Command, which I've previously done as a thing. We played it on phone. Completely different game, so it's fine to talk about anyway. But we did Star Trek Fleet Command, and we had something like nearly 30 events that didn't count across the 4 or 5 categories, whatever it was, to complete the goals. We had like about 30 or so that didn't count. And all of that came because anyone who didn't count, they were all from Android devices. For whatever reason, none from an Android device actually worked. Really weird. So basically, if anyone remembers when I was doing that, if I was speaking to you about it, about the goal, and I asked you if someone said they'd completed it and I asked you if you were on Android or iOS and you were confused, that's why. Because I needed to figure out who was on Android and who wasn't. Because afterwards, if the campaign finishes, I have to report to Stream Elements and say, "Hi Stream Elements, I've got 10 missing events, can you add them please?" And they'll say, "Yes, we'll investigate now." And in my case, I had like 20 plus events that didn't count. And I went and spoke to Stream Elements and I was like, "Look, this is going to sound like I'm just making this shit up, but I've got like 20 that didn't count, and for some reason, all of them were Android." I was like, I don't know what happened, but like, the Android ones just didn't work. And like, you know, can you help me out with it? And the people at Stream Elements, to be fair to them, were really helpful. They looked into it and they got through all the, you know, looked through and did whatever they need to do to verify it. And they added all of the events we were missing. And actually as well, as like a show of good faith, because of the fact that it had given me so many problems with the missing, they actually gave us, I think, 3 extra completions in each category. Now, keep in mind, one of those extra completion categories was like something that was quite difficult. I think it was the one that was like, get your command center up to level 10 or 12 or whatever it was, that took quite a long time. And so we ended up getting like 3 more of the really hard goal that not many people have been able to achieve, even grinding flat out the whole week trying to do it. So it was kind of insane that we got like a bunch of these ones for free as like a show of goodwill from Stream Elements, because the fact that their counter was broken. And funnily enough, I don't know if I made like I was able to like change this. I doubt I was. After that happened, oh my god.
They tried to nail the coffin
hey,
shut,
LB.
but you lot just won't
It's a name I haven't seen for a long time.
This
How's it going,
is
LB?
yours now.
Oh my god. I almost did /raid again. Why do I keep doing that? I always do /raid. How's it going, LB? How are you, man? How's it going? Every time anyone like raids the channel now, I keep almost accidentally doing /raid instead of /shoutout. Like, every time I keep doing it. I don't know why, but it's like, I just keep going, raid. Okay, let me do the command, and then I do the wrong command. So if anyone ever raids and I don't shout you out properly, it's probably because I've done that and not realized that I've done /raid instead of /shout out. But I try my best, okay? I try my best. How's it going though, dude? How are you? Welcome in, everybody, from the raid as well. Hello, hello. Hope you guys are doing good. Hi, Shaylee as well, the luckiest guy in the world. I have to ask you this, Shaylee, as well. A quick side note, because I'll forget otherwise. Which summons were you using for that thing? Were you using the 15x on one character or the 2x on all the legendaries? Because I would love to know what you used to get those 3 legendaries. How you did it. We need your secrets. Watching anime and then went out to do laundry. Let's go. We love a bit of laundry around here. Welcome in, everybody, from the raid. Good to see you. I've not really been on a lot, but it's great to be here. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, you know. I'm hanging on in there like I do. Always, I'm always around somewhere, you know. I'm doing all right. I'm glad to see you. So it's been a little while since we've crossed paths. So I don't spend a huge amount of time on Twitch these days either. So it's some of the people that are like more scarce, you know, and have more stuff that they get up to. It's harder for me to find these days. But yeah, it's nice to see you, man. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yee. What were you guys up to? What were you playing? What are you guys doing today? Let's go for a Psyshock. That'll be fun. Yeah, hopefully well, strangely, I did put the /raid thing in once and it didn't work. So I don't know why, unless maybe Twitch has some sort of weird, like, raid back protection in case you accidentally do that. I don't know, because it's never... When I've accidentally put it in and done /raid, it usually just doesn't let the command go through. I don't know. Don't know what you mean. I was just using the red gems on the standard banner, 10 pulls at a time. So there was like 2 bonuses that were on where there were like bonus pulls on the legendaries. There was one that was like a... I don't know if you had access to it, of course, then. Maybe you didn't and you just got even luckier. But there was 2 bonuses that were running. There was a flat 2x on pulling any legendary, and there was another one for 2 specific ones that was a 15x multiplier. But I'm guessing by what you said there then that you actually managed to pull them on no pull bonuses, which is insane. I don't know how you've managed to do that, mate. I swear you're cheating at the game or something. It's some wizardry you've done there to make that work. I've got like 1 in 100 pulls, and then you came along and managed to pull like 3 thingy heroes in like 50 pulls or something. That's wild though. But I was spamming the gems as well. It works really well. I've been busy. I was playing Lego Star Wars with my lovely wife. Was it the Skywalker Saga that you were playing? Love a bit of Lego Star Wars. That's a great little franchise there. I only saw 1 banner. Let me use the red gems. The other required that I had those legendary crystal things. Yeah, that's fair. Never got one of those, so it was all red gems and blue summon things. Jesus, you got lucky, man. You got so lucky. I both love and hate that. We're having a good attempt at the guild boss today as well. Just as a mention there as well for anyone who is in the guild for our sponsor here as well. So we're doing pretty well on the guild boss. We've still got to try and get the kill on that guild boss. We will do it though, I swear. We're going to do it. We're aiming for Tuesday to get it done by. Big shot on Mudbray there, that's good. Skywalker Saga, let's go. We beat the first episode and got a decent amount of way through episode 2. I actually, it wasn't that long ago. When was it? Maybe, I want to say 6 months. 6 months ago, I actually 100% of the game. I hadn't played one for ages and I saw it on Games Pass. I thought, screw it, I'll play it and see see what it's like what the new one's like. And I did the 100% on it. It's that's annoying. It took a long time. I don't know how many hours I put in. I could probably check on the Xbox launcher, but it took a while. But it was a fun one though. There's a lot of collectibles in the overworld stuff that takes a lot of time. It was fun though. I did enjoy it. I had to look up a guide once or twice because there was a few I just couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do to get them, like the gold bricks and stuff, or the Kyber bricks even. But it was a fun one though. Definitely a fun playthrough. I remember the achievements were bugged for a while where I'd finished them, but it still said I was at 49 out of 50. And I thought it was going to forever be a stain on my profile as it was stuck there saying that I'd never finished it. Do I think Arcanine can... Yeah, maybe. What level's Clawth when we fight him? I'm trying to think. Doctor and I played through almost all the LEGO games, and I've had this one sitting around for a while, so just decided to finally play it. Other than the Skywalker Saga, I hadn't played a LEGO game for a long time, but I do enjoy them. They've always been pretty fun to me. I mean, I used to play... When I was a kid, when I played the first couple of ones, I used to play them with my brother. I can't remember which one we played. I think we played the original LEGO Star Wars... I can't remember what the title of the first one was. We played that one. We definitely played the second one and the complete saga. The Clone Wars one I think I played on my own at some point. Okay, 17. What level's Clawth? 16. Okay. I played the Clone Wars one at some point. Who else? Yeah, I didn't play the newer ones. There was the one for the newer trilogy, wasn't there, I think? The Force Awakens, I didn't play that one. And then Skywalker Saga's, you know, say the newest one that I've played. But I played both. I think I played all three of the Batmans. I played the Indiana Joneses back in the day. I've done Pirates of the Caribbean, I think. I want to say I played... Maybe that was it? Oh, I did Lord of the Rings as well. Is there any others? Oh, the Marvel ones, yeah. And I've done a few of the Marvel ones. They started making too many games, so I didn't play those. But the original Marvel superhero one I did. Kind of forgot the Marvel ones existed for a second there. I should have gone to the Pokemon Center and revived my Armarouge. Damn it. Meanwhile, I've never played a LEGO game. They're always pretty fun. How do we have 17 revives this early as well? That's wild. I think they're always pretty fun though, Shaylee. If you ever get the chance to, for whatever reason, I always recommend giving one a go. They're pretty fun. The newer ones are quite different from the old games because they're a lot more advanced than they used to be. But, they were pretty good. The other... the Clone Wars... I don't think the Clone Wars stuff is in that one. Because it's just based around the 9 movies. So I don't think that the Clone Wars stuff is in Skywalker Saga. There is a dedicated Clone Wars game that they made a few years ago. I don't know what platforms you can get it on, but it definitely exists because I remember playing it. I'm sure it was free with Twitch Prime for a while on whatever platform they were giving it away on. Okay, that'll be fine with Crunch. Enjoy them too. I miss the pantomime era though. I think they were funny without the dialogue. Yeah, the noises. That was always funny. When they just made like the pretend talking noises was always quite funny. Yeah, the older ones definitely had like a character to them that the newer ones don't quite have. Not that the new ones are bad, but the older ones do definitely have like a thing to them that's kind of a special edge that you don't get on the others, I think. Personally. Yeah. That takes me back though, thinking about memories of playing LEGO games now. If you're wondering what we're doing as well, I actually haven't explained this at all since you come from stream. We've been going on a long old quest over the last nearly a year now. It was in September last year we started. We've been going on a long old quest to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet 18 times. If you're wondering why 18, that is because that is the number of Pokemon types that exist. So don't ask me to name them all because I can't remember them all off the top of my head. I'll probably miss one. But there's 18 types of Pokemon, and we decided it would be fun to try and beat the game once with every single type using only that one type. So one time we play through, we're only allowed to use water. One time we're only allowed to use grass. One time we're only allowed to use whatever. And we've done it 16 times. This is run number 17 out of 18, Monotype Fire. On Wednesday, we finished Monotype Ice, which was the first and only successful flawless run through the game, where we completed, I think it's 23 boss fights against the Titans, the Team Star people, and the gym leaders and champion, all the way up to the Professor at the end of the game that you battle as the final battle of the game. And we went the entire game undefeated, never losing a single fight. It's the first time in any monotype run, because that's what they're called, monotype is the technical term. But it's the first monotype run that we had finished out of 16 runs where we actually won every fight we took and didn't face a single loss to any gym leaders or anything. Every other one, there was someone who tripped us up. Mono Ice, which is the, you know, one of the worst it has basically no resistances other than itself. It only resists ice, was the one that somehow managed to withstand the storm. So we also have a break going right here as well, so we will chill here for a second while we're in this fight, and then we will get back to it in a minute. So I won't switch screens, we'll just stare at Claw's little face. But we'll stop here for a second, and we won't continue the battle until the ad break's done, just so nobody misses anything. But yeah, didn't know there was 18 Pokemon types. If you want to split hairs, there's technically 19. But that includes the, I think it's called the Stellar type. Which Stellar is kind of like every type in one, pretty much. So Stellar is like, there's one unique Pokemon that gets to use the Stellar type, which is the DLC, the newest DLC's like flagship legendary called Terapagos. I think the ad break's over now as well. I'm not entirely sure because my stuff's a little broken, so I think we're clear from the ads now. I'm not sure. But basically, yeah, there's this new Pokemon called Terapagos, which basically can use the Terra mechanics of this game, where you can turn yourself into a different type, right? And it can turn into basically every type at the same time. The mechanics of it are a little strange on how they work. I'm not entirely sure. But it basically can turn itself into every type at once. Let's say called the Stellar type. And you have some Pokemon that can become these Stellar terrestrialized Pokemon. But it's only specifically when they do the Terra stuff. They can't just regularly do it. So that's why I say it's kind of like, is it really a type? Is it not? You know, it's kind of like a weird in-between type. But yeah, 18 types. I'll try and do them all if I can remember. Water, grass, fire, bug, psychic, dark, fighting, ghost, ice, dragon, fairy, steel, rock, ground, flying, electric, what am I missing? I'm missing 2. What am I missing? Normal. What's the last one I'm missing? I said Psychic, Dark, and Ghost already. Can't think of what the last one I'm missing is. Whatever the last one is, I can't remember. There's one more there that I can't think of off the top of my head. Gonna go eat some food and hang out with the wife and doggo. No worries, of course. Thanks for being awesome. Hope you have a wonderful stream, and it was great to see you again. No worries, my dude. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night yourself. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. And thanks for being here and hanging out for a little bit. Hope you have a good one. Why is that bugging me what that last type is? What am I missing? Have a look at the list. It's gonna be one that's really annoying. Oh, poison. Of course it is. Poison. That's the one. Yeah, poison's the only other one in there. So the only ones we haven't done, as you can see here, fairly obviously is fire, because we're doing it right now. And dragon, which is the king of types, is considered. And it's the last one that we're doing. So those are the last two that we have to do, fire and dragon. Kind of fitting, I suppose. Two of the strongest types as well that they're considered. So, fire usually is considered a very offensive typing. Dragon, obviously, is kind of just universally good at pretty much everything. But dragons are usually the pseudo-legendaries, as they're known. They have the highest base stat totals of most generations. So dragon's going to be a pretty beefy team. Fire, though, has some interesting options in. Arcanine, which we already have. Armarouge, new Pokemon. Houndour. Colossal. A lot of cool stuff. The starter of this generation, obviously, which we have Fuecoco, who's just evolved. But yeah, I got there in the end. I remembered poison right before I looked at the list. So I got it just before. But I couldn't remember for the life of me what it was for a minute. I think I did it before when someone asked me what the 18 types were and I forgot dark or something. There's one of them on normal. One of the two. Something along those lines. Either way. We can sprint now with young Koraidon here. How good. We love that. So, pretty much this is pretty nice here. Allows us to progress into the next little bit. Which, of course, is going to be fighting the gym leader, Brassius, the grass-type gym leader. And if you don't know anything about Pokemon, you don't need to in this case. But obviously, fire is a really good matchup against grass. Because grass is easy to burn. That's some of Pokemon's logic, anyway, when it comes to type matchups. But grass can be set on fire, and therefore is weak to grass. Or is weak to fire, even. So, there you go. We can easily torch the grass types. It's going to be quite easy. The only real, issue might be Sudowoodo, but I think we'll be fine. But I've got 16 runs worth of experience, or 15... No, actually, even more than that now I say it. More like 18 runs of experience, because I've done a couple that weren't monotypes. I've got 18 runs worth of experience through this game, 18 playthroughs, so... We're right on cue for beating this one really easily. We've got the experience, we know what we're doing. I know already that the real, threat of the entire team is Petlil, because it has sleep powder. And if we get put to sleep before the fight starts, that's obviously quite bad. We don't want that. So, and that being said, I may chuck someone out front who I don't really intend on doing the fight with, like Crocodile, purely because then I can keep Arcanine in that at the back. Because they're going to be better, quite frankly. Arcanine, Armarouge, and whatever are going to be the main two to kill Sudowoodo. So, it's got to be kind of kept in mind. If anyone doesn't know what the Terra stuff is as well, I've mentioned Terra types earlier on. If you don't know what Terra is, if you're not a Pokemon person, I'll explain it real quick. It's basically a gimmick mechanic from this game. Pokemon like to add gimmicks into the games each generation, something that's like a one-generational thing usually. So like Mega Evolution is something that they did where Pokemon could evolve for that battle specifically into a special, even stronger version of their evolution, right? And this one's called Terastallization, which allows Pokemon to change into a certain type. So a good example here, if we use Crocodile, is this. Where is it? So you can see he has a symbol down next to his name. He has Dave, and then he has the level 16 at the far end. He has a symbol. This is a good one, Houndour here. So he has a dark symbol, he has a fire symbol to say that he's a dark fire type, and then at the top right there you can see Terra type, dark. So basically, Houndour can turn himself into a pure dark type. He can remove the fire typing from himself and turn himself into a dark type. Some Pokemon will have completely different ones. Some, like Houndour there, will have something that's very slightly different from what he already has. So, for example, you could completely remove all of your weaknesses by making yourself, say, flying if you were weak to ground. Things like that. So it's quite handy ones, but you can basically change your typing. All of the gyms will use a Pokemon that they terrestrialize into the type that they're using. So the one that we just finished beating right before the raid came in was the Bug-type gym at the start of the game, which uses a Teddiursa, which is a normal type, which is terrestrialized into a Bug-type. In the case of the next one that we're about to do against Brassius, the Grass-type gym leader, he uses a Sudowoodo, which is a Rock-type, not a Grass-type. And Sudowoodo terrestrializes into a Grass-type, which means it removes its Rock typing completely and becomes pure Grass. Therefore making it an even easier target, basically, than it would be already for my team. Make Fire absolutely busted as a type. If it was super effective against Fairy. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, there's some... we could actually catch this Oricorio, alright? There are actually some other really good types, so... in the first place that are good against Fairy. Like, I know people consider Steel to be one of the really strong ones, which is good against Fairy, and Poison's kind of slapped on, I think. Damn. Yeah, this is Oricorio Fire form, so that's why we're catching this one, although it's a bird. And traditionally is not a fire type. Oricorio Fire form is. It's a special, different type. Although, to be honest, I don't really know why I'm catching it, because quite frankly, I'm not going to use it. But if you look at the team we already have a really strong team. We have Arcanine and Armarouge in, like, the first two gyms. So, that didn't do a lot of damage, actually, no. I could just use Flare Blitz here, but... there's a Carbitops in chat now. I think... do we die to another one? I think we do. Let's go for an extreme speed to get the damage in so someone else has a better chance of catching Oricorio. Because as is, Fairy Steel is an incredibly good type combo, just as Zacian. Having it be quad weak to fire, imagine. Well... the question is really there is Zacian's power coming from its type combo or not? I think there's no doubt that Zacian's type combination helps it. But could you say that Zacian's type combo is like the be-all and end-all of it? I don't know. Zacian Crowned is just busted because of its stats, I think. I mean, it gets Intrepid Sword that boosts its attack when it gets brought onto the field. It already has, like, godly base stats. It's fast, it's powerful, it's fairly bulky defensively, and its typing is kind of like the creme de la creme on top. So I don't know. Competitive threats like Flutter Mane. It would be handy. I suppose the thing you would find to struggle with that is that there aren't many things that are faster than Flutter Mane as well. So you would have to somehow kill it before it killed you, which would be quite difficult. Right. We need to find another name for this. We're naming them based on chilies. It's a bird. Is there any... none that really fit a bird, is there? I'm trying to think. Oh, we could... I know what we could call it. We could call it Bird's Eye. That's a good one. Bird's Eye Chili. That's a good name that fits. Let's call it Bird's Eye. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I messed that up. Having it weak to fire, imagine what it would do for the competitive landscape. Flutter Mane's not that much of a threat anymore, though, is it? In terms of comp? I thought people had moved on from it. People are using other stuff now. I know, at least for a while, what is it? What's its name? Raging Bolt was like a big threat. Same with Chen Power were like massive. There was a couple of Pokemon that were really like tearing out. Welcome in, repeat. I almost called you repeatable. Repeatable. Technically, it would be, not repeatable. Welcome in. Welcome to stream. Welcome back to stream, I should say. Because you've been here before. Had an existential crisis while attempting to say your name then, apparently. Yeah, welcome to stream. I hope you are having a nice weekend today. Or a nice weekend this weekend, today. I hope you're having a good day. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Just don't even listen to me anymore. Just ignore me. Just mute the stream and just watch. That's the best way to watch today. Apparently I can't talk to save my life. Fairy overall is just a bit busted type. Only 2 weaknesses and almost all of them get moves that count on both. I did that first try without looking as well. I was looking at chat when I did that. I don't know. I mean... Fairy's good. If I'm basing it on my experience of using them, I would say that Fairy type, well, at least in the Monotype landscape, was not great, honestly. Fairy was probably one of the worst runs we did. Because in the case of what we were allowed to use, the issue we really ran into was the main check of Poppy in the Elite Four and her team. Because most of the stuff we had couldn't withstand a hit from the Steel types. And that particular fight really walled us quite hard because of Stealth Rock as well. Beat the entire game with just a Gardevoir. But keep in mind, though, we also had a level cap in place. So in a lot of cases, we couldn't level up Pokemon that much, really. So in the case of using a single Gardevoir, it probably worked really well with what you had, but it may also have been, like, slightly over-leveled for what you're doing. In our case of using just the Fairy-type team, like, Guardy was not quite fast enough to deal with most of the threats that needed killing or didn't have the right move coverage. So the problem that we ran into was basically just that if Guardy was the main attacking threat, it would just get crushed, and then we would be in a you know, spot of bother. We had a Tinkerton that was pretty useful. What else did we have in that run? I don't even remember. Klefki was actually kind of goated as well. Yeah, I'd say Klefki was probably one of the big standouts from that run. Which, you never know, Klefki might well come back because of course, the, what's it called? Hall of Fame run that we're going to do at some point, where we bring back some of our old faithfuls from their individual runs, and we can create a combined team of the best. It's like the winners, like the champion of champions kind of thing, you know? Where we're bringing back all the winners and seeing how they do for round 2. When amongst the other champion Pokemon. Yeah, Fairy really struggled, honestly, in this game, using only Fairy types. I think the thing was, I might be wrong from what I remember. I don't seem to remember Fairy in this game having that many bulky Pokemon. A lot of them are quite frail. And in a lot of cases, in some of the fights we got into, it was just issues of not being able to soak enough damage. So, like, they would... Pretty much all of our Fairy types would be 2-shot kills on most people. Then Play Rough is a 90% chance to hit, which screwed us a few times, admittedly, I remember that. Play Rough not being a 100% chance to hit on any of our physical attackers was really bad. I know one of the other fights, actually, that really walled us, now I remember, because I'm getting horrific, like, flashbacks of it, was Nemona in the final rival battle, because he has Orthworm. That Orthworm walled us so hard, because we had nothing to deal with it. Because the problem was, you had Lycanroc at the start, right? You had Lycanroc, Pawmot, and... that which were the first couple. Now, Pawmot in itself is weak to Fairy, of course, because it's part fighting, but... it's insanely fast. And it had like Ice Punch and stuff like that. So it actually would deal a lot of damage to us. And it was quite hard for us to stop it, especially if we got paralyzed or something. So it created I wouldn't remember exactly without watching back the run itself, but all I can remember is I know Fairy struggled in a couple of fights. Where it struggled, it really struggled. And in some of the rest of it, it kind of just breezed through. Togekiss is the one that's gotten me through so many scrapes. Move Pool is insane. It is a good Pokemon. In our case, it's banned for the run because it's DLC, so we wouldn't be able to use it, but yeah. Used Mimikyu versus Orthworm. Drain Punch done did the trick. I can't remember how we beat it in the end. I want to say we used Mystical Fire Gardevoir to knock it out. I think. I might be wrong, though. I don't really... yeah. Fairy was one of the first... in fairness as well, Fairy was one of the first runs. So it was also one when I was kind of... playing with no intel, really. I played the game before, but it had been like, you know, a year or something since I played before I started doing the Monotype runs properly. You know? So I needed to start, like, learning patterns and what the AI had for moves and stuff. And I think that early on, when I was in the first couple of Monotypes, there was a bit of a learning curve of figuring out what I can and can't get away with. Because some of it was just, like, you switch into something and get murked. Because you didn't know that it had an extra coverage move for whatever. And Fairy was one of those where there was a lot of Pokemon that just had, like, an extra coverage move and we got clapped, so... Wouldn't have happened, wouldn't have been an issue if Game Freak would stop dragging their feet and give us a Fire Fairy type already. I feel like, though, they're reluctant to do that purely just because of it nullifying the Steel weakness by making it super effective against Steel. I feel like that's maybe why. I don't know. And they don't want Fairy to be too powerful. I mean, it's kind of funny, isn't it? Because Fairy was originally brought in as the dragon counter. That was the whole point of it. Was it was supposed to be the type to check dragon. And ended up becoming, like... the type that everyone needed something to counter. So, like, Fairy was supposed to be the counter that then became the type that you had to counter. Because it did such a good job of nullifying dragon, basically, that it became the thing that everyone wanted to stop. Particularly, I mean, not so much, like, now it's kind of chilled out a little bit, but when it first came in during the Mega Evolution era, there was a few Pokemon that just ran rings around everything. Just because of the Fairy typing. And a few Pokemon that got buffed and given Fairy type became insanely strong. I mean, like, play rough Azumarill with Belly Drum. Obviously, Mimikyu got added, which was a good type combo, which worked quite well. Things like that. There was a few Pokemon that really benefited from the Fairy type being given to it. Oh, there was supposed to be one down here. Or am I being... no, there is one here. There we go. Fairy Steel already nullifies the Steel weakness, and Fairy Steel / Fairy Ghost and Fairy Poison nullifies the Poison weakness. I mean, yeah, I don't work for Game Freak, so I don't know what their reason is, but I mean, that's just my thought on it. It's probably to stop it from checking Steel. Just because, like, like, Fairy's got enough going for it already. If it never had a Fairy Fire type, I think it'd be alright, you know? Like, I think it would just give it another piece of utility that it doesn't need. Because with all the stuff I said earlier about it, Fairy is, like, probably considered one of the top, like, top 5 at least, if not top 3 types in the game. Considering how strong it is, particularly just because of its dragon counters, as I say. The dragon's pretty much, like, rules the roost most of the time. But if you have a big dragon check, then, you know, you're already pretty strong in the first place. Giving it fire as well, and depending on what it was, if it was a strong mon, you just gotta be careful. But I don't know. Let's say I don't work for Pokemon Company or Game Freak, so I don't know what their exact reasoning for it is, but that's my theory anyway, is something like that maybe. I don't know. At the end of the day, if they ever added a fairy fire type or not, I don't care. I'll just play the games regardless. I'm not really too bothered. It doesn't really bother me too much if they don't ever add certain type combos. It would be cool to have one of everything, but at the same time, like, I'm not going to lose sleep over the fact that they haven't added certain ones yet. Because you never know, Gen 10, who knows what will happen. Maybe they will. Let's go the long way. Why not? Now we've got our Sunflora army. We're going to use Arcanine up front, I think, actually. I said I wasn't going to originally, but I'm going to do it now. Nice. Let's go and do the gym. Time to beat Brassius. And hopefully, and what I suspect is going to happen, he's kind of going to get beaten senseless because, with the exception of Fletchinder here, who's not allowed to fight, everyone here is super effective against this whole team. So, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, shall we? What's the worst that can happen here? I'm sure it'll be fine. For the end of stream today as well, I am going to have a look at the guild boss damage as well on Watcher of Realms. We'll have a quick look and see how we're doing there. So if anyone has had a chance to get on and have a go at the guild boss, we'll have a look in a minute, find out, see if anyone's managed to put some damage on it. Maybe I'll even do my next, or I might gear up to do my final guild boss attack of the day. I think it's 10 AM my time, roughly, it resets, so we've got plenty of time to do it. If we could do it today, that would be amazing. If anyone actually here as well, who's been playing as part of the sponsor, ends up finding the guild boss at 0 health, if the guild boss is dead, right, if you're in the guild, please screenshot it and post it in Discord, because if it happens while I'm asleep and we kill it, basically at the end of the event, I need to show them a screenshot to prove that we killed the guild boss, right? So if I don't get it because I'm asleep, because it's happened after I've gone to bed or whatever, then it'd be unfortunate to miss out if we actually completed the goal but never had, you know, like the proof to show that we did it. So, yeah. If anyone sees it, post it in Discord. Log in and fight the guild boss. Let's go, Shaylee. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate it. If we don't get it today, I'm planning to try and power up enough to be able to do it by Tuesday, maybe. My account earlier did 18.5% on its first fight. So if I can get 37% across my account, that puts us in a good position. We only need then about 60% from everybody else. And we got, you know, you bodied it, I think, yesterday when you put a bunch of damage in. Thicky Smalls did some good damage. You know, every character in there. Yes Man did some damage, so... But yeah, I do appreciate people logging in to fight the guild boss, though. If nothing else, you know, till the end of the event, if you log in and just fight the guild boss, then that's a big thumbs up from me. I appreciate it, you know. I think we definitely can do it. I'm confident we can beat the guild boss. I don't know if we'll do it today, but I think we can, definitely. We can put a lot of damage on it anyway. Here we go. Sudowoodo, can it withstand a Flare Blitz? It's going to go for Rock Throw because it's the obvious super effective move to use on us. I think it will miss or bin it somehow. I think it will live one hit from Flare Blitz. It may kill us. If it doesn't, it dies anyway to Armarouge next turn, so not the end of the world. Oh, it did live. Okay, we're going to do pretty big heat on ourselves there. What's it going to go for? It hits the rock throw. Yeah, it kills us. I thought it would. Okay. We'll give it to Armarouge. Why not? Guild boss right now is at 39%. 39. I think we might be able to do it today. Shayla getting in there as well. I think we'll get in there. Hey yo, and we get our next fire type. We get Fletchinder finally. Let's go. Good stuff. Fletchinder. Time to roll 10 again. Let's go, Bevan. If you get a gold. Come on, little Bevy. Nothing. No purples, nothing. Oh, man. Let's go and shake Brassius's hand as we stand there in the weather. Just getting, you know, bucketed down on by the rain. Oh, it looks like a break's just happened as well, so... While the break's going again, I'll actually put the lo-fi on this time. And we'll chill here for a second. I can put the Pokemon lo-fi on again now, actually. Now I think about it. But we'll put the Pokemon lo-fi on and we'll wait on the BRB screen for a minute. Because then we'll start winding down in a minute. Because it's about that time, so... We'll start wrapping up in a few minutes. See Shayla putting a fighting on the guild boss there. Awaken 4, let's go. That's actually huge. Which one is it? The demon looking one or Voltus? I think we might be able to knock the guild boss off tonight. Voltus, that's actually really good, getting him to a high awakening. I think the break's done as well, I'm not sure. It doesn't pop up and actually tell me today, so I think the break's finished. Shayla going in for the second fight. First one was a good one, 5.7%. We're looking good. I love this as a challenge, though. I think that's actually really cool. But the other ones, in any of the other things I've done before, were just kind of like join a clan or join a guild and then just kind of exist. It was just get people to join the guild and do like a really basic activity. I kind of like the fact that they're like, yeah, everyone join the guild and then you've got to kill the boss. It's like a proper community challenge rather than just like, yeah, let's play the game, you know? It's pretty fun. I quite like the fact that it's like, yeah, go kill the boss. Like, oh, Jesus. It was especially scary when I fought it on my first day, because I was like, oh, you know, we'll be able to beat it fairly easily. I'm sure it's an easy guild boss, it'll be fine. And then I did like 0.8% to it in my first ever fight on day one, and it was like, oh, never mind. Maybe this will be a little bit more difficult than I thought. I think we can do it today, though. I think if my account puts in another big shift for about 18% or whatever it was, and a couple of other people who've been online chip in with a couple of percent here and there, and people do their second fights and things. I think there's a couple of people with one fight. If we manage to get a couple of those in, who knows? I think there's one account which hasn't, like a fairly heavy hitting account from what I remember that hasn't done any yet, so I think we're looking good. I think we're looking good. Now let's go and do a save up though. Let's do a save. We'll also hit up our heal and then we'll do a save. Gaylay's got us down to 28% with 2 attacks there. Let's go. A couple of people putting big ones in. I think one of them's 2, but I have no idea. Because I know 2, on the first day when I announced the sponsor, 2 had already done one of the goals before I even said what any of them were. And then I think he joined the guild, but I have no idea if it's him or not because the name isn't there, obviously. So I don't know if it's him, but I think that one of the other people is 2. Who's just been absolutely wrecking the guild boss, but I have no idea if it is or not. Let's go, Shaylay. Hey, you did good though, you did good. I think, Shaylay, if things work out for me on my account and I get another big hit, I get another 15%, maybe. I mean, I got 18.5 on my first, so if I can get another 15-ish%, put that back on as well. I think we'll be looking peachy for it today. I think we can beat the guild boss today. And then after we've beaten the guild boss, Shaylay, you can uninstall the game and never look at it again. Because I know you were, when I talked to you this morning, you were like, yeah, I need to put it away and be productive now and work on stuff. No more gotchas, you know. Let me update my, oh no, I don't need to update my sheet real quick. There's actually a bunch of Pokemon I realized we could have caught here earlier. We could have got Litleo, we could have got a Capsakid. We can catch Rotom next stream. Volcarona's not for a while. Tauros Fire we might be able to get soon. Flareon a bit later on. Camerupt is coming up soon. We can actually get a bunch of people. Or a Choreo, let's do that as well. I like this Cynthia Bow music right now. Summoning a few, hopefully a legendary appears. Go on, Shags, I believe. Are you doing them as like single summon Shag, or do you, Shags, or do you do them in the 10s? Or you do like 10 at a time? I like to do them as 10 at a time. I don't know why. I always feel like in games like that, it's bad luck to do singles. I always find that a 10 summon at the same time is the best way of doing it. You know? That's just me though, probably. It's like a superstitious thing. Go on, Shags. We'll get you in the clan, Shags. Don't worry as well. You can get in the clan. If you get to stage 3-6, you can join the clan. We'll get you in though, lad. We're stupid. Did a few singles before I noticed there was a 10 option. I'm always glad when games have a 10 option for pulls because it just, I don't know what it is. As I say, it just feels like 10s work better. I don't think there's any actual like rhyme or reason to it, but I think that like a 10 pull always just feels like it's more lucky in any gacha game rather than a single pull or whatever. A 10 pull just always feels good. But the doors will be open for you, Shags, when the time arrives for you to join. Don't you worry, mate. Got a really itchy knee. Itching my kneecap right now. I don't know what it is about it, but I have a very itchy knee. It's right on like the edge of my kneecap. It's really itching. Don't know why. Why is it so itchy? It's so odd. Ah. Itch.io, yeah. Honestly, man. Ah. I suppose I better start thinking about winding down, shouldn't I? And finding someone to send you all off to. I don't really know who's online. I mean, not no gacha games, just a lot less. That's fair. You have a particular gacha that takes your attention then, Shirley? Been playing actively like 5 at a time before. Oh my god. It's a lot of gachas right there. Maybe that's why you've got so much luck. You're like the master of the gachas. I love it. I still can't get over the fact that you pulled 3 legendaries in like 50 pulls or something crazy, man. What was that? Oh, I know who we could raid, maybe. Been on for 2 hours. We can do an art raid. Yeah. Yeah, we might raid this person today. It's been a long time since I've been on at the same time as them. Why not? Yeah, I know I'm raiding today. Very like, you know, what's it called? Melodic music. Very chill music. Genshin, strictly because I play with my girlfriend. Let me scroll up there. Oh, you play Genshin together. That's cool, isn't it? I like that. Oh, yeah, Honkai Star Rail, because it's something that I do at work and when there's nothing to do. That's fair. And that's fair. Actually, that's a good idea. Considering the low rates and pity doesn't start till 200, I'm shocked I got 1, let alone 3. I did hear apparently, this was just in a YouTube video, this is more of a rumor maybe than anything else. I did hear apparently that there may be a pity system for getting 1 under 70 or 80 pulls on a new account. So like your first legendary, I believe, according to what this person said on YouTube, which was a content creator for the game. I might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure that they said that there's a system in place to get 1 guaranteed in your first, like, 80 pulls. I might be wrong, though. But yeah, if anyone does have any updates on any of that stuff, whether we... I mean, if we kill the guild boss, I'll post about it in Discord. But as I say, if any of you have completed any of the goals... and you have done any of that stuff and you are in Discord, there is a message in sponsor completions. Please react to it so I know that you've done the things and I can count you on the list in case potentially you don't pop up. If not, I'll do a big post anyway on Tuesday probably, where I will ping you all and say if anyone has finished it now, tell me or something. I don't know, last chance to post in there, just so we know everybody who's done it and have it all working properly. I'm going to post the raid message there, and now I'm going to switch to the ending screen. Let me do that real quick. We're going to be raiding someone I haven't raided for a long time today, who's doing art right now. Been a long time since I've had a chance to raid them, but yeah, it's going to be a kind of a nice raid. Very chill dude I'm going to be raiding today. And someone I've known for a long time, actually. When did I follow him? Let's see, I'm already in his stream. When did I follow this guy? Yeah, fair old time. January 29th, 2022. That's when I met them. So, we raid out. Oh, you know what? Let's put the old raid music on today. Why not? But this was the last stream. Well, actually, technically we got 1 more. But we got 1 more stream before the end of the sponsor stuff. Pretty much Tuesday at the end of stream will be most of the time you've got. So, if anyone wants to complete any more goals, you've got until about... Well, it's about stream start time on Wednesday. So you've got like a couple of days, 2.5 days. So if anyone does want to continue doing on that stuff, all the goals and stuff are still there. They're posted in Discord. If you have that as an exclamation mark Discord, you can do it if you want to join, if you're not already in there. If you are, I'm sure you've seen the spam of announcements that I made over the last week or so talking about it anyway, so you know the goals will all be there. Or if not, you can come and, if you really need to, look at a VOD and look at the widget on the screen there that will show you what the goals are. But it's the end of stream now. I'm going to be going now. Only 3 streams this week. I know I did you guys dirty by not being here for 4 full days, but I had a busy day on Thursday. I was having a special day with someone very special in my life, and we were having a nice day together. So this week should be a full 4 streams again. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Not sure what we're doing Wednesday yet. It's a variety day. I've got to be honest, I don't think it's going to be X-Defiant. So we might end up doing something different. I don't know. But we will be Dishonored 2ing on Tuesday. And yeah. Let's see if we can push on the sponsor goal as well and see if we can get to 10 completion, shall we? We need 2 more. 2 more. Nice and easy. But let me put the raid command in. We're going to be raiding Howling Neko. Who are we going to say hi to today? Oh, Neko. He's an interesting lad, is Neko. He's doing some art today. I'm always very impressed by his art and his art style. I'm not sure what he's actually drawing, other than just he's drawing women. But I don't know what he's doing. But he's got a really cool art style. Very, I don't know how to describe it because I'm not inclined when it comes to art. You'll see it, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. Let me scroll down real quick and run through everything that happened during stream because I better make sure. First things first, Christoph with a big old 5 gift subs. Insane stuff, my dude. You spoil me far too much, and thank you so much for the gifties. I really appreciate it, man. I don't even know what to say. You kill me every time when you do that, and I never know what to say there. Thank you so much for that, my dude. Oh, apparently it started a hype train as well. I didn't even know. Okay, but that never popped up for me. My OBS has been kind of bugged all day, so I didn't even know that started a hype train. But thank you for the hype train. Insane stuff. Aberon Hands, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. And welcome to the lab officially. Mr. Mac with the cheeky Prime sub. Thank you so much again, my dude, for the 30-month insane. Even though you fumbled the messages, okay. Maximum Suspense with the 100 Bs. Thank you very much, my dude. And I hope you feel better from your food poisoning soon. And LB at the end of stream with a cheeky raid. Thank you very much, my dude. It's nice to see you back. And I appreciate you sharing your community with me. Thank you so much. I'm running out of time. I've got 6 seconds apparently, so I'll see you all on Tuesday, yeah? Everyone have a good one. Bye-bye.